Okay. Okay. Group A is Insy Weensy, Stuffed Crust, Lava Monkey, well, you can change, Recker, Pounder, Fruit Punch.
You can keep it.
Okay. I don't need it.
There you go.
Thanks,
Hey, what's
man.
going on, man?
How are you doing?
I'm doing well, doing well.
Like last time, if there's any...
All right. Well. Better late than never. Ladies and gentlemen and everybody in between, welcome one, welcome all to the Synshop Livestream. I am, of course, the Mighty Pong, and on today's show, a very special event, we are here live and direct, coming to you from University of Arizona's Bear Down Gymnasium, right here in beautiful downtown Tucson. I am, of course, the Mighty Pong, and this whole presentation, as always, is brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. Now, the Synshop is a maker hacker space located in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can possibly think of. Now, our shop is currently open for all of our members, so if you find yourself in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop or even see about becoming a member yourself, head over to our Discord at synshop.org/Discord. You can find out all that and much, much more. We're going to get straight into the action. We have already had our drivers meeting, so we don't have to stand on ceremony there. Now, word of caution to you. We are operating off of backups. We were going to have a hardline connection. I believe that it is Saturday, and all of the network guys, they're like, I got a thing. You know, it's Saturday. I got a thing. So we are running off of mobile connection today. So we're going to see what we can do. We are a little bit lower quality than we normally do, and I apologize for that, everybody, but we're going to do what we can, and we'll have the high def one up on our YouTube at a later time. And speaking of our YouTube, you can check us out every Monday and Friday night on our YouTube and at Twitch, 7 p.m. Pacific time, if you want to see how some of the sausage is made here for our event. Also, wanted to let you know, for the very first time, we're finally ready to announce we're going to be at Nationals, everybody, June 19th through the 21st. You can see it right here at twitch.tv/Synshop, and we'll have an internet connection there, by God. All right, so we are having a good time here. Like I said, the drivers' meeting is already accomplished, and I got to tell you guys, I have never seen so many hardworking robots and so many hardworking roboteers, and also the timer way too early. But we'll get to that in a second. That's the wrong one. That's the right one. There we go. It's been a morning. Tim, it's been a morning. I'll just say it's been a morning. So at any rate, we are getting ready to go. We have got some fantastic teams here. We've got Zachariah. Let me know how I'm coming across here. Is the audio good for you guys on your end? Am I loud enough? Too loud? Talk to me. But at any rate, we are here live and direct, like I said, University of Arizona, and they are just about to kick some tires, light some fires, and I'm going to figure out how to get that timer off the screen. Sounds good to you? Okay, fantastic. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate you there. And of course, as always, we're streaming both on Twitch and on YouTube, and that's youtube.com/Synshop. That's SYNSHOP. All right, so let's see. We're going to be at Nationals. I told you about that. Let's see if we've got the brackets open just yet. I don't know whether or not that has happened. That has not happened yet. Okay. And Beatles, they have also not started that bracket either. Okay, so we'll get to that in the due course of time. Okay, but in the meantime, take a look at this. We have got all kinds of people here today. Is this the right one? Hey, it's the right one and everything. Look at me go. Check out this. Every single table that you see there is a robot team. We've got over, I want to say over 40 bots today, something like that. Trying to get this thing to move. It's along a little bit of a delay. We love it. Very smooth pan. We love to see it. Okay, whatever. We're going to go over here and call today. There's our judges there. They will be doing some judging later on. They're going to be judging, of course, on damage, control, and aggression. And, of course, you can see there in the lower corner, my man Rudy there, M Elemental there. He's going to be doing some fantastic camera work for us today. Check it out right there. Of course, we also have the auto cam. Auto camming gets a little auto cam off. That's down there. And we will be back to it very, very shortly. So I'm going to give this gentleman here a URL. Is that what you're at? Oh, you were wanting to see how things are working? Yeah. Okay, hold on. We have some news here. I'll be right back.
Test. Right. And we're good to start loading?
You're ready to go.
Awesome.
Just get your beat on the top. First fight.
It's going to be your Insy, Weensy, and what is that? Stuffed crust.
Also, call for Group B.
Okay. Hey, Group B, start getting ready.
All right, looks like I said earlier, we are going to kick some tires and light some fires here. The first one's going to be Insy Weensy versus Stuffed Crust. That will be starting very, very soon. All right, there we go. All right, in just a few mere moments, we'll have Insy Weensy versus Stuffed Crust to kick off Sonoran Showdown, again, here at University of Arizona. I'm awaiting Charles here. That from the chat here looks like that arena. I'm gonna guess that's about 6x6. I'm gonna say. Either 6x6, 5x5. I'd say 6x6. All right. Looks like we are just about ready.
Yeah. Okay, hold on one second. If I spin up here, it's not. As soon as the match starts, I can just start recording. I was recording it, so it's not okay.
You guys all set?
Yeah, we're all set.
Am, you all set?
What's up?
Are you set? For me to pass it to Pong?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, Pong, take it away.
All right.
These guys are all set.
Sounds good. Then on your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. We've got Insy Weensy. We've got Stuffed Crust. Will Insy Weensy be made even Insy Weensier? Or will Stuffed Crust be all out of cheese? Or will they both?
Okay. Insy Weensy, can you move?
Stuffed Crust
That's
still
match.
moving. And that is the match.
Woo!
My receiver came unplugged. Oh. That's full TS. His receiver came unplugged.
Who's up next?
Creepy and Crawley is still getting ready, so we'll do these two first.
And that was an okay call, right, for the match?
Yeah.
Okay, just want
Well,
to
he
make
tapped
sure.
out anyways.
Yeah, he did. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, like ask. That's a good idea. Ask them if they can move.
Yeah.
Because it's fully disconnected. His receiver unplugged.
A broom?
Yeah, or something to grab.
Yeah, do you guys have a grabber?
All right, so first order of business here, Insy Weensy.
Have somebody run and grab it.
Insy Weensy, I hate to tell you this, but you just won an achievable. This is a great time to introduce the concept of the achievable. Now, the achievable is a thing that you get kind of like in video games, right? Not every achievable is great, and that's this one. Insy Weensy, come on down. Can I get an Insy Weensy? There you are. Hi. Oh, it's you. I'm very sorry. He's been so helpful this whole thing, and I hate to give this to you. You are the proud winner of the I Got This award for not at all having this. But look, in all good fun, right? This sport is hard, right? And as I'm sure you already know, but just for people out there, right? This sport is very hard. Just showing up with a bot in the first place, whether it runs or not, just showing up with a bot is a challenge, and you rose to that challenge. So, what went wrong? What did go wrong?
My receiver came unplugged.
Your receiver came unplugged. You probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. The morning I've had, I get it. Awesome, man. Yeah, all right. Cool. Here we go.
Let's do these two first.
All right, so they're over there talking about what they're going to have coming up next. Let's see if we have opened up the stuff yet. Is the stuff ready to go? The stuff is not ready to go. We'll come back over here. And I will find out why the stuff isn't ready to go.
All right, you guys.
All right. There we go, that's a little better.
Did we load 2 at a time?
Okay, I think that's fine. update? That's I don't that's gonna be a Tyler question because I don't have access to edit that. Oh, Tyler, who's updating brackets?
If those aren't being updated, I can't show them on the screen.
Yeah, no, I think that's an issue. Okay, it's gonna be this next one's gonna be Leech X.
Leech X and Cool Ranch. What did you say? I'm sorry.
Tyler, what'd you say?
Okay.
I'm gonna go talk to M, and he's gonna either update the brackets or tell me how to update the brackets.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll try to solve that soon.
Cool Ranch and
Leech X.
Leech X and.
Cool Ranch.
Oh, okay. So I had one. Okay. Leech X and Cool Ranch.
Yes.
And
You guys want to stay on the other side? Or?
Doesn't matter.
Are you guys fine with these guys in that corner? Sure. I'm thinking this side is red, that side's blue. Is that locked? You guys are set?
All right, coming up next, we've got Leech X versus Cool Ranch. The coolest of all the ranches.
All right, Pong, I think they're ready. Take it away.
Sounds good to me. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Oops.
Pin.
There we go, that's better.
10,
Uh-oh.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. We've got Leech X
All right, break.
versus Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch, of course, in blue. Leech X in green. 2 minutes and 28 remaining on the clock.
Can you guys break from each other? There you go.
Cool Ranch trying the patented spin around in a circle and hope magic happens method. It works sometimes. It's a legitimate strategy.
Pin. 10, 9, 8,
Ooh.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break.
If Leech X had a weapon on that thing, those hits would have been devastating. But right now, you know. Oh,
Pin.
very aggressive
10,
tapping.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Minute and 27 remaining on the clock.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break.
All right, as we tick down into the final minute of this match, we've got Leech X versus Cool Ranch duking it out in the middle of the arena right now. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. This has been fairly lopsided for most of this.
Pin. 10, 9.
Cool Ranch having a couple of mobility issues throughout. Their weapon still seems to be running. Leech X.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
25 seconds remaining on the clock. And is this going to be the first match of the day that goes the distance? Because both bots are still moving, so it will go to our judges. In a mere
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And this
Break.
thing is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. Oh my goodness. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape here. Let's see if replay is working. Hiya. Well, here's where I was accidentally on the wrong screen. Let's just go over here a little bit. There we go. There's where I turned on the right thing. Now, right here, we had a good hit, and then the weapon fell off. And you don't want the weapon to fall off. You usually design it so that the weapon does not fall off. Now, Cool Ranch, on the other hand, their weapon did not fall off. However, they spent the majority of the time on Leech X's forks. Now, again, these judges are going to be basing their decision on damage control and aggression, right? So what they want to find out is who was primarily the hunter and who was primarily the prey. Who's running away and who's running towards. That's what they're trying to figure out. And we've got 3 judges right here, and they are all filling out their brackets and deciding who won the best, who did the best, and all that stuff based on those qualifications. There we go. And can I get one of those? There we go. And we're expecting a decision from them at any moment. And as soon as someone starts the challenge bracket, I'll be able to show you who's competing today. Hey, looks like I can almost do that. Let's see. All right, we'll come on back over here. Let's see what we've got. Not yet. They didn't start that one yet, but they did start this one, I think. Make a liar out of me then, why don't you? Or not. Okay, we'll go back over here. So this is still our previous fight. This is Leech X versus Cool Ranch. And yo.
And next one, you need to group these guys out. This one is next one's gonna be Mr. Mola Mola and Creepy Crawley.
Mola Mola and Creepy Crawley is next. Mola Mola, okay. Mr. Mola Mola and Creepy Crawley are both next. All right. Coming right up. All right, checking in with chat, everybody. Let's see how everybody's doing over here. Sad I'm missing the event in my hometown. I'm watching from Maui. Excellent. Team Widowmaker. Hey, oh, Team Widowmaker. That's awesome, man. It's good to see that you guys at least were able to tune in. That's awesome. Yeah, it's very rare that we get to see you guys, so I was really glad we did. Let's see, that was back at EVAC for Monster Mash. We'll have to come back down for Monster Mash again, or for EVAC sometime. Yeah, so yeah, Mr. Mola Mola will be next, as well as Creepy Crawley. Thank you so much to Adrian for the follow. Really appreciate you over there on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Looks like we're coming through okay. It doesn't look like the best signal so far, but it looks like we're doing all right. Okay. Oh.
So, I don't know.
Is that a multi-bot?
Yeah, I think it is a multi-bot.
All right. Good news, everyone. We have got the challenge bracket open, and we're ready to be able to show you what's going on today. Let's see. I swear I saw it. Okay, there we go. Purple Vorpal Vortex, we're going to have them versus Stingray. We're going to have Black Knight 2000 versus Fit. We're going to have Recker versus Oncological. Oh boy, Oncological Ontologist. Oh, that's going to go wrong at some point. And later on, we'll have Nobody to Tie versus Varanigan. That Praetorian, of course, will have a thing. How about Beatles? Can we see some Beatles yet? We can see some Beatles. All right. Now, we are doing a Swiss competition. I don't know why the background's like that. We'll figure it out later. There's that sucker. Yeah, it just doesn't want to. All right. At any rate, so we're going to have Insy Weensy versus Stuffed Crust. You saw that earlier today. As soon as somebody updates the bracket, this will update here too. Lava Monkey versus the Reckoner. The Pounder versus Fruit Punch. Like I said earlier, we're going to have Mola Mola versus Creepy and Crawley. Berry Blast versus Bananaama. Leech X and Cool Ranch, we just saw a second ago. Jimbo and Chinook. Snapper and my Miyamoto. I like that. Andy's Clanker versus Phantom, Slipstream versus Retribution, Liberator versus Blue Bottle, Scrapyard versus Alex, Piece of Cake versus Fragment X, Vulcan versus Amber Acorn, Bachelism versus Swiss. Oh, we had a bye earlier. Wobgong versus Pop Popcat, Peter Bar Bot. We're good to go? Okay, looks like we're good to go here. Let's get on back to the shenanigans over here. Yeah, you know me, if I shenan once, I'll shenan again. What do we got?
Mola, you ready? Creepy Crawley, you ready? All right. Pong, take it away.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Mola versus the other guy.
Pin. 10, 9. Pin. Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
All right, there we go. Creepy and Crawley versus Mola. Creepy and Crawley is the multi-bot there. Mola in blue. And it looks like the multi-bot.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Mola, can you move?
Mr. Mola having some issues. Just took a pretty good hit there from the multi-bot there,
We're
Creepy
gonna
and
need
Crawley.
some movement in the next 10 seconds. Okay.
There's a little bit of movement, not a lot. Minute and 22 remaining on the clock. Creepy and Crawley getting a couple more hits in on the way out the door.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7.
A mere minute remaining on the clock as this thing ticks down to the final seconds of this match.
Mr. Mola, let me get it. 10, 9, I need to see movement. 8, 7.
Mr. Mola is still alive. Going to a judge's decision.
10.
Or is it? He's still alive. He's badly burned.
10.
But he's not dead yet.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And this will mercifully come to an end in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Woo!
You survived.
All right. All right, let's see if we can see upcoming. Oh, we're having all kinds of fun with that. Hooray. Okay. We'll go back over here. In a total nail biter, we have a split decision. One of our judges scored the match for Creepy Crawler. The other judge scored the match for Creepy Crawler. And the third scored the match for our winner, Creepy Crawler. It was split 3-0. Surprising absolutely no one. 3-0 in favor of Creepy Crawler. Everybody simultaneously turned around to me like, what? Huh. All right, coming up next, we've got Berry Blast versus Bananaama.
Somebody's grabbing it. I can't believe they didn't have the brew already.
Hey, where's Fruit Punch? I'm gonna come looking for you.
My son was the other one. He turned on and drove for a second, and then it like
should be.
those guys qualify. Come on, move us on.
I know.
No other groups are ready?
Well, I think these two are, but
Exactly, but they're group C.
Well, I was just a very blast. That's why I thought I had like time to go back real quick. This is gonna be a fun fight.
Oh, I found out.
Head back.
Yeah, when does he go? Because he's also group A. I'm group A.
Who are you facing?
They're putting their top plate on right now.
Okay. Hey, Scrapyard. How close are you guys?
We're not Scrapyard. You guys, Scrapyard never showed up.
Who's the person putting on the top plate? Is that you guys?
On the top plate, yeah.
That's going up against. Yeah. Are you guys ready? Because I'm going to load you in right now. Yeah.
Who's going?
Hey, Tyler, we're going to do, are you set?
Chinook and Jimbo are ready.
Oh, okay. All right. Then let me get Chinook and Jimbo. Where's Chinook?
Literally, whoever's ready, we need to get fights.
Yeah.
We need to get fights going. Whoever's ready.
I think these
come on.
guys are set.
Like, get loaded now.
Lava Monkey and what's your name? And what's the...
Who's your fight?
Recker.
You guys want to
Sorry.
All right, looks like we've got a slight change of plans here. We're going to have Recker versus Lava Monkey. Lava Monkey. Who doesn't Lava Monkey? Wait a minute. Let's take a look over here. In the plans so far, we have had no fights yet as of yet. Later on, we'll see Stingray and Purple Vorpal Vortex, Black Knight 2005 versus Recker and Oncological Ontologist. They do that to me on purpose. I know it. Over here, we've got Insy Weensy versus Stuffed Crust. You saw those earlier today. We'll have Lava Monkey and the Reckoner coming up next. Later on, we'll see the Pounder and Fruit Punch, Berry Blast and Bananaama, Jimbo and Chinook, Snapper and Miyamoto, Andy's Clanker and Phantom, Slipstream and Retribution, Liberator and Blue Bottle, and much, much more. All that and more coming up next.
Close the box.
Back up a little bit, you guys. Which one are you playing? I'll record. Reckoner's the white one?
Yep.
And then that's Lava Monkey.
Lava Monkey,
Monkey's
Recker.
like Lava Horse. Or Lava Horse, I guess.
Which one's going to which?
Just choose. Just
Reckoner is red. You're going to go in this corner, and man, you're going to go in that corner.
We should paint it. We should paint it.
All right, are you guys going to be here? All right. This is the Reckoner. Reckoner, are you ready? Lava, are you ready? Pong, take it away.
All right, I will. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. We've got the Reckoner. We've got Lava Monkey. Uh-oh. Oof. I'm guessing Lava Monkey is in red there.
The Reckoner, can you move? I'm gonna give you 10 seconds.
I was right.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, oh. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match.
All right, who's up next? We need a guy after you guys ready.
Well, Reckoner. Hardly even know her. That was that went pretty quick there. Lava Monkey has taken the win over the Reckoner. I reckon he didn't see that coming. All right, the brackets are now indeed finalized. We finally got that up and ready to go. Be nice if you could. Oh, right. Yeah, so, yeah, that is a good idea. We will definitely work on that on the stream for sure. Tape Tim over on Twitch is saying, no, for future Pong, we can have a symbol next to the winner name. Not a bad idea. I should do that. All right. All right, next up we got Jimbo versus Chinook. Jimbo versus Chinook will be coming up next in just one moment.
Alrighty, Jimbo, you ready?
Yeah.
Chinook, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, Pong, take it away.
All right, Chinook is the one in white. Chinook and say again? One more time. Jimbo, okay. Jimbo versus Chinook. On your mark, get set, and fight. Oh my goodness, Jimbo winning the box rush for sure. Jimbo versus Chinook with a huge hit from Jimbo on the face of Chinook. We're only 10 seconds into this, and already Chinook is not looking great, but it is spinning up again.
Chinook, let me see some movement.
Is Chinook still going?
All right, Chinook, I'm gonna see you see movement. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. Huh. All right then. Now that's an interesting situation there, because usually when you have a bot that's driven by its beater bars and the beater bar are driven by its weapon and the weapon is working, it's surprising you couldn't move. Maybe it just wasn't moving fast enough. Maybe that's the deal. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out at some point. Should that have worked? The answer. Well, you know, there's a lot of things that should work. Speaking of things that should work, let's see if this works. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, you know, hey, we tried. All right, Berry Blast versus Bananaama coming up next.
You guys gotta get it, or you forfeit. You were Group A, you're supposed to go wild. Group B still, we gotta get things done. Why is it not running in the box? I think it's good. It could be that antenna on the right. But Andrew doesn't run it. We don't run it. We tried to get it. So are you just getting intermittent the whole fight? I think so. We'll see.
Listen, take off your weapon, bro. All right, close it up.
Where you guys taking hold?
Bananaama, I'm gonna put you in that corner.
That one? It's finicky. Yeah.
There you go. Good, in that corner, and then you're gonna be in this corner, Barry. Alrighty. Bananaama, are you ready? Yeah. Berry Blast, you ready?
Yeah!
All right, Pong, take it away.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Away they go. Bananaama versus Berry Blast. Uh-oh. Berry Blast is looking hurt, trying to get back up on its feet. Bananaama has a shot lined up. Uh-oh, but gets hung up on the weapon of Berry Blast. Oh, and another one thrown right up into the air, hits the ceiling. Berry Blast taking several bites of that banana the long way. 2 minutes and 21 seconds.
All right,
And that-
Hey, that's match.
And that is the match, absolutely. My goodness. Let's take a look at that one more time. Blink and you'll miss it. Berry Blast versus Bananaama. The two looked fairly evenly matched towards the beginning. And after, you know, they had a good face-off there. Berry Blast on its back, had to get back up on its feet, having a little trouble there. Now, usually this is a really good time to hit your opponent, but Bananaama didn't do that. They waited until their opponent got back on its feet and then got thrown up into the roof, not once, but twice, and I believe a third time? No, just a little renovation. And another hit to the back. Already not looking great. There's the third one. I thought so. Yeah, and that's all she wrote. And that's the way the news goes. That's me. Hi. I've been here the whole time. All right, they're pulling the bots out of the arena.
Here, I can sweep. Take your bot out. Oh. It's important. Okay. Got it.
Next match will be Slipstream versus Retribution. Well, that's going to have to be close enough. Okay. So we just had Berry Blast versus Bananaama, and that one is now in the rearview mirror. So our winners so far, we got Stuffed Crust, Lava Monkey, The Pounder, apparently winning against Fruit Punch. Creepy and Crawley versus, and also Berry Blast. We had Leech X, Jimbo, and Snapper. Those are the winners so far today in the first round. Now, they're going to be coming back for several other rounds, so that's not the last we've seen of any of them. This isn't even double elimination. They're going to have 4 fights at least. So they're vacuuming out the arena right now, getting that a little bit cleaner for us. I'm going to fix that camera.
I know, I was looking at it.
motivated because I really need to fix it.
Also, like, layer, shallow layers.
Ooh, I like you guys are kind of like sparkling.
Yeah, just whatever translucent TPU gets. No, that's good. We can move this on back a little bit.
Yeah, we can move it. After Pong, we just put it back.
Yeah.
Because I want to start voting. Oh, it is? Can one of you guys have another match? Can you check this piece of paper just make sure that you're coming? All set?
Doing good. All right, who we got over here?
You're Retribution, right? Yes. We got Retribution and Slipstream.
Retribution versus Slipstream. I'm guessing Retribution would be the horizontal.
Yes.
Wow, that's a lot of Retribution over there.
Alrighty. Retribution, you ready? Slipstream, you ready? Alright, Pong, take it away.
Retribution versus Slipstream. On your mark, get set, and fight. Away they go. Slipstream right out of the gate with a couple of hits there on Retribution. From what I understand, they're into revenge, so you know I don't know about that. But the name isn't Hiding Bot; it is called Battle Bots. So you know. Slipstream with a couple of nice juggles there, several pops into the air, courtesy of Slipstream on Retribution. Retribution says, "Hold my beer and watch this." Does a full jump right over the top of Slipstream. Now wait a minute though. Slipstream seems to be having some mobility issues. Nope. Or are they? 2 minutes and 15 remaining on the clock. He's moving.
Hey, Slipstream. Slipstream, can you move?
Uh-oh. Well, it looked for a second like he coughed out whatever he had there, but
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break. Slipstream, can you move? All right.
now I see a weapons belt there, it looks like.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
Minute and 25 remaining on the clock. Now, it looks like Retribution's weapon may be down. Well, looks like it, I'm pretty sure it's down. Slipstream still up and running. Seems to have sorted out the mobility issues.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
With the aggression that Slipstream showed in the beginning of the match and seems to be showing at the end of the match.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
That will
3, 2, 1, break.
That will definitely look good to the judges.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
So far, it seems like Retribution is not able.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
Not able to pay it back yet, and this is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Woo. There were some ups and downs in that one. At the very start of the match, it looked like Slipstream had it. In fact, let's look at the tail of the tape here. That was a really good one. At first, it looked like Slipstream was going to run away with it. They were trading some hits back and forth, but for the most part, Slipstream was keeping the pressure on for the majority of the match. Well, in the first minute of the match, doing a fantastic job of keeping the pressure on Retribution and making sure that they couldn't get any kind of momentum. There's a couple juggles in the air, 1, 2, 3, and I think there's another one coming up if I remember right. Right there, yes. Retribution tried to attack, ended up losing the which weapon is in the right position war there, and ended up throwing itself basically into the ceiling. Now, from right here onward, though, for the next, I'd say, minute or so, Slipstream had some mobility issues. Now, I'm guessing that it was just stuck on something, or there was a screw that was wedged in somewhere, or something. I'm not sure. And that's, the judges are sitting about 10 feet closer than I am, so they've got a better seat. Now, right here is where the weapon belt came off. Now, at this point, we've got one bot with its weapon down but mobile. We have another bot with an unknown weapon status, but apparently immobile. And sometime after this, in fact, I think it's right about here, we still have an active weapon on Slipstream. And I believe it did come out of that corner significantly better. As we wait for the judges to make their decision here, yeah, right here we can see that now it's back in action and its weapon is going. So this was really, there was a lot of back and forth in this match. Where for a while it looked like Slipstream had it, then it looked like Slipstream didn't have it. And towards the end, Slipstream it seemed to be doing a lot of pushing and controlling of the match. Now, we'll see if the judges saw it the same way here very shortly. They may not, but we'll find out in just a few. All right, put your hands together for your winner, Slipstream. There it is. Yeah, it turns out that last-minute rally there was definitely enough to put Slipstream over the top. Unanimous decision in favor of Slipstream, and I couldn't possibly agree more. All right, so my understanding is that I do have updated brackets. Let's see what happens. There's Slipstream and Retribution. I had a background for one brief shining moment. Oh well, it is what it is. But anyway, Slipstream and Retribution, that one is in the back in our rear view mirror here. We will see them again down in round 2, of course. Do we have anything for them yet? Not yet. Okay. I think we're waiting for the end of Group C and Group D. Group E. Oh boy, Piece of Cake is going to be taking on. What? Where's he at? He's not here right now. Was it the Rocky Mountain? There was a name that somebody came up with for Zachariah. I cannot remember right now what it is, and I don't want to guess and get it wrong. But we'll find out here. Let me know in chat what the nickname for Zachariah is. But this guy, Fragment X, he is the one to be terrified of. If you are in this competition today, he's a good one to be scared of. He is an absolute monster. Oh, and it looks like we got Blue Bottle loading in right now. Blue Bottle, we saw them. Blue Bottle and Liberator, I believe. Blue Bottle and Liberator is coming up next. Blue Bottle we saw at Monster Mash, and if I remember correctly, ran away with it there, right? Oh, by the way, I wish I had another mic hooked up. So, frequent viewers of the Synshop live stream, by the way, available right here on twitch.tv/Synshop every Monday and Friday at 7, you might have seen us working on a certain timer. And you might have noticed that in addition to the Mighty Pong, there's another name on that PC board, and he's standing right next to me. I do want to say thank you so much for starting that off. You got to check out the new one. It runs off PoE. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, but at any rate, just want to give a special shout out there to him for coming up with that design and making it happen. Freaking awesome. Liberator versus Blue Bottle coming up very shortly.
Alrighty. Liberator, are you ready? Blue Bottle, are you ready? Pong, take it away.
All right, I will. On your mark, get set, and fight. Away they go. Liberator versus Blue Bottle. And of course, Blue Bottle doing what Blue Bottle does. taking their opponent, giving them everything that they could hit, but nothing really that they can. Smothered and covered.
10, 9, 8,
Now.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Now, if Liberator can take off some of those forks, might have a better chance of getting a hold of something. Or, alternatively, if they can attack the
10,
ends of Blue
10,
Bottle.
9, 8.
But Blue Bottle,
10, 9, 8.
but Blue Bottle is extremely good at keeping the front side towards enemy. He is extremely good at that. Because everywhere you try to attack,
10,
you're eating forks.
pin, 10, 9. Oh. Pin, 10, 9.
Okay, so it looks like he's lost a
10,
fork, but don't worry, he brought more.
10, 9.
A couple of tappy taps on the side of the wall. Saying, hey, let me out of here. Nope.
Pin, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And as we tick down into the final minute of this match, I have a feeling we're going to see
Pin.
more of this. Blue Bottle with all that
Are
torque.
you guys stuck? I'm going to ask you to break.
Blue Bottle trying to shake off his opponent there.
Yeah.
This is not a pin. It's they're like stuck together.
Yeah. Liberator, can you get off?
Liberator trying to.
Blue Bottle, can you get off? Yeah.
Can you drive over the front and walk or something?
Drive
30
over real
seconds.
quick. We're going to separate.
Are we pausing? You need to tell me if we're going to pause.
Pause.
Okay. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. The two are separated.
Resume.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. 23 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, finally got to the back side of Blue Bottle.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And this is going to the judges in 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Oh my goodness, that was a 10 count there at the end, wasn't it? That was like a 15 count. But you know, Rocky Mountain Reaper, that's what it was. Rocky Mountain Reaper, we got it. There it is. Members only video for the YouTube Pong's ranking of Mountain Dew flavors. Oh, I'm on board with that. Yeah. You know what? That's a great idea, Tim. And here's what we're gonna do. We will do my ranking of Mountain Dew flavors for our members only. Because if you're a member, then you would actually sit through that. But yeah, on our YouTube channel, we do have memberships there. And those memberships are helping us a lot. So over on YouTube, if you want to subscribe, that's fantastic. We need subs. But on the other hand, if you sign in for, if you sign up to be a member and help support us that way, that's even more betterer. And you can see those special episodes that we do only for the members. And that is a fantastic one to do. We should definitely do that. Okay. Anyway, moving on. All right, we're going to come back on over to here. Russ Rigas in the chat says 10% damage, 90% pushing. Well, you know, look, that is 100% in a legitimate strategy, because that bot, it's one of those things where if I was up against it, I would constantly be asking myself, well, what am I supposed to do with that, right? That's what Blue Bottle does. Blue Bottle isn't about damage. Blue Bottle is getting in your opponent's face, and that's it. Just staying in their face. That's like, you know. Let's see. I'm trying to find the thing for the music here. I'm going to try and turn that down just a smidgen. Liberator? Okay. All right, put your hands together for your winner, Liberator. Outstanding.
I honestly thought Blue Bottle would get that.
You want driving approach or no? Yes.
Okay. Calm that down a little bit there. All right, there we go. That's a little better. If it's overpowering for me, it's got to be terrible for everybody. I'm used to it. All right. A little better? Okay. All right, let's see what we got over here. That looks like, I'm thinking that's piece of cake. I'm not sure. Who do we got over there?
Alrighty, you guys all set?
Oh, here, let me turn you up a little. I turned the music down, so let me turn you up.
Alright. Fragment X, you ready?
Oh boy.
Piece of cake, you ready?
Ready.
Pong, it's all you.
All right then, on your mark, get set, and fight! Off they go. Fragment X versus Piece of Cake.
Pin.
Hold on to your butts. Fragment X, the Rocky Mountain, I think it was a Rocky Mountain Strangler or something like that. Yeah.
Piece of cake, I'm gonna need to see some movement.
That's about
in
it,
10,
yeah.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. Blink and you'll miss it. Fragment X, Zachariah, the Rocky Mountain Strangler, coming to us from the great state of Colorado to just wreck shop. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape here. Like every fight, oh my goodness, like every fight with Zachariah, a 1-2 punch. This was 3 seconds into the match, and the opponent has been in the air at least 3 times. I'm counting now 5 since I started that sentence. Okay? An absolutely amazing driver, paired with a very, very well-tuned bot, paired with a devastating weapon. These 3 things are what makes Fragment X specifically, and just everything Zachariah makes, just makes them so, so good. Look at this. Victory dance already. The only reason that wasn't a gone in 30 seconds award was because I think the 10 count lasted a little bit long. Otherwise, he'd have another one. In fact, I think he's won several of them. Yeah, but anyway, put your guys together for Fragment X, everybody. Fantastic win. Fantastic win. Just amazing stuff. Blink and you'll miss it. Zachariah, I'll tell you what. Good grief. All right, coming back on over here. Let's see what we got. In fact, let's see how we're doing in the brackets so far. Let's change up a little bit. There we go. So we just had Fragment X and Piece of Cake. They'll drop down from round 1, Group E, in just a few short minutes. So left in round 1, we have Vulcan versus Amber Acorn, Bachelism versus no one. Swiss Spy is a stand-in for their opponent. Wobgong versus Pop Popcat. Peter Barbot versus no one. Ruffian versus Cut It Out. Let's see if I can remember. Cut It Out. There it is. All right, that was ridiculous. I'll do it again though. All right, and we have not yet begun to fight over in the plastic ants, so we'll see them later on. That's the right button. That's the one I wanted. There we go. And we'll come back over to here, just like that. Okay. Oh, Reaper or Ripper. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Thank you. Yes, Rodriguez, you may stop holding your butts. Yes, you may. It is, okay, so the Rocky Mountain Ripper. There you go, Rocky Mountain Ripper. That's much better, yes. And yes, if anybody has any questions, butt-related or otherwise in the chat, please feel free to ask Tape Tech Tim. He could not, unfortunately, he could not be with us today. And yeah, he is always with us here in the chat when he can. Onyx, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it over there on Twitch. Over here on YouTube, Matthew Bowie. Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you.
This is gonna be the Pop Popcat, and that's gonna be the
So it looks like
Wobgong. I'm butchering this.
Wobgong and Pop Popcat are coming up next. Wobgong and Pop Popcat?
And the Wobgong.
What's that?
And Wobgong.
And Wobgong. Yeah. Okay.
It's Amber. Can we get Amber? Yeah, bro. Otherwise, he's gonna get forfeited.
All right. Let's get back over to here. Yeah, like I said a second ago, we're gonna have Wobgong and Pop Popcat coming up next here at Sonoran Showdown in beautiful downtown Tucson, Arizona. Let's take a look over here at our arena. Getting a little bit dusty there.
We're gonna clean it next match.
Just make sure you get in front of the camera.
Alrighty. Wobgong, are you ready?
Yes.
Pop Popcat, you ready?
Which one is blue?
The Wobgong.
Wobgong is blue. Okay. Pop Popcat in red. On your mark. Get set and fight. Wobgong versus Pop Popcat. Pop Popcat in red. Wobgong in blue. Here they go. 2 minutes and 51 seconds remaining on the clock. Just getting started. There's a hit from Wobgong on Pop Popcat. Uh-oh. Does this cat have 9 lives?
That's a tap out.
That
That's
is
match.
a tap out. No, they do not. Oh, no. Oh, no. Let's see what we got in the box. I'm going to have to go to the box. I'm going to the box. I'm doing it.
Amber Acorn. He forfeited. Okay. Where's the meat?
Do I have it?
Where's the MVP?
Do I have it?
Yeah.
Search for him.
Yeah. Can you please? He needs to be here if he's the only one that can update the graphic.
I do not have it. Never mind. That's kind of a bummer. I don't have it.
Perfect. Let's go. The other half is currently doing Chelsea for now. It should be good in a second. Okay, good. Move on up to right here. And then we'll start lining some more people up wherever you can.
Okay, that's probably the end of that whole
Okay, great.
round 1, right?
Nope, I don't have it. Dang it.
I would check
Oh,
the timer on that, but
Yeah.
we haven't made the report, but I think so. Because I think we
Okay.
had a lot of forfeits.
We did.
One of them is already. But yeah, we'll try to do that. That way we can keep it going.
Let's head back over here. Check in with everybody.
Oh, that's a bird.
Love me some Dave Coulier, the inspiration of God's best album. Okay, I got to hear this album at some point. I've heard Dave Coulier called many things. The inspiration of God's best album has not been among them yet, but here we are. I'm willing to give it a listen. So thank you again to everybody tuning in to see us over there on Twitch and also over there on YouTube. Fantastic day of robot combat here at the Bear Down Gymnasium, University of Arizona. Rated most likely for me to accidentally call Arkansas in 2026. But I haven't done it yet. I love that I caught somebody on the mic saying, "What did he say?" No, I'm just kidding. As long as I don't call it that other place, we'll be all right. All right. all kidding aside here, let's go and check out what is going on so far in the brackets. So we have Pop Popcat get a little bit pop there just a second ago. Wobgong took the win there. I think we're still awaiting the update there. So that means the last thing that we've got in round 1 in Group F is Ruffian versus Cut It Out. And we will see that later on. Now, looking down at round 2, the road ahead here, we've got Lava Monkey versus the Pounder. I don't have a joke for that. Stuffed Crust versus the Recker. Insy versus Fruit Punch. Berry Blast versus Leech X. Creepy and Crawley versus Bananaama. Mr. Mole versus Cool Ranch. Jimbo versus Snapper. Phantom versus Chinook. Andy Slanker versus Miyamoto. Slipstream versus Liberator. Alex versus Retribution. Scrapyard gets to face Blue Bottle. Vulcan versus Bachelism. Fragment X versus Amber Acorn. Piece of Cake goes on unopposed. And then, of course, we'll see whatever happens there with Group F after our next match and after they fix the brackets. Word. As I said before, fantastic crowd in attendance here at the Bear Down Gymnasium, University of Arizona, in beautiful downtown Tucson, Arizona. We have over, I want to say over 36 beetles alone, just 36 beetles. Let alone the 10, I think it's 10 plastic ants. So a very, very full day of robot combat is ahead of us. Will we be able to stop for lunch? The answer just may surprise you. Or will it? You know it's serious when you can hear the testing box from across the arena. All that's going on right there at the top of your screen. That's how far away it is from us. It's loud, is what I'm saying.
All right, I'm gonna close this guy, and then you guys are gonna go to that corner, okay?
So I'm guessing this is going to be Ruffian and Cut It Out, or who do we got? Ruffian and Cut It Out, lovely. Which is the multi-bot?
Ruffian.
Ruffian is the multi-bot, okay. So we got a Ruffian is the multi-bot there. Cut It Out is the big blue overhead hammer saw there. Ruffian already trying to, I don't know if that's a taunt or what that is there.
Hey, Ruffian, this corner right here.
We'll see in just a moment.
I think he just can't move it.
Our camera operator here, M Elemental, doing the hard work over there, sitting in that chair. How's your back doing? He's got his eyes on the prize. He's focused in. He is locked in. He's ready to rock. Winner of the Monster Mash Bravery Under Fire Award.
Alrighty, Ruffian, you ready? Ruffian, you ready?
Yes.
Cut It Out, you ready? Pong, take it away.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Ruffian versus.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break.
Yeah, I think he knows. I know where they get the name from. He's saying, "Cut it out." You know, that's what his opponents are screaming. Hey,
all right,
cut
can you
it
guys
out.
break?
Can you guys break? And the other part of Ruffian get the other part of Ruffian out of there.
You can do separation if you're wrong. Pause. We're gonna separate.
And we're gonna pause. 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining on the clock.
Since it's your bot, I'm gonna have to do it. Hold on.
Oof. Whoever's starting their weapon up while somebody's hands are in there should not be doing that. Just saying.
All right, Pong.
All right, 2 minutes and 10 seconds, or 11 seconds remaining on the clock. On your mark, get set, and fight. Oof. My goodness, cut it out. Just basically shoving itself into the mouth of Ruffian there. Ruffian.
10, 9, 8,
And another
7,
one.
6,
And another one.
5, 4.
Yeah, I don't think that's a pin anymore. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Broken the pin. Ruffian has. Ruffian climbing up on top of Cut It Out. Cut It Out shaking it off. Part of Ruffian, the white bot of Ruffian there having some issues. The red one's still on its feet.
Pin.
Uh-oh. Now is that bot going to be able to get itself up? Cut It Out is going to just go ahead and...
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
All right, now can Cut It Out shake off Ruffian? He's gonna have to separate there.
There you go.
Maybe hit one bot with the other bot. I don't know. 40 seconds remaining. Hey, there you go. And now, are either of them able to get off right? Cut It Out's gonna go ahead and just get him down. Why not? 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Ruffian's still up and running. Half of Ruffian is upside down. Cut It Out is going after the white bot of Ruffian. With 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Somehow this is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Wow. Cut It Out is telling Cut It Out is telling Ruffian, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. So we got two bots, both of them with some very formidable vertical spinners, not able to take the giant down that is Cut It Out, relatively speaking. Cut It Out got flipped over, flipped itself right back, right side up. The white part of Ruffian seemed to spend a whole lot of its time upside down. Several hits there from Cut It Out on top of Ruffian. Many hits. Yeah. All right. Surprising, maybe somebody, I don't know. Put you guys together for your winner, Cut It Out. Cut It Out has taken the win. And here you can see why. We had an unstick there. Now I would like to give a brief word on safety here. Whoever started their weapon up with the door open, don't do that. But anyway, so when the fight started back up, immediately, here comes Cut It Out. And it's funny, I thought Cut It Out actually hit them with their weapon, but he actually just nudged them with their forks and sent the other one kind of tumbling over. But just hit after hit after hit. I gotta say, I'm kind of impressed that Ruffian was able to keep going. Because especially the red one, took several hits with that saw blade. Probably one of my favorite parts was where one of the little bots jumped on top of Cut It Out. That was probably one of my favorites. I'm coming with you. Popped up into the air. Now, at this point, I wonder had they been left alone, I wonder if that would have been the end of the match right there. Because I don't know if either one, I don't know if the white bot there of Ruffian got itself back up or if it was nudged by the other one. But I almost wonder if they could have won it right there, right then and there, and not had a judge's decision. I don't know. Somewhere in a parallel universe, they're asking the same question the other way. Okay, that's a little too heady for. Okay, so anyway, let's come on back to here. We know how that one ended. We got another one coming up very shortly. Big thank you to our broom crew for keeping it clean for us over there. Will they clean in front of the camera? The answer just may surprise you. Surprise. All right. Black Knight and Fit. Okay. All right. Coming up next, we got Black Knight and Fit. I believe that was Black Knight 2000? Alanis Morissette plays God in Dogma, and the album Jagged Little Pill is widely believed to have been inspired by Dave Coulier. Huh. Did not know that. That's just interesting. I don't even have a joke. Here we go. Black Knight 2000. That's right. So at our last evac event, the driver of this, Borgerbots, I believe, actually said that they won the Black Knight Award, and here they are with a bot named Black Knight. So this would be our first plastic amp fight of the day. And again, that is Black Knight versus
Fizz.
There you go, Fizz. Oh, and I see it now. There's two Fizz on top of the bot right there.
Yeah, and literally everything.
Alrighty. Black Knight, are you ready? Fizz, you ready? Yeah. Pong, take it away.
Then on your mark, get set, and Fizz versus Black Knight. Fizz versus Black Knight. 2 minutes and 55 on the clock. This is a plastic ants fight. So if you're wondering, hey, how can I get into the wonderful sport of combat robotics? This is it right here, because these bots are 100% 3D printed. They have 3D printed shells, 3D printed weapons, and a much lower bill from Cut Send, I'll tell you that much. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. Nice there, flip there from Black Knight. Here comes another one. Now the great thing about a design like Fit is as long as your weapons are moving, you're moving. But as you can see now, the weapon's no longer moving because it's on the middle of the floor. And so now he's turned into kind of half sharp. Caleb might think that's a little familiar. Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Aw.
3,
Couple little
2,
pats.
1, break.
There, buddy. It'll be okay. You'll be fine. Some little tappy taps there from Black Knight. You gotta love it. Minute and 40 remaining on the clock.
I think my battery just died.
Somebody thinks their battery may have just died.
I'm gonna need to see movement in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
Black Knight waving to the crowd and waving goodbye to Fizz in this round. This just goes to show, you got a bot design, right? That's, there have been quite a few of these bots that their locomotion is their weapon. And a lot of times, it is an absolutely devastating thing to come across. But here it is. We've got a bot that's just, it's a little pusher bot, and is able to knock him just off center, just in the right ways, at just the right times. coupled with that, it looks like that one weapon was already feeling a little bit verklempt right there. And I think those shoves into the wall there did not help the situation. And as I was saying during the event, or during the fight rather, this is a replay that we're looking at now. But as I was saying, this is, you know, as long as you keep the weapon on, it's fine. But as soon as you don't, it's not fine anymore. And I'm pretty sure that this part right here, he's actually trying to get him to get off of the side of the wall. Didn't want to leave him hanging up there like that, because that's just the kind of guy Toby is. He's a nice guy like that. You are a nice guy like that. Lets him down, and now you basically have a one weaponed thing that's supposed to be driven by two weapons. And there it is again, hung up on the side of the wall, hung up to dry, and a nice wave goodbye there from Black Knight. All right, heading back on over into the arena. What do we got here? Let's see. We got somebody coming in. That looks like Plastic Ant to me. Let's see. So we just had Black Knight 2000 take the win over Fit. So that means that coming up next is either Stingray versus Purple Vorpal Vortex. I can say that one. Versus Recker versus Oncological, Oncological, Ontologist. Oncological. We'll get there. What do you got?
We are updating the bracket now, if you didn't notice.
Oh, I've noticed. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Thank you.
It's going to be Recker and Ontologist.
Oh, you're cheating. You're getting away with saying Ontologist. Oh, I'm going to do that then. How about double O? All right, there you go. Double O. Reckon versus double O. We get a lot of names that are almost impossible to say. I know y'all do it on purpose. You're double O. Oncological Ontologist. Ah, take that.
Hey, can I put this up on top of the...
At any rate, whoever this is going to take on, the winner of this is going to take on a thing later on.
Yeah, then you're good, man.
All right, coming on back over into here. Oh boy.
Alrighty.
Which one is Reckon?
Right over there.
Reckon is the lifter.
guy.
Okay, Recker's okay. There you go. All right, the lifter there is Reckon, and double O is that thing. This is the kind of bot that just goes into the arena and causes chaos, and sometimes wins.
Alrighty. Double O, are you ready? The Ontologist, you ready? Yeah. Reckon, you ready? Alrighty. Pong, take it away.
He reckons he's ready. All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Reckon versus Oncological and Ontologist. That's the last time I'm even going to try. Double O is who that is. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock right now. This is one of those bots, like I was saying earlier. It's just trying to get in there and cause some chaos. Is that aggression? Is that defense? Is that sudden but inevitable betrayal of physics?
Double O, I'm gonna need to see some movement.
Huh. Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
Yeah, that is the match right there. Are you now? Yeah. In a surprise judge's decision. I'm joking. No, it went exactly how you thought it did. In fact, do I have? No.
It's not. So the issue with this robot is in two parts. One's over there, the other's over there.
All right. As much as I hate to encourage this, I hate to encourage this sort of behavior. Oncological, wagga wagga wagga. Come on, get your bot and bring it on over. You got an achievable. No, in all seriousness, you have won the Pinball Wizard achievable, so come on down.
What's that one?
All right. How'd that work out?
This is a failure mode I never expected to see.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What happened? It broke right down the middle?
What happened? Well, the issue here, I was looking at it, and I'm pretty sure the issue is in two parts. This is one, and this is the other.
Oh, the issue's in two parts. Like, here, turn around so the camera can see it. There you go. Yeah. See, there's your problem right there. The problem is that part there is supposed to be attached to that part over there, and it's not anymore. So, for bouncing all over the arena, you win the Pinball Wizard Award. From the windows to the walls, maybe later to the shopping mall. I think that's how the song goes. There he is. All right. Well, looks like we're going to head back over here. What do we got here? I got a mic going the wrong way. What do you got? All right, looks like for our next match, we've got Purple Vorpal Vortex versus Stingray. Purple Vorpal Vortex. PVV, some might say. I will say. PVV versus Stingray.
Alrighty. Stingray, you ready? Purple, you ready? Alright, Pong, take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight! Stingray, of course, in black there. And Purple Vorpal Vortex is in blue, as most purple things are. 2 minutes and 50 remaining on the clock. Both bots coming out strong. Again, these are plastic games. Every weapon that you see is plastic. My goodness, that bot is fast. Look at that. Stingray is on the move. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. My goodness, this thing is not sped up. You're looking at this in real time. That is just that fast of a bot there. Good grief. 2 minutes and 15 remaining on the clock. Purple Vorpal Vortex taking a hit after hit after hit from Stingray. 2 minutes and 8 on the clock now.
Stingray, I'm gonna need to see some movement.
Oh no, what happened? Stingray.
10.
Stingray caught up. Are they back? They're back. There we go. Minute 55 remaining on the clock. This thing is still anybody's game. Purple Vorpal Vortex looking for a way to get back the last minute. Gets a good hit on the back of Stingray while Stingray is still trying to self-right itself by itself. Minute 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Minute 35. Stingray back on its feet. Coming back for Purple Vorpal Vortex. Stingray back on its head. Still driving just fine, thank you very much. Minute 20 remaining. Stingray looking for a bite of those delicious wheels. Gets behind PVV. Is it able to do anything with that? It did not. Minute and 8 on the clock. Uh-oh, Stingray is getting very interested in the walls. Are they caught in the walls in the last minute of this match?
All right, Stingray, I'm gonna need to see some movement.
Oh no. Stingray might be caught.
9.
Purple Vorpal Vortex not
8,
freeing them.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
Wow.
Stingray unresponsive.
Wow, wow, wow. Wow. So I definitely got something for that one. Wait a minute, now which one is, oh, okay, Manto's Zachariah, I'll be darned, okay. All right, right, purple Vorpal Vortex. Come on down after you get your bot, because I have got an achievable for you. Let's come back over to here. We need the music back on, though. We can't have no music. Okay, there we go. All right, now, for the majority of that thing, I kind of thought you were cooked. I kind of thought they had you. They had you in the first half, not going to lie. But we have an achievable just for this occasion. About 3 years ago, there was a little bot called Shuffle Go Burr. And against all odds, that bot came back against a much more powerful opponent and ended up winning. And that was what started the Anything Can Happen award. And I'd like to present it to you for winning that last match after just getting hurt real bad for the first part of it.
Look at the damage.
Yeah, oh yeah, no, your weapon broke good there, yeah. I mean, heck, I didn't even realize that you were up against Zachariah, so like.
I was surprised.
Yeah.
It's a rematch.
Was that?
It's a rematch from the 3 pound from last year.
It's a rematch from last year. Oh, that's awesome, that's awesome. Congratulations. Awesome, awesome. Good work today.
Thank you.
You bet. All right, all right. Moving right along here. Who do we got next? Let's see what we got. One of those. We got some of this right there. Okay. So that was Purple Vorpal Vortex versus Stingray. Looks like we're going to head over back to the Beatles next. Who is it going to be? I think I see Stuffed Crust and the Reckoner, maybe. Let's see if that's if I'm looking at this right. Yeah, that's definitely Stuffed Crust. So that means they'll be fighting the Reckoner here very shortly.
You're gonna have to drive, or we can drive if you want me to.
Is the Reckoner going to be able to reckon with that much crust? The answer in a moment. All right, Abstract Melon. Let's see, how can they keep control? Russ Rodriguez says, how can they keep control of something so fast? That's some impressive driving. I could practice for 5 years and I don't think I'd be as good. That is the Rocky Mountain Reaper that you're looking at there. That's Zachariah from the great state of Colorado. And yeah, and Abstract Melon is correct there. That is Zach, and he is an absolutely, yeah, he is a crazy driver. You talk about like Twitch, not in terms of the platform, but as it's in terms of reflexes. Zachariah is just absolutely amazing. And Pink Salmon, no one's hand should be directly touching a bot when breaking them up. They should have a tool on hand. Yeah, I agree with that. I would agree with that. Let's see. Yeah, so Surgemeister, lucky for you. We've got Stuffed Crust coming up in just a few moments. All right, coming on back into the arena. Stuffed Crust versus Liberator, I believe. Is that Liberator or Reckoner? Reckoner. Stuffed Crust and Reckoner, right? Reckoner. Okay, there we go.
All right, Stuffed Crust, I love you. Can I have you guys spread out a little bit? Yeah. So we're not crowding these guys. Yeah. Alrighty, Stuffed Crust, you ready? Reckoner, you ready? Alrighty, Pong, take it away.
Yeah, I sure will. On your mark, get set, and fight! And away they go. Stuffed Crust doing a little world tour there. Quick around the world. Oh no! Oh no!
What is that?
Now, that is a wheel
Oh, okay.
off the front of Reckoner, or at the back of Reckoner, it looks like. Fortunately, Reckoner has 3 more. But the question is their drive going to work with only 3 of those? Oh, wow. Stuffed Crust hit real hard. Now, I'm noticing something else, though. Stuffed Crust not moving.
Oh, guys, I'm going to need to see movement.
Oh, Stuffed Crust is moving. Okay.
No, you're good. You're good. Just go.
Stuffed Crust is moving. Reckoner
can
is
you
kind of
control
moving.
your bot? What? Can you control your bot?
No, not anymore. I don't think they can. Oh, but wait a second. Wait a second.
Stuffed Crust.
All of a sudden. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Whew. I only have one Anything Can Happen award, guys. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Stuffed Crust still going strong. Reckoner limping along.
We need to see a conflict.
Is Stuffed Crust going to put them out of their misery? Or are they going to tap out? We don't know. The answer.
You guys can't wait it out. No.
We,
Just try hitting.
Uh-oh. Min 20 remaining on the clock. Who's moving, who's not? Uh-oh.
Stuffed crust. I
Stuffed
need to see
crust.
movement.
There they go. Okay, back in action. Okay. Playing possum over there. All right, you can't just like hang out, guys.
Yeah,
You
we
know,
can't
it's
hang
not-
out, you guys.
It's not like Robot Social Club up in here. If anyone can go towards the other guy,
Yeah.
You know.
Reckoner, can you move? Can you have controlled movement?
give it a go. Why not, you know?
All right, Reckoner, I'm going to count you out. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. Oh my goodness. What in the world? What in the world? Yeah, there's the right one. Oh goodness. You know, we're really achievable heavy in the first part here. But you know, we've got the time. I do feel like they want it. I'm gonna do it. I'm probably gonna regret doing it, but I'm gonna do it. Stuffed crust. That one's for you. Stuffed crust, come on down. Now, a lot of our awards are for great destruction. Yours is not. In exchange for just kind of hanging out while your opponent was very much hittable, I'd like to present you with the Gentle Giant Award. You are now off the Brute Squad. No, so what was the situation there, now that I'm being silly?
So it's just hard to control because the lights in there are pretty bright. I can't see the heading LED, so I don't know which direction to forward.
You couldn't see which direction you were going because the lights are bright in there.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
So we're gonna have to get a brighter.
Gonna get a better LED, and then you'll be in better shape. Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Cool.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Heading back over here. Let's see what chat has to say about that one. Let's see. Someone was allergic. They were chatting in the chat. They were saying one more wheel, one more wheel. I reckon someone is allergic to tap outs. That's, yeah. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of reckoning going on in there. Delicious stuffed crust from Gorgie's Gone Wild. Thank you, thank you. Surge Meister saying, go! All right. Again, I want to say very big thank you to everybody watching us over on Twitch and on YouTube. And hey, if you like what you're seeing there or here, we are live every Monday and Friday night, 7 p.m. Pacific time, over here at twitch.tv/Synshop. If you really want to see how the sausage is made, that's the place where we make it right there. If you want to see all the programming that goes into all this stuff, all the AV work, if you want to give me last minute B&H links and have me spend all of my paycheck on it, that's the place to go right there. We really do appreciate everybody out there following us. Oh, one more thing. This is, of course, on behalf of the Synshop.
All right, Lava, I'm gonna put you in that
They're a maker
corner.
hacker space located in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Check out their Discord, synshop.org/Discord, and find out anything you could possibly want to know about the Synshop. All right, heading back over here. Oh, by the way, if you like these live presentations, you're like, man, I want to see more of that, but I want to see it
Like on that
live.
side or something
Check
like
this
that.
out right there.
You can be
We're going to be live at
whatever
Robot
you wanna do,
Combat
yeah.
Nationals. Can't beat that. Robot Combat League National Championships, live from Salt Lake City, Utah, June the 19th through June the 21st. Be there and or be square. Heading back over here to the main arena. What do we got going on here?
Lava Horse and Pounder.
Pounder versus
Lava Horse.
Lava Horse. Lava Horse versus Pounder coming right up. Lava Horse versus Pounder. Everybody loves a horse.
Alrighty. Lava, you ready? Pounder, you ready?
It's Lava Monkey.
Oh, wait, Lava Monkey?
Lava Monkey.
Somebody's been telling me the wrong name.
Ah, I see.
It couldn't be my fault. Couldn't be my fault.
Oh, is that right? I see. Okay.
Bong, take it away. I'm just playing.
All right, then. On your mark, get set, and fight. Lava Monkey versus the Pounder. Now, already there's a little piece, two pieces that have come out.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
All right, Pounder, I'm going to need to see something. I'm going to start counting you down.
Pounder's been
10,
put away for storage
9, 8, 7, 6. You ask them. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, there you go. There's some sportsmanship for you right there.
No movement. That's match.
But they're not able to move. Oh, man. And that is the match. What a way to go. Let's see if we can do a little cleaner. Better.
No, I'm not surprised. He looks like a little flimsy, but it's really.
He got third last time at the Phoenix tournament. He got third.
I don't know if I've seen it.
So I'm not surprised.
See that? Never let anybody underestimate you, man.
Yeah, I underestimated that.
All right, heading back over here. Let's take a look at how the plants are shaping up so far. We've got Airtime versus Purple Vorpal Vortex coming up ahead. Nobody, it's a tie versus Varangian. There we go. We'll get that. Varangian. That one stalled me out there. Praetorian versus Black Knight 2000. A Thing versus Reckon. We'll see all of them later on. Now, over here in the Beatles. Let's wait for that to update. There we go. Coming up in this round, we'll see Berry Blast and Leech X. Creepy and Crawley versus Bananaama. Mola versus Cool Ranch. Platform versus Chinook. Andy's Clanker versus Miyamoto. Slipstream versus Liberator. Alex versus Retribution. Vulcan versus Bachelism. Fragment X versus Amber Acorn. Wobgong versus Peter Barbot. Cut It Out versus Pop Popcat. And Ruffian continues on unopposed. And that is what's coming up next. Right here on the Synshop Livestream special presentation, a Wildcat Robotics Sonoran Showdown. All right, checking back in the box here. How we doing over there?
Barry. Where's Barry Blast? Who's the guy? Is it that guy?
Hey.
Over there.
Yeah, when you guys Barry Blast.
Yeah, Andy's like.
Alrighty, you guys. Let me sweep this a little bit. Cool.
All right, coming up in just a few, we've got Leech X versus Berry Blast. And that will be out of our round 2 group B, as in Berry Blast. Are we ready to go?
I think so.
All right.
Leech, you ready? Barry, you ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
All right then. On your mark, get set, and fight. And there they go, Leech X versus Berry Blast. Leech X in green.
Pin, 10, 9,
Overhead hammer saw.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Leech X
Break.
pushing back. They're out of the corner now. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, 35 seconds remaining.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break. All right, you
Gotta
guys,
break
let me
it
see
up.
that break.
I think they're stuck together there.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to separate. Pause that.
Pausing the match at 2 minutes and 9 seconds. And we do have a broom, much to the delight of chat and people who enjoy having all 10 fingers. I'm thinking maybe the poking in. Well, you know, hey, look, the intent was there. All right. 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining on the clock.
Alrighty, Pong. Oh wait, yeah, Pong, take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go, 2 minutes and 8 seconds and counting. Fruit Punch versus Leech X.
Pin.
Fruit Punch hopping up right where they were before.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break.
Are they able to break?
Come on, let's see it.
Leech X is trying.
Try backing up.
I see those wheels spinning, but they're not grabbing anything.
Yeah, I know.
Can either of them push out of that corner, get off of those hooks? There we go, and right back on.
Pin. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm not.
Minute and 25 remaining on the clock.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break. Oh, guys, don't tell me you're stuck.
Is that separate? Are we pausing?
Yeah, let's pause it.
Yeah, we're pausing with 56 remaining on the clock. 56 seconds remaining. 55, give or take.
All right, Pong.
All right, on your mark. Get set. 55 seconds on the clock. And fight. Away they go. Back in the saddle again.
All right, it's like an even pin.
Uh-huh. 40 seconds remaining as of right now. Leech X flipped over on its head. Fruit Punch. Going after the bottom. He is Leech still alive?
Yeah, that's. Did you tap out?
Yeah.
That's match.
And that's a
match.
tap out. That is a tap out. Leech X tapped out, right?
Yeah, yes.
Leech X tapped out. Okay. Again, I realize that the achievables have been a little heavy at the start of this match. But Leech X, whenever you're done, whenever you have your robot, I didn't push the right button. That's the right button. You have an achievable. Why we don't have two of these, I don't know. We should get two of these at all times. We'll fix that. Okay. While we wait for them to get their bot out of the arena here, we'll take a look at the tail of the tape. Throughout the entire event there, we had them, we had Fruit Punch and Leech X coming together and getting basically hung up on those forks. Now the forks, you know, the barbed forks, they're a great idea as long as you can get the other bot off of them. Oh, here we go. Coming over right now. Fruit Punch. We need a Leech X. That's who we need right there. All right. So, sir, in awards for your intent to inspire greater connectivity between you and your robot competitor there, I'd like to present you with the Chaperone Award. You need to get a room, you two. For being constantly stuck to your opponent the entire match, the Chaperone Award. Thank you. Absolutely, yeah. All right, heading back over to the arena. We're still loading in, looks like right now. Let's see what we got going on over here. We've got Creepy and Crawley versus Bananaama is coming up. So is Mola versus Cool Ranch. I wonder if this is Cool Ranch and Mola. I think it may be. Is that what's coming up next? Every now and then, even a blind squirrel finds a nut. And here I am. Mola versus Cool Ranch is coming up next. And then later on, we'll see Creepy, Crawley, and Bananaama, Phantom and Chinook, and the rest of them you see on the screen there. And one day we'll find our background. I don't know where that went to. But you know what? It's okay. We'll pull through. Coming on back over here.
It's just for our team. It's all right. What? I just wanted to find that too. Where's my... Yeah. Did you bring it up for the whole class? No. Okay, are you good?
Like I said earlier today, absolutely packed day here at the Bear Down Gym, University of Arizona, in beautiful downtown Tucson, Arizona.
Alright, you guys have to that corner.
All right, looks like we're just about ready
That's Mola, Cool Ranch.
to kick some tires and light some fires.
Alrighty. Cool Ranch, you ready? Mola. Alright, Pon, all you.
Mola is light blue and white, correct?
Yes.
Hot dog. Here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. Cool Ranch in dark blue, Mola in blue and white. Mola towards the front of your screen, Cool Ranch in the back, and also my favorite type of taco. It's pretty good. It's pretty tasty. They are spinning, but will they be winning here? We have 2 minutes and 40 seconds to find out. Both bots seem to be having the same issue. Drivability on one side, not drivability on the other side.
Guys, I'm gonna have to count you out.
Ooh.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now that's match.
And that is the match.
Cool Ranch. They're the win.
Yeah. And Cool Ranch takes the win.
Sorry, dude. That's really unfortunate.
The tire just goes out.
Dude, yeah, that was unlucky. It's fine. How much time do we get like in between? Because now I change the brackets.
Yeah, we'll make it.
I would check with Tyler now.
Okay. So fish it out.
I'm not
Well, you built a robot.
I actually had one since I started 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but you still technically built it.
I suppose.
That's good shit. Yeah. You built it. That's yeah. It should be come out from there. It doesn't need to come out all the way. That's fine.
All right. Let's take a look at the bracket so far, see where we are at right now. As mentioned previously, we'll have Creepy, Crawley, and Bananaama, Phantom, and Chinook, Slipstream and Liberator, Alex and Retribution, and much, much more. We've also got over in the plants Airtime and Purple Vorpal Vortex. Nobody, it's a tie versus Varangian. Varangian. Praetorian versus Black Knight 2000. A Thing versus Recker. And back over here. Like I was saying earlier, absolutely packed day here at the Bear Down Gym, University of Arizona. So many teams, so many robots today. I believe we did the math on the show the other night. I think it's somewhere around 72 fights today. If we did the math correctly, I'm not sure. I'm not a math surgeon, you know, so. It's at least, let's see, what do we got here? Turns out it pays if you have some ground clearance. Yeah, that's true. Went in without drive side and still won. Yeah, absolutely. It's at least round 2 match, so both those bots should have one more match for sure. They will actually have 3 more matches. This was round 2. Oh, no, they will have 2 more matches. Yeah, that's right. What do we got?
Slipstream and Liberator.
Slipstream and Liberator are coming up very shortly. Over here on YouTube, what do we got going on here? I think Blue Ball got robbed by the judge's decision. I think Pink Salmon might be a little behind.
Let me close it.
Giving it to Liberator on the basis they did damage at all. Oh, so in response to what's going on over on YouTube, I don't know how the scoring works. The judges are basing their decisions on damage, control, and aggression. I believe they're using a matrix of, I think, 5 points per. And
alrighty.
looks like we're getting ready to start up in just a second. I may have been wrong on that 5 points thing. I noticed the judges turned around.
Slipstream, you ready? Liberator, you ready?
Got
All right,
it. Okay.
take it away.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Tell me who we got again, Box Ref. Liberator and
Slipstream.
Slipstream. Thank you so much. Slipstream in blue, Liberator in white. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining on the clock as of right now. Slipstream and Liberator. Liberator looking to make up for the thrashing it received in the first round, and doing a pretty good job. Liberator versus Slipstream. There we go. We got it. Oh, they fought Retribution in the previous one, but this is the first time Liberator and Slipstream have fought.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
All right, Slipstream is backed up.
Slipstream, break real quick. All right, I'm gonna need to see movement from Liberator. There you go.
And Liberator's back in action. Liberator's about that hits really hard, but from what we've seen of Slipstream today, there's been some fantastic driving and very, very good durability from Slipstream. Minute 40 remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Well, you know, look. Before I said that, I should have waited until that happened. Little piece of Slipstream there, but does not seem to be slowing Slipstream down at all. Looks like just a little bit of body damage there.
10, 9, 8. Liberator, I'm gonna need see some movement. I'm gonna start a countdown. 10, 9. Oh.
Uh-oh, something smells smoky. Just under a minute remaining on the clock. Slipstream has gone upside down. Liberator still right side up. 50 seconds remaining. 45 seconds now.
10, 9, 8, 7.
A little bit of damage on
6,
Slipstream.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break.
Liberator continuing, trying to make up for lost time from the start of the round. The judges have got a tough decision ahead of them. One bot led in the first, one bot led in the last part of this match, and it's all going to the judges in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. That is the match. Wow. I don't know how I would say this. Now, in reference to what I was saying earlier, it's not just 5 points per each. It is damage and control get 5 points, and aggression gets 6 points. So that's how they're doing the scoring for this. And that's 6 points that can be divided to either bot, right? So if both of them are equally as aggressive, then 3 to one and 3 to the other. Oh, thank you so much. And can I get one for the camera on? Oh, he's got one. Oh, thank you so much. Awesome.
It was when the bot stopped,
Cool.
I lost it. I just got my controller to get it back. I don't know why.
A very dry day here at the Bear Down Gym, University of Arizona, in fabulous Tucson, Arizona. All right, let's see what we've got so far and the road ahead here. That was just Slipstream versus Liberator. We had those up in round 2. And any minute now they will fall down. Well, they won't fall down anywhere, but they'll go down to the next round 3 there. So still left in round 2, we've got Creepy and Crawley. What do we got here? Ah, gotcha. Okay, we have a judge's decision from our last match. Slipstream versus Liberator. Put your hands together for your winner, Liberator. Liberator has taken the win. All right, that was Slipstream and Liberator. Also coming up, we've got Retribution, I know, versus Alex. There it is, Retribution versus Alex. Vulcan and Bachelism, Fragment X versus Amber Acorn, and much, much more. We'll see Cut It Out versus Pop Popcat later on, too. That should be pretty good. Who's loading in right now? Oh, I see. I know who that is. Who is that? I cannot remember the name of her bot. I guess we'll find out shortly. Okay. Let's do one of these. There we go. Pink Salmon says, right call, I think, to that earlier match there with Slipstream versus, I believe it was Liberator. Yeah, I would have to agree with that. It was very close at the beginning, but I would agree with that too, yeah. Yeah, Liberator did pull it out there at the end, yeah. Well, we've got a very good, we got a great group of judges here today, and they are doing absolutely fantastic. They are, again, like I said, judging on damage control and aggression, and they are, like I was saying earlier, it's damage and control get 5 points each, and aggression gets 6 points.
So wait, what are you?
So whoever's damaging the most gets all 5. Whoever's the most aggressive gets all 6. Or not all 6, you know, it's a sliding scale. Person with the most points wins. That's what you need to know. All right, looks like we got something coming up. What do we got here?
Chinook.
Okay.
Chinook and Phantom.
Chinook and Phantom. Chinook and Phantom. There it is, Phantom and Chinook. There you go. Round 2 Group C fight. Phantom versus Chinook is coming up any moment now. Oh, I see him right there.
Is there? Get on that other gun.
All right, Chinook is the droopy style procedural
Phantom,
rotation.
you ready? Chinook, you ready? Yeah. All right, Pong, take it away.
All right, and on your mark, get set, and fight. Chinook versus Phantom. Phantom on the right side of your screen, Chinook on your left. Uh-oh. That's a big old chunk of plastic taken off of Chinook, it looks like. And Phantom Seal still seems to be moving. Chinook gets himself off the wall. You don't want to be stuck there. Uh-oh, wait a second. I think he is stuck there, but not for very long. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. Chinook has freed themselves and now turned themselves upright. Phantom circling around Chinook. Phantom takes a hit from Chinook. That weapon bar has stopped. Is this the end of the road, or is it kind of the beginning? Because you can feed the broken part to him, you know.
All right, Phantom.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna need to see some movement. I'm gonna start a countdown. 10, 9,
Is there any movement coming from Phantom?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. Down goes Phantom, and forward goes Chinook. Now, again, this is a Swiss tournament for the beginning of this, so we've got 4 rounds. Every single player here today is guaranteed at least 4 fights, so we will definitely be seeing them again. And Chinook will continue forward. Chinook is the winner of that one. And Phantom will see them next fighting Jimbo. There it is. And the next fight for Chinook will be Miyamoto, or Miyamoto. Whoever's motor.
That was an awesome fight, Bailey.
Miyamoto has dropped. Okay, so you're gonna change their name to Bai or something? Okay. Okay, so from what I understand, Miyamoto has dropped. So, Chinook will go forward unopposed. So far we've got Ruffian and Miyamoto going forward unopposed. It's nice work if you can get it going unopposed. And speaking of things that are unopposed, let me tell you about the Synshop. Synshop is a makerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas. It has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Check out our Discord, synshop.org/Discord for more info on that. And if you want more info on all this stuff here, well, check us out every Monday and Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific time over at Twitch, twitch.tv/Synshop. That's Synshop with a Y, and it's right where you think it is. And speaking of us, we'll be right where you think we'll be. Robot Combat League National Championship, live from Salt Lake City, Utah. We'll be there on June 19th and through the 21st. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. You're going to need a lot of jelly beans for that one, M. Elemental. Make sure they're licorice. Okay, we will. We will. I got you covered. We pay them in jelly beans, everybody, so, you know. And if you'd like to help us buy Jimmy Beans, buy Jimmy Beans. If you'd like to help us buy jelly beans, that would certainly be awesome. We do appreciate all your Twitch subs, all your YouTube subs, all your membership over on YouTube. We really thank you so much for all of your support over the years. Keeps gas in the tank and keeps us on the road. And we really do appreciate that. Also, we want to say a big thank you also to University of Arizona for having us out. Really appreciate that as well. Okay, so onward with the bots. Who do we got? That was ridiculous. What do I see there? I think I see a Retribution, and that means their opponent would be Alex. Is that right? Retribution? Awesome. Retribution versus Alex? I'm on top of it. Now, Retribution we've seen before. I don't know if we saw Alex in the first. We had to have seen Alex in the first go-around, right? Ah, yeah, they beat Scrapyard, yeah. I wonder if Scrapyard... No, they're still there. Weird. Don't know what to tell you. Okay, well, whatever. But I believe Retribution would be the horizontal... Well, it looks like they're both horizontal. Retribution is in red. We're the red one. There you go. Retribution is in red. Alex is in pink and black, it looks like from here. Carl Air in the chat says, when will the robots fight against vicious animals? Never. We're not going to do that.
Yeah, I don't know why it's making that.
We will not be doing that. What is the best jelly bean? That is a great question there, Gorgeous Gone Wild. If you're asking our camera operator here, if you're asking him Elemental, that would be black licorice. Yes. I love how you started to tell me like I didn't know. Yes. Yes. No, I'm aware. I'm aware.
Alrighty. Judges, you sit? You good?
Looks like we're just
All right,
about
Alex, you ready? Retribution, you ready? Alrighty. Pong, hit him.
All right. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Away they go. Alex in pink versus Retribution in red.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
I don't know if that's a pen, but I'm not sure. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. It's fine. It's fine. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock as of right now. Alex versus Retribution. Retribution. I forgot what kind of vengeance it was. This one's Retribution. Both bots going a little bit of weapon to weapon, but Retribution does not seem to have a working weapon right now. Alex does not seem to have that problem. Alex going after it. A couple of hits. You can hear the little tings and tangs as the two weapons collide together. Sounds like somebody got something loose there. I don't know. Minute and 57 remaining on the clock. Doesn't look like Alex has anything loose at all. They've got
10, 9, 8, 7.
They have a hat. Delivering them calmly to the other side of the arena. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock right now. Alex proving to be a very formidable bot here up against Vengeance. Retribution, sorry, Retribution.
If they don't finish by this match and like immediately, like they're forfeit, yeah.
They should have forfeited like
100%. I actually like this guy, so I'm just...
A couple of more hits.
Go check. I would just go check with him and tell him.
Hit after hit coming at you from Retribution and Alex. 53 seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh.
And again, another stylish hat.
Alrighty. Let's get a break.
40 seconds remaining on the clock.
No.
Now 35. As we tick down into the final 20 seconds of this match. Both bots still moving. One bot without a weapon. And all of it is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. And that has gone the distance.
I don't know if that's going to take that out.
Yeah, I think it's after you. I feel like to know why you're like that.
And again, the judges will be judging very judgeably based on damage, control, and aggression.
Thank you guys. Thank you. I was worried that was me.
You can see them there judging their very judginess. All right. Put your hands together for your winner, Alex. All right. Alex has taken the win, and Retribution will have to get their, there should be a word for that. I don't know. They'll have to get even later on, you know. Some kind of like evening the score. I can't think of a word for that. I don't know. They're looking at me like, really? They will get their retribution later on. We'll see.
There's a Vulcan back.
Okay.
One on the right and one on
What does that do with our scores? Now, still to come here in round 2. We have not yet seen Creepy and Crawley versus Bananaama. We just saw Alex and Retribution. And we might actually see an update if I push this button again. Let's see. Yes, I did. Good deal. Okay, so now, still to come, we've got Vulcan versus Bachelism, Fragment X versus Amber Acorn, Wobgong versus Peter Barbod, Cut It Out versus Pop Popcat, and Ruffian again will go on unopposed. It's true. We have some interlopers over here. Wait a minute, hold on. No, don't go away. Don't go away. Come back here. Come back here now. I would like to present you. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? The 2 kids that were just here a second ago. Come on down. You 2, come on over here. There we go. You 2 are the proud winner. The proud winners, plural rather. Let's get over here. There we go. You're the proud winners of the Curiosity Did Not Kill the Cat Award. There you go. One of those for you, and one of those for you, right there. Right here, over here. Right over here. Right over here. You got that. That's yours. There you go. For being curious in audio video gear, you just won an achievable. There you go. Why not? What the heck? I finally got to give out a good one, you know? Awesome. All right. Let's get back over into it here. All right, how are we looking on that? We got something loading in. Who is that? Let's get a closer look.
And then we're gonna have you. Can you move out to the side a little bit? Because we're gonna load them at the same time.
If I was in a different city, I would say that's mitosis, but that's not mitosis. Oh, hello there. What's that? I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry. What'd you say? What'd you say? You like BattleBots? Oh, here, come back. Wait. Come back. Oh, you already got one. Okay. Wait, we're missing one. Okay, all of a sudden I'm handing these out like candy. You're the person I was looking for. There you go. I hear you like BattleBots. There you go. You bet. Absolutely. All right. Let's get back to work here. What do we got?
No, you guys are good.
Enough of my shenanigans. Let's get on to these shenanigans over here.
Can you move it to that corner?
Oh, yeah.
Waiting to hear. Now, I'm trying to figure out who we're looking at here. One more time. Bachelism. Oh, it is Bachelism. Okay. I thought that looked familiar. Vulcan versus Bachelism. Okay.
Move over a little bit.
Bachelism would be the tall, spinny boy
Alrighty.
versus Vulcan.
Judges, you good?
2 wheels of death.
Bachelism, you guys ready? Bachelism, you all ready? Vulcan, you guys ready? Yeah. Alright, Pong, take it away.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Here they go. Bachelism versus Vulcan. 2 minutes and, oh my goodness. I'm not sure whose hit that was, but I know who ended up a little bit worse for wear, and that is unfortunately Vulcan. But here's what it is. 2 minutes and 40 remaining on the clock. Unfortunately for Vulcan, that hit was, I think, right on their weapon, but their weapon is still going. It was, at least, for a second. A little push and a shove there from Vulcan. I don't know if one of those wheels on Bachelism might be a little bit... No, it's still spinning. Okay. Weapon still spinning, wheels still spinning. Same deal with Vulcan. Vulcan is still moving, no weapon. 2 minutes remaining on the clock, as of right now. Very slow weapon, but a weapon nevertheless. Minute and 40 remaining on the clock.
Oh, wait.
Vulcan. currently jamming up the weapon of botulism.
If you see smoke before me, we're lost.
We saw smoke
that's what
briefly.
I'm saying, yeah.
Was it a speed controller?
That just means they burn more.
I just don't want to miss it.
I think that was botulism smoke.
All right, AC break.
All right, here we go into the final minute of this match. We've got Bachelism versus Vulcan. So far, it's been surprisingly a lot of pushing. A lot of pushing and shoving.
All right, break. Yeah, break.
Two are broken up. Is that weapon still working on Bachelism? Doesn't look like it. Are both wheels still working on Bachelism? I'm not sure. Maybe a little bit, but not by much. In fact, it looks like they may be locked to the body, and that's a bad place to be. How much is that going to weigh into the judge's decision? We do not know. But it looks like we're going to find out in 20 seconds. Because unless something crazy happens, this is going the distance. And it's all going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Well. That didn't go the way I thought it was going to go at all, did it? Couple of big hits towards the beginning. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape while the judges review what just happened there. Taking a look here again at Vulcan versus Bachelism. Great hit there at the very beginning. And that hit, I feel, really hurt Vulcan's weapon there. It hurt him pretty good. Ever since that hit, from that first initial hit, they weren't really able to get that weapon spinning like it should have. There it spun just briefly, but in general, not nearly the body it was originally. Now, I'm also seeing that there seemed to be a mobility issue right there. You can see it with Bachelism. Bachelism kind of unable, it seemed like the wheel that is on the left side facing, when it's facing away from us, the left side wheel there seemed to not be in great shape. It kind of spotty. Sometimes it would work, sometimes it wouldn't. So I don't know how many of these things are going to weigh into the judge's decision. They are, of course, judging damage control and aggression, but we'll see. Let us know in the chat. What do you think? Who do you guys think won that between Bachelism and Vulcan? Let us know what you think, because that kind of close. There was really only one hit, and the person who you could argue made the hit ended up a little bit worse, and the rest was a lot of pushing and or whooshing. Where would you put the names on some of those bots, though? Yeah, it's Abstract Melon. It is good always to have your name on the bot. And as far as where you put it, usually on the back. On the back is fine, or on the top. Someone says, I still feel for the red bot. You can't really do it on the carbon fiber top plate. Some plant top plates don't have the space to put the name. Yeah, but if you try, when you can, do. That's really all that I think most people are saying. I still feel it's for the red bot. I can see it. Yeah, Sharpie. Yeah, there you go. If all else fails, well, Sharpie will do it to you. Okay, let's check in over here on YouTube. What do we got going on? Okay. Excellent. Thank you, everybody, for watching us over there on YouTube. Thank you, everybody, for on Twitch. What do we got here from the judges? Yes, sir? Say again? By a split? By 2 points, and it was a split? Oh, okay. All right. All right. I'm not going to do the long, drawn-out thing, but by a split decision and by only 2 points, put your hands together for your winner. Excuse me. Put your hands together for your winner, Bachelism. It's been a rough day already. My voice is doing this. I haven't even had lunch yet. My goodness, I'm in trouble. All right, moving right along. Let's head back over into here. Bachelism did, in fact, take the win, which means, let's go over here. If Bachelism has taken the win, there it is. It's already marked. Okay, good deal. That means if I'm Amber Acorn, I'm starting to get a little nervous. Because there's not that many left in round 2 other than Amber Acorn versus Fragment X. The Rocky Mountain, I can't remember. I always get it messed up. Slasher, I think it was. What do we got here?
Next, we got a plant match. It's Varakian versus nobody at a time.
Okay, cool.
Varangian.
Yeah, I believe it is Varangian. Is that right? Varangian. Coming up next, we got Varangian versus nobody. It's a tie. We can all go home. That's not true. Nobody, it's a tie versus Varangian coming up next. Right here at the Sonoran Showdown. Which one is which one is nobody? No one is a tie.
On your right is nobody. This is Varangian.
Right side of your screen is nobody. It's a tie. Left side of your screen is Varangian. Oh, is Mike not? Wait, hold on. Try again.
Test.
There you go.
Next. Judges, you ready? Varangian, you ready? Nobody, you ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
Nobody is ready. All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Nobody, it's a tie, winning the box rush. Nobody, it's a tie versus Varangian. Winning the box rush is nobody, it's a tie, but that doesn't win you the match. Some hits on Varangian. Courtesy of nobody, it's a tie. Varangian
Pin.
getting itself turned around. Nobody, it's a tie. Caught Varangian with his weapon not moving and took that opportunity.
Varangian, I'm gonna need to see you able to move. I'm gonna need to see movement in 10. There you go.
Well, I mean, that's movement. I mean, yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7.
That's
All right,
a tap
that's
out.
match.
And that is a tap out, and down goes Varangian. Rough. But forward goes nobody, it's a tie. All right, so what does that do to our plants? Well, nobody, it's a tie is going to go on to face the winner between, I believe it is a Thing versus Reckon, and that's who will face off against nobody, it's a tie. We'll also later on have Airtime versus Purple Vorpal Vortex. Oh wait, yeah, that's who's gonna win, sorry. That's who's gonna face off with. Airtime versus Purple Vorpal Vortex. The winner of that will face nobody, it's a tie. We'll get it there eventually. So, all right. Over in the Beatles. We're approaching, we're getting perilously close there to Fragment X versus Amber Acorn. Wobgong versus Peter Barbot. Cut It Out versus Pop Popcat. It was a good try. It was a good try.
The Byzantine Emperor's Guards.
The Byzantine Emperor's Guards. Okay, that's the Varangian.
That's what a Varangian is.
That's what a Varangian is. Okay, so for those of you at home that were wondering what a Varangian is the Emperor's Guards. I think I got that mostly right. By a notch. But yes, there it is. The Emperor's Guards. Something like that. Now you know. Next time at Trivia Night, you'll have it. Uh-oh. Who is this? Is this who I think it is? It is who I think it is. The one, the only, Zachariah, Fragment X versus Amber Acorn. Coming up next. Tell your friends. Tell your neighbors. Tell Randy Gonzalez. X gonna give it to you. On your right is Fragment X. On your left is somebody with a hard road to hoe, Amber Acorn. Hang on to your butts again.
All right. Fragment, can I put you in that corner, bro? In that corner. And can I put you in that corner?
Neonism in the chat here on Twitch saying, life of fire time. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Hey, listen, anything can happen, and it always does.
Fragment X.
Oh, I know.
Hey, he knows.
I know this one.
Alrighty.
The Rocky Mountain Slasher.
Judges, you set? Fragment X, you good? Amber Acorn, you good? Pong, take it away.
Here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Fragment X versus Amber Acorn.
Pin.
Kind of. But was it though? Oh no. Oh no. Amber Acorn.
Oh, Amber Acorn.
Oh no. You got more fights to do, Amber Acorn.
Okay, Amber, I'm gonna start counting down.
Why? Oh
10,
no.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That's match.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's look at the tail of the tape. Oh, by the way, Amber Acorn, once you pick up the pieces, come on over. Because, wow. Blink and you'll miss it, everybody. Just check it out here. This is a replay from just a few moments ago. Now, Amber Acorn, really right there. Like if I'm Amber Acorn and I get hit that hard twice in a row, and I got another at least 2 or 3 matches to go, I gotta say this. So many times I see people tap it out too early. In fact, I'm gonna say all this again anyway, so let's just come on over here. We'll look at that in a second. So many times on these events, I see people tap out way too early. And I gotta say, look at that stuff. Wait, let me get this. Hold on. Let me zoom in, like a lot. Let's come over here a little bit. Person with the ponytail in front of me, right here. Person with the ponytail, can you just scooch over just a smidgen? Thank you so much. All right, right there. I would have tapped out right about there. But you went to there and then there. And there's a couple more back here, right?
Yeah, well, there's a big one right here.
Okay, I see. Yeah, okay, you definitely get this. I am proud to present you with the Black Knight Award. 'Tis but a scratch. And you kept on fighting and fighting and fighting and never tapped out. Awesome work, awesome work. You had one of the most, yeah, you need to not do that, that's for sure. You had a very powerful opponent there, and you lasted 20 seconds, so you know. But let's get that safety turned on there. Okay, all right, thank you so much, appreciate you. All right, heading back over here. Good grief, let's look at that one more time. We're still cleaning the arena out. My goodness. Here, let's bring it back here a little bit. Let's see. All right, right there. So, hit number 1. Like I just told him a second ago, I would have quit there. Like, that's a good place. You've done a good job there. You've got one wheel broken. You've got your front plow unplowed. Answers to the name of Lucky. You're in bad shape already. Somehow, I think, did they flip themselves, or was that an assisted flip? I think it was an assisted flip here. Let's just go ahead and play it.
Do I just drive it away?
Yeah, that was assisted.
Until we close the door.
Still not moving. That poor wheel just sitting in the back there, just flapping in the breeze. But never tapped out. I gotta say, that was kind of impressive. At any rate, there's another win there for Fragment X as they continue forward, and we will see what's left of Amber Acorn later on, I'm sure. We'll see all the parts scooped together and taped together to make a robot in just a few. All right, coming back to the box. Who do we got over there? I see. Who do I see there? Is that a Wobgong and Peter Barbot? Look at me being on top of it every once in a while. Peter Barbot is the yellow one, right? Okay. Peter Barbot in yellow. Wobgong.
Guys, I want you to film. Can you
in blue.
maybe film on the other side or something? Just because I need to be able to see. All right, that's good. All righty, judges, you set? Judges, you good? Wow.
Wobgong.
Wobgong, are you set?
Peter Barbot.
Peter Barber, are you set? All righty, Pong.
All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. Wobgong in yellow versus Peter Barbot in blue. Wobgong versus Peter Barbot. And already Peter Barbot giving Wobgong the business there. Giving them the business, the corporate trademarks, the leases on the property, outstanding stock, the rights in perpetuity to any inventions now or in the future.
I might want to take those off.
All of that is being given right now to Wobgong, courtesy of Peter Barbot. Peter Barbot is giving them everything. Everything that it has, and it looks like that is quite a bit.
Pin.
And that's just the first minute of this match. Another hit, and another. Wobgong is I think might be almost out. We'll see. It's definitely,
that's a tap
and that
out.
is a tap out, yeah. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock, minute and 35 rather, remaining on the clock.
That was a cool match.
That was a fantastic match, absolutely. Wobgong versus Peter Barbot. Peter Barbot putting on an absolute clinic there throughout that entire match. It's just hit after hit after hit. In fact, I'm gonna stop talking about it. Let's look at it.
Try to take it out. Anything that came off your bot truck? Yeah.
Again, this is a replay from just a few moments ago where Peter Barbot absolutely putting on a clinic here versus Wobgong. Now, Wobgong in the first round went up against Pop Popcat, and that went quite well. This one, however, did not. Lots of hits coming from Peter Barbot again and again and again. I don't know if if Wobgong spent more time on the ground or in the air. I'm not sure. I think on the ground, but not by a lot. Here comes another hit. The wind up and the pitch. Oh, that one he got caught up on the forks there. Little pop up in the air, just enough to get him on his head, enough to get him back down, enough to get him no longer moving. Yes, sir. After the plants, we will have lunch for a half hour. Okay, official announcement. We will have lunch for about a half hour. Oh. All right, we've got lunch plans being made there. And I want to say a big thank you, absolutely, to Wildcat Robotics for taking care of us throughout this event. Fantastic facility here, fantastic people that we've been working with, and you know, I want to say a big thanks to them. This event would not have been possible without them and without their assistance, and we thank them for that, for sure.
Guys. What's that guy's name? Oh, that's right. Wait.
Cut it out.
No, Pop Popcat. Cut it out. Alrighty, Pong, you ready?
I am ready for Pop Popcat versus Cut It Out.
All right. See ya. All right, Cut It Out. You ready? Pop. You ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Pop Popcat versus Cut It Out. Now, Pop Popcat has been watching everybody else get the business here from Cut It Out, and brought some business of its own. Oh, well.
Pin.
Yep, I think we got the
10,
thumbnail.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Do you want to be the thumbnail? Because that's how you become the thumbnail. Nice shower of sparks there.
Pin. 10, 9. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Dangerously
6,
close to another fourth
5,
there.
4, 3, 2, 1. Break.
Cut It Out trying
Break.
to release. He's pulling back. He's pulling back, and he did. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. We are past the first minute of this match. Couple of pretty good hits. Nice little chop there from Cut It Out a few moments ago. Uh-oh, wait a second. What is... There they go. They're moving again. Pop Popcat temporarily stuck on some debris in the field. Minute and 40
Pin. Oh.
seconds remaining on the clock. Cut It Out, flipped over, now back on its feet.
Pin. 10, 9, 8.
Couple, ooh, that hit right there. That hit right there.
Pop Popcat. I'm gonna need to see some movement.
I think that might have gotten in there deep. We'll look at that in detail on the instant replay.
All right, that's a tap out.
And that is a tap out. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. Oh, we're gonna skip right to the good stuff here. We're gonna get right to that. There's two things I want to see for sure. There's two things I gotta see. One is this right here. Do you want to be on the thumbnail? Because that's how you get on the thumbnail, right there. Boom. Love it. Oh man, the sparks. Okay. Now the other thing I want to see is the finisher shot there at the end. Because I'm pretty sure that that's what did it. This shot coming up when he gets him in. Is it that one? No, it's not that one. But that one did. He did get it. He got some meat there. He got a little piece of it. More a glancing blow than anything else. This is where he flips back over. When they go back into that same corner again, this is it, I think, right here. Yep. So he winds up and he gets him. Where does he get him at? Right on the weapon, right on top of it. Pulls it out, flips him up a little bit, and I think there's another, if I'm not mistaken. He's got it spun up right here. Clocks him good. More a glancing blow than I thought it was, honestly. But that's all she wrote. I don't know if it was that hit or the one before that. It looks like what happened is the second to the last hit probably hurt the weapon, and then once that happened, they could no longer flip themselves over, and that's probably the reason for the tap out. I don't remember if they got another hit. No, they didn't. Yeah, that was it. Yep. What? That was a heck of a fight there. That was pretty good. Oh, that's me. I've been here the whole time. Let's go back over here. That's me trying to troubleshoot stuff from earlier. There we go. Now we got it. Nope. Now we got it. There we go. There's a lot of buttons here is what I'm trying to say. All right, checking in with Chad. What do we got going on here? Are those repeat robotics gearbots on the drive? I believe they are. He didn't spin up immediately, so that's nice for him. Yeah. At least they have googly eyes. Yep. I love how the impact of the, oh, this was from earlier. I like how the impact to the plow destroyed the frame. No forks on the Peter Bar kit. Yeah. This is what happens when you leave me alone. That's true. That is true. Art Ninja, typically right here next to me, we have an empty spot where an Art Ninja should be, and that's kind of a bummer. But we might put a Caleb in it later on today. We'll see. We'll see where the day takes us. But still no replacement for the world famous award-winning Art Ninja. And if you're missing your Art Ninja, and I know I am, you know where you can find out. You know where you can see him. Theme of the event? Yeah, kind of. I'd be honored to be a Caleb. There you go. If you'd like to see myself, Art Ninja, Tape Tech Tim, and M Elemental as well, you're going to see the whole family over at Nationals. And that's going to be coming up in a... Whoa, that's the wrong thing. There you go. That's going to be coming up at the Robot Combat League National Championship, live from Salt Lake City, Utah, June 19th through the 21st. And you can see that right here, twitch.tv Synshop and youtube.com/Synshop. That's Synshop with a Y, and it's right where you think it is. Speaking of which, we're right where you think we are every Monday and Friday night, 7 p.m. Pacific, as long as you think we're at twitch.tv/Synshop. That's where we're going to be. And this whole thing is brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop is a maker hackerspace in Las Vegas, Nevada. And if you want to find out more information about it, head over to synshop.org/Discord. Now, the moment I have been waiting for, they are cleaning the walls of the arena. Look at this. Good stuff now. Oh, you're going to see us in every single one of those 100 or 1080 by 1920 pixels. Almost. Here it comes. The suspense is palpable. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. We skip it right to the good stuff. Boom. Boom. There we go. No more dust on our screen. That's fantastic. Wonderful job. You know what? I'm going to do it. We don't have that. We used to have this as an achievable. We'll wait till it gets out. Oh, wait a minute. Now we've got another camera here. Oh, I'm gonna keep my finger on the button in case I need to get off of that camera pretty quick. But let's see. As long as he cleans in front of this, clean in front of the little camera. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Now the auto cam's looking good too. I'm gonna get off that camera. Okay. And I would like to say a big thank you. In fact, Broom Crew. Whenever you get done doing what you're doing, come on down. All right, we need the guy working the broom. Come on down. It's kind of funny because I know you're the guy responsible for this whole fandango, but I don't care because you have just done us a tremendous service by cleaning the walls of the arena. So I would like to present you with the Broom Crew Award, Medal of Honor for cleaning off the walls in front of the camera. Thank you so much. Awesome. All right. We will continue forward until we are all out of... we're going to do the rest of the plants, is my understanding. And then it's going to be time for lunch. So, here's what we got coming up.
What are the names?
You're going to end up being my guest host if you keep that up.
It's a thing? Yes.
Keep photobombing and you'll have to sit over there and talk on the mic, you know? All right. We'll have Airtime versus Purple Vorpal Vortex. Is that what's next? Who's next?
Oh, these guys are, it's A Thing and Recken.
A Thing versus Recken. That was my next guess. No, it wasn't.
All right, judges, you good?
Let's come back over here.
Recken, you good?
This is named, it's Recken, right? Yeah.
Recken, you good? A Thing, you good? Pong, take it away.
A Thing is in blue, right?
Yes.
Okay, A Thing in blue and Recken in black and white. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Recken versus A Thing. This is part of the plastic ants that I was talking about just a moment ago. Once we finish with all the plastic ants, we will be...
10, 9, 8.
Taking a quick break for lunch. 2 minutes and 40 remaining on the clock.
Pin, 10.
2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock as a thing faces off against their opponent.
Pin 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
There it is. Reckon versus a thing right now. Reckon in black and white, a thing in blue. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. We are past the first minute of this match. This is still anybody's game. It's been a little bit of lifting, a little bit of pushing, a little bit of shoving.
Pin.
One thing that never ceases to amaze me is how a smaller bot can push around a bigger bot. And it all comes down to torque. It all comes down to friction with the surface of the arena. Do you have wheels that can dig into the arena and get good traction?
Pin 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Both bots going head to head here. Again, we got Thing versus Reckon. Reckon continuing to keep the pressure on a Thing. A Thing has, it's interesting, a Thing has the body shape to be able to smother and cover very effectively, right? But I'm not seeing a lot of that. What I'm seeing for the majority is Reckon slipping underneath that. Reckon able, I don't know if the judges are going to see this the same way that I do, but for what from what I'm seeing right now, for the most part, Reckon's able to slip right under that and continue forward like like no thing ever happened. 35 remaining on the clock. And again, this is going to be based on damage, control, and aggression. So what they're going to be looking at in this case, since there's not going to be a lot of damage, is who was doing the pushing and who was being pushed. That's what they're going to be answering with this. Who's in control, who's being controlled. And this is going to be a really tough one to work out. But they're going to have to do it here in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. I don't know either. Thankfully, neither of us have to figure that out.
I know, thankfully.
Yeah, that's up to these fine people here at the judges' table. In fact, let's take a look at these fine people over here. Let's see. Look at them judge. Oh man, they're judging hard. They got pens, they got paper. There's not a single laptop on that table. Look at that. Well, okay, there's one. Other than that one, there's not a single laptop on that table. They are doing some serious number stuff. And this is what I was talking about earlier. So they have basically a matrix, and what they're doing is they're seeing who got what score, right? And they're marking the sheet up accordingly. I don't want to zoom in because I don't want to give away anything, who judged what, how, but they are. That is how they work this out. There is actual mathematical, and the thing I like about doing it that way is it's a little bit more difficult, it's a little more time consuming, but they're able to actually show, like when the people come back later and say, why did I lose? See? By how many points? 2. Okay, I thought so. Okay, like I said, I thought it was going to be close, and sure enough, it was. Put your hands together for your winner by 2 points. By 2 points, they won. Put your hands together for your winner, a thing. Absolutely. Hard fought fight, for sure. And they came out ahead in the end.
We got Airtime.
Airtime?
And the purple guy.
Purple Vorpal Vortex.
Yes.
I got that one. I've said Purple Vorpal Vortex a few times in my day.
I haven't.
Yeah. I'm an old pro at the old Vortex. The old Vortex factory. That's me.
All right. Airtime, you ready? Yep. Purple, you ready?
Airtime in black versus Purple Vorpal
On
Vortex. On your mark, get set, and fight. Purple Vorpal Vortex is in purple. It looks blue on your TV, but that's okay. And they are, of course, facing off against Airtime in black. 2 minutes and 45 remaining on the clock. One hit and another, courtesy of Airtime, living up to its name. And again, I want to remind you that these are plastic. This is the plastic ants category. So every
All right,
weapon.
Purple, I'm gonna need to see some movement.
Every weapon that you see here is made of
All
plastic.
right, I'm gonna start the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. Airtime taking the win. For one brief shining moment, it was clean. Oh well, that's okay. All right, taking a look at the tail of the tape, let's see what happened over here. Well, I'll tell you what happened. Airtime kept the pressure on and ended up, I don't know exactly which shot it was that broke it. I think we'll look for when it stops moving, and then we'll go from there. But I do know this, it was not, yeah, that might be, no, still going there. Hit after hit. Yeah, they're already done, yeah. Okay, let's go back and see what that hit looked like again. Yeah, okay, so still moving here, right? And I think it was a 1-2 punch, right? I don't even know if they were moving then. Wait a minute, hold on, let's go back a little more. Still moving there, I think. Flipped up in the air, and they come back down, and I don't think they're moving right now. If I had to bet, I'd say they're not moving. Yeah, they just got pushed along, yeah. That is the proverbial dead cat bounce right there. That's what that is. There's so many phrases in fights that's just not great. But anyway, whatever. But that's the tail of the tape right there. So Airtime takes the win, and that is another mark in their category for the Plains. Oh wait, that's right. This is double elimination. So that means that we have a special announcement. What do we got here?
I was going to tell you who's next.
Who's next?
Praetorian and Black Knight.
Black Knight. Okay. All right. So the Airtime they continue forward in the winners round. Purple Vorpal Vortex. They're going to drop down to face, I believe, Stingray, but we'll see where the day takes us there. Okay. Now, coming up next, we got Praetorian versus Black Knight. Praetorian versus Black Knight coming up next.
Alrighty. Black Knight, I'm going to put you in that corner, okay? Praetorian, I'm going to put you in that one. Is that okay?
There's Black Knight waving to the camera. Always hamming it up. Toby, long time driver. Borgerbots, right? If I remember right? Yeah, there you go. I remember the red battles. The battle for who could be called red. We'll come back to that. All right, they're going to be facing off against Praetorian. It's a general night theme going on here. I guess we have high night rates. They're cheaper than the day rates. That was ridiculous. I rejected to downs myself. Okay. Is the tail of the tape versus tail of the tape? Should we prefer butt of the tape? Well, if it was the butt of the tape, you're going to have to hold on to that butt because Fragment X is going to come back later on, and then we'll see. Doesn't the tail of the tape happen before the pipe? No. Does it? Oh, it is. No, you're right. I have always heard it.
Praetorian, you ready?
I've always used it as the instant replay.
Black Knight, you ready?
Teaching me stuff over on Twitch. Okay, let's get back over here.
Bong, it's all you.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Away they go, Black Knight versus Praetorian. On our Batman cam over here, we got a view of the action here. There's another one.
All right.
Praetorian having a rough one. Hopefully, let's see if Black Knight can flip it over. Keep the party going here. Oh, nope, there we go.
All right, I'm gonna need to see some movement from Praetorian.
Praetorian's like, yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it?
All right, I'm gonna start the countdown.
2 minutes and 20.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Black Knight almost getting it.
That's match.
And that is the match. Down goes Praetorian, and forward goes Black Knight 2000. Now this is a double elimination bracket. Okay, so what that means is you got 2 chances.
You were doing a great job, unfortunately.
Yeah, you can hear some of the talk over the mic there. Throughout that match, as you'll notice, as Praetorian was stuck, Toby with Black Knight was trying to get him back on his feet, but unfortunately to no avail. And that's kind of the way the cookie crumbled on that one. So what's going to happen next is Praetorian will drop down into the lower bracket, and there it is. So Purple Vortex is going to go on to fight Double O. I'm not doing that. Oncological Ontologist. Come on now. Give me Oncological Ontologist. I'm not doing it. What's that?
Do you want to hold on to this? Because are we doing lunch?
I heard after the plastic ants, I didn't know if you were going all the way with this or what. Is that all you're doing for right now?
I think just the plants. We finished the plants, and that was it.
The plants are not.
Let me go check.
Go check. Yeah. Because the plants are definitely.
We don't have a plant.
Okay. Oh, finish the plants that are on the table. I see what you're saying now. Okay. He said finish the plants. I was like, you're gonna finish all the plants? All right. Well, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. But they're not doing that. Okay. So here's where we're at as of right now. Eventually, Praetorian will go down to the lower bracket. They will face off against somebody else down there. We'll figure that out in the due course of time. But the Black Knight will go on to face a thing next. And we'll have we'll have Black Knight versus a thing. We'll have Airtime versus Nobody at a Time. Over in the Beatles, we got a whole bunch of stuff going on. What do we got going on? We're gonna break for lunch. That's what we got going on. Okay, so hold on one second. Okay, so I have just received word that we are in fact breaking for lunch. I thought we were doing the entire thing. We are not doing the entire thing. We're just doing what was on that table. Now I got it. So what's going to happen here is this. Now, I am unfortunately but a mere mortal. So I must take a brief break, but I am not going to take the entire lunch. I'm going to take a brief break, grab something to drink, and I will join you right back here in 2 shakes of the proverbial lamb's tail. And then we will continue, and we'll find a couple people. We'll do some interviews. We'll do some talking. And we'll give Rudy a chance to sit down for a second. You doing all right over there? Melemental? You're standing up for a little bit? Gotcha. All right, then. Okay. Then we'll be back here just in just a mere moment. And yeah, there it is. Be back in 2 and 2. And we're back. All right, let's see what we got here in the chat. Let's see. Oh, we got to scroll back a ways. Y'all have been busy. Gorgies wanted a close-up on our pizza. No, you didn't. I'm 100% not jealous, and in no way do I wish I could have a slice right now. I understand that. And if I could send you a piece of pizza through the chat, I would. However, you didn't really want to. You didn't want to see that. No one wants to see that. This is the kind of play-by-play action we can expect here on the Synshop livestream. That's right. If I had that power, I would. Trust me, we don't have the setup yet to remotely control cameras like that. Not yet. Not yet. Or are they talking about Jelly Billion flavored pizza, all plastic robots? No. Art Ninja, of course, correct as always. I can almost guarantee it's shop talk about the stream. It was. We deserve a break. Thank you, Jim FYYC. And this was our break. That's right, Tape Tech Tim. Tape Tech Tim, I bet I'm glad he's. I'll bet he's glad he's remote today. He's like, yeah, this is all you. What a nice setup and a pretty venue. It really is. This is the Bear Down Gymnasium here at University of Arizona, and right here in the deep in the heart of Tucson, Arizona, and it is very, very nice. Camera has rose-tinted glasses, they're saying over here on YouTube. I'm not sure why. I think that was from earlier. But I want to thank everybody who's over there on YouTube and over here on Twitch. I want to thank every single one of you for joining us today. And thanks for sticking around with us through this little lunch break here. I'm going to try to get a hold of somebody who wants to do an interview. Let's see. If there's a Caleb around. Do we have a Caleb? Caleb's... Hey! You want to talk for a second? It's up to you. If you got stuff to do, go ahead. All right, you got a headset over there waiting for you. Oh, boy, do I got a special guest for y'all. Okay. Let's see. Let's get over here. I'm a little bit afraid. Let's see. Can you say something? Oh, wait. Hold on. I need to get one of those. Try that.
Testing. Good.
Can you hear?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. Now let's get this camera over here. We got one of these, one of those, and we don't need to see them. What we need to see over here is this guy right here. Now, when did you get the name? I'm pretty sure that this is a Corbin creation. The
Yes.
Rocky Mountain.
I think Rocky Mountain Reaper was from Corbin, or one of the judging team there from like a year ago.
Okay, Rocky Mountain Reaper. Here he is, Zachariah. Now you're from Denver, or you're from?
No, Western Colorado.
Western
Silt,
Colorado,
to be specific.
Silt.
It's about an hour and a half east of the border.
Okay.
On I-70.
Hour and a half east. Oh, okay. So you're not that far at all from Utah.
No.
Because I always wonder. I thought you were from Denver or Little Rock or something like that.
No.
You were coming all the way out. I was like, how is he doing that? Okay, now I understand. Here, let me get the music turned down just a smidgen. It's a little loud. Is it loud in your head? In your ears?
Sounds all right.
Sounds all right? Okay. I'm going to turn it down just a smidgen here. If I can find it. I think I can find it. I think I found it. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay, cool. So, what is it? Why in the world are you such a beast? Is it driving? Is it the bot? What is it?
Balance. It says it right here on my shirt. In pursuit of balance.
In pursuit of balance. I love it. Tell me more.
I'm not the best at anything. I don't have the most powerful weapon. I don't have the most armor. I don't have the best drive. But I have pretty good of all of them, and there's no weak areas.
Interesting. Okay. So you put all the sliders at like 6, basically. You know what I mean? And your character creation.
Someone else has it at 10 on 2 of them and 3 on the other 2, and it's, I take advantage of the lower armor, or if someone has a bigger weapon, I outdrive them. If they have more armor, I outweapon them.
Wow. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't really think of that as a thing. Like it's one of those things that you say and it seems obvious.
Yeah.
But at the same time, no one does that. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that people tend to put 10 points in 2 and 3 points in 1?
Well, for one, I see a lot of people are just obsessed with kinetic energy.
Sure.
Everyone wants the most powerful weapon they can get, and that does not really play well as far as driving.
Sure.
Why would you have a powerful weapon if you can't deliver it?
That makes sense. Yeah.
So if I'm running like a 130 gram blade, which There's ant weights running 130 gram.
I was just
weapon.
about to say that feels light, yeah.
And I can just outdrive someone who's running a 300 gram blade.
Right, because they're trying to turn around to face you.
Yep.
Meanwhile, you're already at their back.
Yep. And the other secret is engagement speed. You don't need much weapon if you drive fast.
Right.
Like a lot of people are sacrificing their drive for a big weapon, and they aren't able to get the engagement speed.
I was talking about one of your fights earlier, and you're very good at juggling, I've noticed. I think this was last night that I was talking about it. But once you get someone up in the air, you're really good at keeping them there. You go to where they're gonna land.
Yep, you can't let them recover.
Yeah, absolutely. You're so good at that too. I love to see it. I love watching it. Because it reminds me, what was that game, Street Fighter, where you could get somebody on the edge of the screen, do this combo and keep them up in the air. That's exactly what I see you do a lot, and that's amazing.
Yeah, that's kind of what my robot's designed for, Fragment X at least.
Yeah.
You see that archetype like Fragment X and Pipeline Punch and Elytra, they kind of just keep you in front of them and keep hitting you until you're toast.
Now, I didn't know Stingray was yours.
Yeah.
Stingray's yours too, right?
So Stingray was designed about a year and a half ago as a meme robot.
Really?
Because I don't have any horizontals, never really built a horizontal, and the local group kept teasing me about it, and I was like, okay, fine, I'll build a horizontal.
Wow.
So Stingray came about in like 3 days and was printed out. It hasn't seen any changes since then.
And you're still fighting a year and a half later?
Yeah, just for fun.
Okay, all right, gotcha. You're just like, yeah, I'll enter it too.
Yeah.
Why not? Now, you said the local guys. How many local guys are there in Silt, Colorado?
None. It's Denver. Yeah.
Oh, I see. I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
All
Whenever I go over to the Denver group for Bot Rumble or
very cool.
Any of the School of Mines events.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. So do you know the guys from Rescue Force?
I don't believe so.
Because I thought they were from the School of Mines. They might have been from a different one. They might have been. So there's a team at BattleBots that they came out for one of the face-offs. I don't think I'm pretty sure it's not a secret, but because by this time it's been at least a year. But there's a robot called Rescue Force.
Yeah.
And the cool thing with it, I'm not giving away any results just in case. But the cool thing about the bot is it has a polyurethane body, right? And the polyurethane comes from the mining industry. And it's some kind of two-part, I think it was, and they actually mix in vanilla scent with it, which is really wild because like they gave it to me like over a year and change ago, and it still smells like vanilla. It's wild. But anyway, it's this really tough urethane, and so when their body gets damaged, all they have to do is tape cardboard on the side, pour in more urethane, and they're good to go. Why do you think that hasn't been used? I've floated that idea to a few people. And I've never seen anybody pick that up in Beetles. What do you think?
So there are a couple robots in the Midwest that use urethane chassis.
Oh, really?
Some people will use urethane with forged carbon fiber mixed in with it to give it some stiffness.
Okay.
So there are definitely examples, but it's just not mainstream. I think TPU serves 90% of the functionality, and it's just easier to print a new chassis instead of repairing urethane.
That's a fair point, yeah. Yeah, for a smaller one especially, like if we're talking about a 250-pound battle bot where you have a day in between fights,
then it's worthwhile at that point. But to repair a 200 or 300 gram chassis is not really, it's not worth it.
That makes sense.
In most cases.
Let me check in with the chat, see if they got anything that they want me to ask you here. Let's see. Scraptosaur, let's see, I was thinking about our tables and chairs. Oh, okay, that's something else. Dropping beetles, not catastrophic. Okay. Just checking in here. Yeah, Rescue Force is the name of it. There it is. And it is up on their website, so good. I didn't really give away anything. Good. All right. Most kinetic energy, yeah. Bigger weapon, more fun, somebody's saying, luckily. Which is true, but if you can't put that energy into your opponent, going back to what you were saying, right?
Like the weapon that I ran against, Piece of Cake, this morning is 131 grams.
Wow.
They're running like a 300 gram beater, and I won all of the exchanges.
And is that because you have a higher tip speed? Like, do you crank up the tip speed? Or
partly the tip speed. Because it's so much lighter, I'm able to spin 300 miles an hour with no gyro, or very little. And partly because of the engagement speed.
Yeah.
So I prefer to store energy with speed versus weight. It's much more efficient because weight is a linear increase and speed has a cubic relationship to kinetic energy.
Fascinating.
So as long as you have the engagement speed to keep good bite, speed is always a better way to store energy.
Really? I did not know that. Okay, so when you say it's cubic, right, I'm assuming what we're talking about is like a logarithmic curve, right? So what you're saying is that if I double the speed, how much more kinetic energy do I have then?
It's 4 times.
4 times?
Yep.
Well, it's a clear winner.
Yes. Weight, double the energy is double the weight is double the energy. Speed, double the speed is 4 times the energy.
Is that right?
So I can run.
I hope y'all are taking notes.
I can run a quarter of the weapon at double the speed for the same energy.
Wow. And because of that trade-off, you can now turn.
Yes.
Yeah, and you can turn at full beams too.
Yes.
So you don't, yeah, okay. Because I noticed you gyroing at the end for your victory dance, right?
Yeah, I have to back up and spin in place to gyro.
Interesting.
It's not capable of gyroing forward.
Interesting. So is that like a matter of trim? Like, do you trim it down to where it won't do that on your remote control, or?
I have the speed limited on the tangent drive, so it's controllable.
Okay.
But it's linear. There's no expo or anything to prevent it from gyroing.
Oh, I see. Okay. It's the speed limit that keeps you from gyroing, basically. Like, you could go faster theoretically, but you have it set to where you don't on your remote. Right. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
That is really, really cool. Let's see. Somebody is saying this is interesting. Oh, they were talking about Rescue Force. Okay. We have a question for chat. Do the printed frames last long, or do they need to be changed often? Do they suffer from? Oh, that's a good question. Do they suffer from your own weapons? So every bit of energy you put into your opponent, you have to be able to withstand yourself.
Yeah.
Right.
So the UHMW frame rails will wallow after about 10 or 12 fights, depending on who I'm fighting and what kind of opponents.
Yeah.
But the TPU is basically good until it gets chewed up enough that I just want to replace it.
Yeah.
I've never had a frame damaged so badly that I couldn't use it again. It's usually a thing where it starts to look ugly and it's all frayed.
You're like, this one doesn't look so good. I'm going to replace it.
And I mean, Fragment X is like a 1/2 to 3/4 inch thick TPU infill all the way around.
Wow.
So nobody has ever been able to completely penetrate it and hit something inside.
3/4 inch thick.
Yeah.
Well, no wonder. Yeah. Okay, because I'm thinking like a strike point, right? Have you fought against strike point before? So first of all, he's a super nice guy. Was Alex is his name, I think?
Sean.
Sean, that's right. I interviewed him like a long, long time ago. Super nice guy. But his bots are just killer. And he came on and talked about his like pillows basically around him.
Yeah. So Fragment X is running a very similar system. It's mounted differently.
Okay.
But I have the bolts that connect my axles to the robot.
Yeah.
They have a washer on the outside of the nut that pinches like a 2 millimeter thick layer of TPU. And that's the only thing that's holding the outer armor on. It's very flexible.
Wow.
But it's constrained, but it can move in any direction.
I see. Okay. So it can move, but it won't hit the wheels because of that washer.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. So the whole thing basically the shell's almost floating, not really floating on it, but it can move in any direction. So when it takes a hit, you're spraying that hit out over the whole thing.
Yeah, just the sides. The front and back are rigid, but the sides, the whole drive system can flex. Like the chassis is a solid block, and then you have the drive in the middle, and then you have the outer armor, and the drive is only connected to the outer armor and the inner armor by 4 little strips of TPU pinched under washers.
How about that?
So the entire thing can flex.
Yeah.
Like up to 20 degrees, you can bend the drive side.
Because I can't think of a time that I've ever seen you really hurting.
The only time it loses drive is if someone can tear up the wheels too much for the tangent to continue working.
Okay, gotcha.
Or one time I've had a drive motor hit by a hammer saw, but other than that, it's been rock solid.
Nice. Are you concerned about saying any of this in front of 50 people in here and about another 100 in the room?
No.
No? All right.
All my information's free and available. I want to see people succeed.
Absolutely. Okay, Scraptosaur's asking, are bearings added during printing or afterwards? So I guess what they're saying is like, I'm guessing wheel and weapon bearings, I'm guessing? Do you print
that would
them?
all be after. Yeah. So for my drive side, I have slots from the top that I drop the washers into. To basically, I could install it from the side, but then it leaves a hole in the side the size of that washer to get it in there. So I have a slit from the top of the chassis to drop the washers in.
Okay.
And then as far as the bearings, the only bearings are in the weapon, which are pressed into the aluminum hub, and then the wheels use oilite bushings.
I'm not familiar with oilite bushings. Are they? They're just.
It's an oil-impregnated bronze.
Oh, okay. Got it.
They're just lighter weight than ball bearings.
Got it. Okay. I was just about to ask why you use those instead of ball bearings. Okay.
Yeah, they're fine for low-speed applications like drive.
Right. Well, so now how fast? Well, you say low speed. You're one of the faster bots. Like how?
Well, relative, like 2,000 RPM.
Fair enough.
Drive speed.
Got it. Got it. How fast do you drive? Like, have you ever calculated before?
So theoretically, it's like 13 miles an hour.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not a lot more.
It doesn't reach that speed in the arena, though. It probably never gets over 7 or 8 miles an hour in an arena.
Really?
Yeah.
Because you seem quick, man. Especially Stingray earlier. I didn't like I said, I didn't realize that was yours until I looked up, looked around the thing and saw you. But that thing was just zipping all over the place, like Tracer in Overwatch, if I can use a horribly dated reference. But like, just choo 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 choo. How, that's another thing. Like, do you come from like a video game background? Because you have a lot of those like Twitch instincts. No.
No, I'm not.
Never was into that.
No.
Interesting. So how do you practice then?
Doing this.
I just go out and win.
Going to lots of events.
Just go out and win. That's all I do,
I've always been working with my hands, like as far back as I can remember. So I've always had really good hand-eye coordination. But as far as practicing or video games, it's not really.
Not your thing.
No.
Interesting. So recently, like was it 2 weeks ago? I think you were out east, right?
Yeah.
At Norwalk.
Yep.
What was your experience like?
It was great.
Yeah.
I got to fight some really good robots. Meet a lot of cool people.
Yeah.
That was my 3rd trip out there.
Yeah.
But I learned another failure. All my failures recently have been electrical.
Really?
So I had a MOSFET pop off of one of my weapon ESCs.
Okay. Wow. So just like off one of the boards.
Just a tiny little chip popped off the board.
Grief. And that's it. Do you ever think about one of the things that we really strive for with our show is being fault tolerant, right? And like for right now, we're running off of, we're supposed to be running off of 2 wireless connections and 1 hardline connection. Well, someone didn't set up the port right, and we don't have the hardline connection.
Yeah.
So we've been running this whole entire show off of our backups, basically. And so far, we've stayed, knock on all the wood, we've stayed online for 3 hours and 58 minutes. So where I was going with all this is, do you have something similar? Do you ever duplicate systems in your bot to maintain, as you get damaged? Is there some way that one can take over the other or something like that?
Not really. The only duplicate system would be that with the tangent drive, both wheels are driven instead of a gear motor where one wheel is driven and then belted to the other one.
Okay.
So the tangent is contacting both wheels. So if one of them gets shredded, it'll continue driving with the other one.
So in a tangent drive system, for those who are not familiar, including me, for a tangent drive system, what that means is you've got the motor that's kind of sitting on top of the wheel. Is that
Yes.
thing?
So you're basically just using friction from the motor shaft
Interesting.
to drive the wheels.
So then does that keep, what's the purpose of that over a belt? Does that keep the energy from going back into the motor shaft?
No, it saves a lot of weight because normally you're running a gearbox and that takes more space than the motor usually, and it's like 40 grams or 30 grams depending on which one you're using.
Okay.
So tangent, basically I'm running a repeat 2207, which is the size of a lot of motors without the gearbox, and the gearbox would be more, that much longer.
Yeah. And so the more space you save, the more you can put padding in.
Yes.
And then the more armor you have, the less likely you're going to have a backup system, right?
Yeah. A lot of people are running rear drive with their gear motors, and then they get hit in the back and it cuts through and hits their motor. My motors are completely in the center of the robots. The only way they can get killed is by a hammer saw.
Interesting. Okay.
So it keeps everything super safe and inboard. It saves the weight, the space, and the cost of a gearbox.
Very cool.
And it basically has infinite speed.
Yeah.
Like Fragment X is currently limited to 55% speed. So if I were to go somewhere with a bigger arena, I can turn it up.
Oh my goodness. It's already ridiculously fast. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Somebody, Scraptosaur is asking again, is Zach a one-person team, or are you cooperating with others? Do you have a crew?
No.
It's just you, I thought so.
Living out in the middle of nowhere like I do, there's nobody else around that's into it.
I understand. So. I was super lucky to find M Elemental and Tape Tech Tim, of course.
Yeah.
You've seen us together at all kinds of shows. Were it not for them, there's no way I could pull this off. And I tried to several times.
Yeah.
That's not a thing you can do. I love that we're only seeing half of. Oh yeah, Art Ninja saying, I love that we're only seeing half of Fragment X's potential. Insanity. Yeah. Absolutely. How is that? There's the old expression, heavy is the head that wears the crown, right? How is your success when you go into a match? Do you think about matches in the past, or do you just block all that out? I'm here now.
Yeah, it gets blocked out pretty quickly.
Yeah. You seem very, very down to earth on that level.
Yeah.
I was talking again last night about Danny Freitas from Minotaur.
Yeah.
Right. You meet him in person outside of the ring, pleasant as punch.
Yeah.
Super nice guy. Really cool. Him and Junior and all the people on Team Minotaur, Reobots, super nice guys.
Yeah.
But when you put a controller in Danny Freitas' hand, Danny isn't there anymore. I'll bet you anything he's got a name for that personality, because he's it's a whole different person. And I have seen that a little bit, I think, in you. Because you're locked out. You're in the zone. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I'll be pre-fight. I'll come up with a strategy or something.
Yeah.
I want to test something different. And as soon as it goes, I just go for it like that.
Everyone has a plan until you get punched in the mouth. That's an old Mike Tyson quote.
Yep.
Yeah. And that's pretty much what it is. You come in with this plan. Okay, I'm going to do this, that, and the other thing, and you're just like, nope, go time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am going to try to not do that in my next fight today, though, against Bachelism. Because I want to keep my weapon belt far away from that weapon.
Yes. So how do you handle that? Because that's one thing. Whenever Huge came on the scene back several years ago, right? One of the things that I was always watching is it was such a clever design because you are hitting where people aren't guarding.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
So how do you defend against that?
I have special armor configs for it.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a 3/8 thick TPU belt guard, and then an inch of TPU infill top armor.
Yeah. It's amazing how much impact TPU could take.
Yeah.
It really is. I've started doing it in my setup here. I redid all the camera holders out of flexible TPU for all that. And if you want to see more about that, you can check out the live stream. Okay, anyway, whatever. Let me go back to here. But anyway, it really amazes me some of the materials that you're able to utilize in combat robotics. I'm just now starting to get into things like PCTG. I'm just now starting to get into stuff like that for more rigid than PETG type of things. And it's interesting. I actually had had some PCTG that I accidentally put in thinking it was PETG and just clogged all my everything up. Yeah, that was a very expensive mistake. So what do you think about that? As far as new materials coming out, is there any that you're experimenting with, or have you found the thing that works?
Actually, this event is my first event running SRPP, which is like Tegris, but it's more compressed.
Okay.
It's basically two different temperature or two different melting points of polypropylene fiber that are woven together and then heat pressed.
Yeah.
Similar to Tegris, except it's more dense.
And since they're two different melting points,
one fiber stays fibrous and the other one bonds it all together.
Huh.
So it's super cool. It's about half the weight of carbon fiber.
Okay.
And I'm running bottom plates and top armor today to test it out and see.
Huh.
It's shown a lot of promise in other robots, but this is my first day testing it.
And that's one thing I like about. I like when you can just go full beans and do whatever, try new materials and all that. But then on the flip side of that, you've got the plastic ants that are just blown up, right? There's a lot of plastic ants, especially closer to Salt Lake City and all that. Tons of really good plastic ants. And it's interesting to me to see that because I like how it democratizes it, right? To where it's just how well can you think your way through the problem, right?
Yeah, there's not more money, You know, you can't buy your way out of a problem.
Exactly.
You have to drive your way out of it or design your way out of it.
Exactly. Yeah. What's your plastic end? I mean, in addition to
just Stingray.
Just Stingray. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I used to run a plastic version of Fission, which was like small Fragment X.
Fission plastic.
Yeah.
That's right. Okay. I remembered that you had one. I couldn't remember what the name was. Yeah.
But that was only for driving practice for the full combat end. So
I'm not repeating that one. You're trying to get me in trouble, Corbin.
It wasn't intended to run as a plastic ant. It was designed to use flexible materials, so it didn't stick around too long.
Yeah.
But
okay. Actually, you know what? I will kind of ask that, but in a different way. So I have heard rumors from time to time that people shouldn't try to push the sport forward as hard as they can in plastic ants. That seems to me to be silly.
Yeah, why not?
Why not? Right.
Why wouldn't you?
Why would you not? Because everyone has the same pieces on the board.
Yeah.
You've all got PETG, you've all got your PLA. You know, you all have the same parts, so why not?
Yeah.
And
I understand that it's a beginner-friendly class.
Sure.
And all that.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, why would you not do the best that you can?
Exactly.
If you can do better.
Exactly. Yeah. And that's another thing too that I love about this. I became of course I became aware pretty much when everybody else did in the 90s when BattleBots was on Comedy Central, right? But then, you know, when it came back, and then I just so happened to move to Vegas, and oh my God, BattleBots is here in Vegas. This is great, you know. And I just got completely into the whole thing. But one thing that amazed me about the smaller competitions is how willing everybody is, just like you're doing right now, to share their knowledge with everyone else.
Yeah.
And I think that is just so cool.
Yeah, it's an amazing community.
Yeah. Have you found that in other places?
I've been in a lot of other hobbies, and I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
And my goal is to continue. You know, I don't have any secrets. You can ask me anything about my robot, and I'll tell you. I'll give you dimensions. I'll give you CAD files.
Wow.
You know, I don't want to send someone Fragment X and say, here, run Fragment X.
Yeah, right.
But any of my information is free and available.
Yeah.
Because other people provided the same to me.
Yeah.
So
you're gonna start having
pass it on?
You're gonna start everybody having GitHub repos for all their stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see what we got. I could see breaking out a beginner class if there was a desire for it. What was that from? Actually, it does. You can make an overweight bot lose weight by drying it overnight. I didn't know that. I wonder if plastics perform. Oh, here's a question. Do plastic ants perform noticeably different in different environments? Humidity, heat, etc.
Heat is bad because PLA already has a really low melting point.
Yeah.
So like in here, in my first fight with Stingray, I melted the weapon mount.
Yeah.
That's why I got stuck at the end of the fight, because the weapon was melted to itself. And like if I was outside and it was 20 degrees warmer, it would be way worse, way faster.
Yeah.
So
Jeff Waters, I think it was a Wolves Robotics event, had a plastic ant called Skibbity Slicer, and it was a plastic ant hammer saw.
Was that the one with the ABS saw blade that melts through? Yeah. Yeah.
So it melted through, but the problem was is if he let it stop,
it gets stuck.
It got stuck, and that happened very, very frequently. Great idea.
Yeah.
Like, fantastic idea, because who sees a hammer saw coming in plastic ants? But, yeah. Let's see. Seems like a pretty good approach. I feel like he's more... Who's this? Oh, I feel like... Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Art Ninja's saying that she feels like you're fighting more against yourself and your robot improvements than the other competitors. Do you find that to be true?
Quite a bit, yeah.
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 You're like, I just got to do better than me the last time. Like,
yeah.
Or do you go into an event like, say you're going up against Sean, right? Strike Point, serious business. You plan ahead for that?
Yeah, I'll configure and make new things to counter it.
Absolutely.
Like I have a new blade actually for Fragment X today for fighting Bachelism.
Okay.
It's a big wheel. I've been testing out this new sharpened weapon design.
Yeah.
And the idea is, for big wheels, it's really an increasing meta, especially at NHRL. And my blade is tall enough that I can hit their chassis. And if they make their wheels tall enough that I can't hit the chassis anymore, their wheels are floppy enough that I can kill the wheel in one hit.
I had always wondered that, like, when I started seeing that come around, I almost wondered if people were going to start making like some kind of chopper bots or something like just like an attachment you put on the front of it and just grab a hold of the wheel and just cut it. I wonder if that's even possible. I don't know. The Tegra stuff, maybe not.
Kinetic rotation is rotation is a much more efficient way to store energy.
Kinetics are king. Okay, gotcha. There's another team I love to see. What's their name? They're down in Arizona. I think they're in New Mexico. They got all the cheese themed bots. There's Flip Off.
Yeah. Easy Cheese is the fairy weight.
Easy Cheese.
Cheese Riz.
Smoked Cheddar. Yeah.
Complified Creations.
Complified Creations. I knew Creations, but I couldn't think of the rest of it. Yeah. I love seeing some of the crazy stuff they come up with, like the Flip Off with the powered spring and all that. So do you ever think about like, I should make a bot that does, that has a spring in it, or that, you know what I mean? Like, do you ever think about making something weird like that, or you just I'm here to win?
So my condition for making a robot is that it has to be fun to drive. And that translates to it being fast.
Okay, got it.
So I have verticals, and then Stingray is the plastic ant horizontal, which is really fun.
Yeah.
Because it's not gyro limited. I can drive as fast as I want, and it's not going to gyro.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
So my next robot is a beetle weight version of Stingray. So that will be...
Oh, no.
The first... So I have...
So it's going to be an undercutter then.
Yeah. I have an 80% completed version of it at home that I'm not really happy with, so I'm starting over.
Yeah.
And eventually I'm going to add a lifter.
Right.
It's going to be an undercutter on one side and a lifter on the other side.
Interesting. Okay. So with those, do you worry about the jack of all trades, master of none thing? Because if you're trying to devote some power to the lifter, are you concerned about that, or?
That is somewhat of a concern, but I'm already embracing that.
Okay.
I'm already a jack of all trades. I'm not the best at anything, but I'm pretty decent at everything, and that usually counters people that are really good at one thing and not as good at something else.
One thing that I always remember. No one remembers the last line of that.
Yes, exactly.
Jack of all trades, master of none is oftentimes better than a master of one.
Exactly.
That's right. Man. Well, let me see. If anybody's got anything else, go ahead and ask it. But I think we're just getting really close here to kicking some tires and lighting some fires over here. Let's see. Over here. Here's a good question. M. Ponders. Oh, I know who that is. That's Morgan. Do you know if Tegris alike is still laser cuttable?
The SRPP?
Yeah.
The normal mainstream way to cut it is laser.
Okay.
I cut it with CNC because that's what I have at home, and it cuts, once you figure out the correct feeds and speeds, it cuts really nice.
Yeah.
And it doesn't fray as much as Tegris because it's more melted together.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because like the whole point of the Tegris is to prevent cutting. Like that's one of the problems with some of this stuff. Like you got your AR, and all that stuff. You pretty much have to use plasma for that.
Yeah, you have to use a laser.
Yeah.
Or plasma or water jet.
Yeah.
But yeah, the SRPP is dense enough that with really sharp tools you can cut it. But if it gets hit by a weapon, it just kind of turns into a fuzzball like Kevlar and or Tegris.
And just kind of
dissipates the energy really well.
Yeah. Wow. That's really cool. Morgan says, "Hit me." All right, so there's the answer to that. It is laser cuttable, but you can also, if you got the right feeds and speeds, you can cut it on a CNC. There we go. That's right. Yeah, Broken Tobin just said, I want to congratulate Zach on having, it is Zach, right? I'm pronouncing it right? Zach.
Zachariah is my full name.
Zachariah. Which you prefer?
Zach is fine.
Oh, Zach is fine. Okay. I want to congratulate Zach on having 4 bots qualify for nationals.
5.
He's like, actually, it's 5.
Yeah. Two fairies, a plastic ant, a full combat ant, and a beetle weight.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Man, I can't wait. What did you think of last Robot Combat League Nationals? Because it seemed to me like I don't know that they were ready for Colorado and Utah to come in.
Yeah, the fairies and plastic ants kind of got annihilated.
They kind of
by
did.
the Midwest.
They kind of did. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny to hear like Colorado and even Utah being referred to as the Midwest, because like from being from St. Louis, I'm from St. Louis originally, and to me the Midwest stopped somewhere after Kansas City.
Yeah.
But that's cool.
Well,
like it's interesting, like the different.
Another section of the Midwest.
Another section, yeah. There you go. The Western Midwest.
Yeah.
Awesome, man. Dude, so great to talk with you today. I think they're getting ready to fire it up. And so if they want to see more of you, now we know that they can see you right there at the Robot Combat League National Championship. Let's do one of those so you get the whole thing. There you go. Robot Combat League National Championship live from Salt Lake City, Utah, June 19th through the 21st.
I'll be there.
You will be there. You'll be there 5 times over.
I will.
Hopefully they can work it out to where you're not fighting 2 bots. Well, what are you going to do if that happens? If both of your bots come up at the same time in 2 different arenas?
I'll just have multiple robots ready and be able to fight one as soon as I'm done with the other.
There you go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they'll work it out. I'm pretty sure that they'll figure out a way to do that. Awesome, man. Well, you probably got a lot of stuff to pick back up on.
Got to get ready for the next round.
Got to get ready for the next round. Well, good luck.
Thank you for having me on.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Zachariah, everybody. Awesome. All right. They have rules that you can't fight yourself. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the interview. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, thank you all for sticking around. I really appreciate you guys doing that, and we love to have you. And so do everything, because if it's boring, there's no reason why you'd stick around, right? But now I hope y'all were taking notes, because the professor there was giving some knowledge there, and we are looking forward to the next batch of robots there. Oh, hey, Toby, can you give me that microphone, please? Oh, take your pick. Come on down. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I was the team coordinator there.
That was what?
I was the team coordinator.
You're the team coordinator. That's right. That's right. You're the advisor. Hey, give that thing to that guy. So what did you think about all that?
Oh, what?
Oh, did you hear anything with Zach?
I was
just
listening halfway. I was discussing brackets.
Oh, you're discussing brackets. Okay, I understand. All right.
You know you've given out like 3 awards today that fit the Black Knight. You did the Pinball Award.
Uh-huh.
Black Knight's a pinball team.
Oh, that's true.
You did just a scratch. The Black Knight.
Well, that's where it came from. Yeah, that's the Black. I think
the Black Knight Award.
You have the Black Knight Award. That's right. Yeah. Awesome, man. Oh, man. Good stuff. I love this sport. Look who's changing out the battery. It's me. That's who's changing out the battery. Let's see if it's working, though. Test. Wait. It's not working. That's not good. Working on bots while watching bots is peak Saturday. Yes, it is. You are correct on that. That is a correct assessment there. Okay, let's see. I'm going to go to this camera. Otherwise, I'm going to be just basically sticking my butt out at you. Are you ready?
Ready to start the next one?
Can you give me just a second? I'm trying to change out your battery real quick.
Yeah, do your thing.
Sweet. Say again?
That's better.
Okay, let's see what's going on over here. That's no good. Got it working. That's one of the downsides of working on a mic there. You don't know it's working unless you're standing in front of it. And if you're standing in front of it, it makes angry sounds. Okay. That's that sweet yacht action. I'm sorry about that. You have 30 minutes to kill, and then you have to hurry. Yeah, this is the way of things. Okay, that should work. Testing 1, 2, 3. It does. Okay, cool. Here you go. Drive carefully. Yep.
Okay, perfect. Let's load you guys up.
Definitely gonna have to turn that down.
Yeah, here we go again.
Test.
You guys ready to do this again and again for the next 10 years?
That one's a little spicy. Hold on, let me just bring that down just a little bit there.
Oh, I was
We're going to take care of you here very shortly. Gonna turn that down there. We're going to come over here. We're going to turn this down here. Nope, hang on to that. Hang on to that. Try it now. Somebody try that now. There we go. Try it now. No, give it a try. Say hey.
Test.
Let's get you some more volume. Give it to me again.
Test. Yeah.
I'd like to get you just a smidgen more louder if I could.
However loud you want.
You can back off on it. Something like that. How about that? Try it.
Test.
You good there?
I'm good with whatever.
Okay. You're good, I'm good.
All right, judges, you ready? Airtime, you ready? Nobody, you ready? All right, Pong, take it away.
All right. Who do we got over there again?
Nobody and airtime.
Nobody, it's a tie versus airtime. Here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Nobody, it's a tie versus airtime. Nobody, it's a tie in blue, and airtime, I believe, in all black. Two minutes and 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh, airtime seems to have chewed up a very large part of the front of nobody, it's a tie. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Airtime definitely not taking that lying down. Getting a couple hits on the front of airtime. Airtime coming right back. Giving a little airtime there to their opponent. Oh my goodness, from all the way downtown. He had the wind up and the pitch right there.
Pin.
We're gonna work out that feedback here real quick.
All right, that's a tap out.
And that is a tap out. All right, give me just 1 second here. We will work out that other that issue there. No problem. All right, that should get us. I think the feedback should be managed now. Mischief is managed. That should work. Okay. Doing a little bit of house cleaning there. Yeah, it's fine. Get a little bit of a quick cleanup there as we move forward. Oh man, that one's looking really good. Look at that. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, feedback is good. Well, feedback's not good, but the fact that we have less of it now is good. Turn this up a little bit here. A little bit more sound in our sound here.
Really? That's small? Oh, it's that. I guess that's a small.
Yeah, there we go. Had my gain up a little too high. There we go. We should be good to go now. Yeah, Scraptosaur earlier saying, first you have no time, or first you have all the time, and then you have no time. That is exactly the situation. Hopefully we should be good to go. And let's take a look and see exactly where we're at right now. So that looks like, I know who that is. That would be a thing, and they're going to be facing off against Black Knight. Now the winner of this is going to go on to face Airtime that you just saw beat Nobody It's a Tie just a few short minutes ago. And then after they finish with that, they're probably going to go down to the second chance bracket and continue forward from there. Oh, your mic should be working. Black Knight and a thing. Yep, got you covered. All right, speaking of which.
All right. A thing, are you ready? Black Knight, are you ready? Pong, take it away.
I sure will. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go, a thing. Running across the arena, we have a thing versus Black Knight. A thing versus Black Knight. There's a pin, there's a flip, a nudge.
Pin. 10, 9, 8.
I think he's trying
7
to get a thing
6, 5
to do the thing.
4,
gently placing.
2.
He breaks the pin. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. .220 now. Toby with Borgerbots has been driving for a long time. Really great control bot driver. Doing what he can. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Wow.
I think I'm gonna need to see some movement.
I'm gonna need to see some movement.
10, 9, 8.
I mean,
7, 6.
there's
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
and that is indeed the match. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're coming through. It's just coming through quiet. I'm gonna get you some more volume here.
Okay.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. Try it now. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. I had something for you. Where'd it go? Hold on. Go on and do your thing. Go on and do your thing. I'll find it. That's all right. Oh, come on. I know I had something in here.
Once there's like we've got a lot of once we get a bigger ring.
Yeah, we'll do that one. There you go. All right. Toby, I found it. There we go. Come on back now. Let's see. We're going to go to that. We're going to do that. There we go. Okay. Now, one thing that I absolutely love when I see a control bot is when I can get the camera aimed right. There we go. One thing I absolutely love when I see a control bot is when the driver just so gently places a bot somewhere else.
That's what this is
built to do.
That's exactly what it did do. And so I would like to give you the Chihuahua of War award. Because it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog. Awesome work, man. Awesome work.
Thanks so much.
You bet. You bet. Okay. I absolutely love seeing that stuff. I love it. Okay. Let's get back on over here. Ah, I see a stuffed crust. I see a stuffed crust. Whomst would it be against? Let's find out here shortly.
I love that you can like drive straight. It's so great. Yeah,
Alrighty.
Who do we got? Stuffed crust and
Lava Monkey.
Lava Monkey. Okay. Stuffed crust versus Lava Monkey coming up shortly.
I mean, when you got that set up, also.
No, yeah, you're good.
Alrighty. Lava Monkey, you ready? I don't think you heard me. Lava Monkey, you ready? Stuffed crust, you ready? Pong, take it away.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Lava Monkey winning the box rush. But, oh my goodness, stuffed crust got spun up. Can they keep spun up? Yes, they can. There's a little smokiness. I don't know if it's a battery. I'm pretty sure we would know. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Stuffed crust got spun up a couple of times now. If they can keep the pressure on. Now wait a second. Wait. How we living over there?
Yeah, we're gonna have to stop that.
Pause or stop?
I think it's just an ESC. We're gonna resume.
Resume. With 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock, this fight has resumed.
All right. That tap out.
And
that's match.
That is the match. I think the stuffed crust got a little overdone there. Good grief. Let's check that out again. Some huge hits there. That's one thing I should have asked Zachariah about it. When Melty Brain win. I think I already saw a little bit of smoke coming out there just a second ago. One thing about these bots is basically the entire 3 pounds of that robot. But yeah, there's some more smoke shooting out right there. Yeah, you can see that in front of the camera. In just a second, we'll play it back through the other camera so we can see if the auto cam picked up anything. Now I notice I'm not smelling battery, so I think that may have been just ESC. I don't think it was battery smoke. Yeah, let's look at this through the other camera here. Whew. Knocking my camera out there. Definitely knocking it out of alignment, that's for sure. That wall is taking a beating today. Oh yeah, look at that. You can see it coming out. Here, we'll come back a little bit. The auto cam got a little mixed up there. As it spins up, look at that. Yeah, it's a little overdone, that stuffed crust is. Here, I'll show it to you again for the judge that just turned around here. A little smoky there. Let's see if we got any rest of the fight here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you can see it's just belching smoke the whole way through. Look at that. Yeah, that's. I think it probably we could have called it there. I think, but this is where we did. Look at all this. Look at all that smoke shooting out of that. I didn't know there was that much smoke in that thing. They pack it really dense. All right. So we'll take another look at that here. While they're cleaning out the arena, I'm going to try to straighten out that camera. Actually, I'm not going to play it back because I have to use the camera to straighten out the camera. Be right back.
I was gonna suck that trash. Yeah, we're back. That's probably good, man. Thank you, Caleb. Move these off to the side, man. Alright, you ready? Go ahead and put these in, I'll turn the lights back on.
All right. That's looking pretty good. Okay, so I see 2 bots in there. That can mean only one thing. That it's on the sheet that I'm not looking at.
It's supposed to be a 10-second count.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to be a 30-second count. I know, and I'm sorry, I'm not trying to.
No, you're good. I only have so much power.
Okay. I'm thinking we've got a Creepy and Crawley situation over here. Creepy and Crawley versus Berry Blast should be coming up shortly. Russ Rigas in the chat saying, there is no melty without fire. That is a true statement. There is so much energy that gets put in that. That's what I was starting to say before all the energy came out of it. The thing with those is that you've got all of that power. All 3 pounds becomes your weapon, right? We were talking about here. Let me turn. We were talking a second ago to Zachariah, and he was saying how he kind of balances in the middle of all 3 of those. This is a situation where there is no balance. It is all weighted towards control or towards damage. Very little control over it at all, really. You can kind of point yourself at your opponent, but that's about the end of it. Okay, now it looks like we've got the box loaded here. Let's see what the let's listen in on the arena over here. See what we got. It looks like we're just about back in action with Berry Blast and Creepy and Crawley. Awesome.
Alrighty. Berry Blast, you ready? Yeah. Creepy Crawley. Alright, Pong, take it away.
Alright then, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go, Creepy and Crawley versus Berry Blast. Uh-oh. Okay, Berry Blast back in action. Oh my goodness. Huge hit on the black bottom of Creepy Crawley. Briefly had them both pinned. Oh my goodness. How about a nice Hawaiian punch? Well, Berry Blast has got several of them.
10, 9, 8, 7.
2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. Creepy Crawley is the multi-bot, the black and white multi-bot. And Fruit Punch is the black and red monster that is currently trying to beat both of them. Huge hit there on the black bot from Berry Blast. Ooh. I gotta say this for Creepy and Crawley, those 2 bots are taking a beating, and they're coming back and continuing to fight. That's not bad. That is an accomplishment in and of itself to take a whooping like that. My goodness. Oh wow. Oh, I felt that. Yeah, that's a tap out. Wow. Oh, wow. All right, everybody. I'm going to need you physics people to get your pen and paper out here. We're going to need to do some mathematics here. Let's start this replay. First of all, we're going to jog right to the end because I don't know how much time we have in between fights. So we're going to just skip to the end. Okay, right here. Now, here's the math problem to solve. I am recording this at 60 frames per second, okay? You can see it wobbling now. He's lining up for the hit. Here it comes. Now, there's the moment of impact. You can tell because of the sparks, right? Okay, look at that. Already at least, I would call that what, 2 feet away? 2 feet away. Okay, so in a 60th of a second, we went from there to there to there. So we're at a constant rate of speed. You can see it there right by the border on the opposite side. So someone at home needs to do the math. You're going 2 feet in a 60th of a second. How many miles per hour was that sucker flying? Because I'll tell you this much, I'm about 20 feet away from it, and I felt that in my chest when that thing hit the ceiling. So I'm gonna guess, I'm gonna take a stab and say about 25 to 30 miles an hour. Now, that's not very much, but that's 25 miles an hour from a dead stop to full tilt boogie in a 60th of a second. And I think we don't, oh, okay. Somebody almost had the numbers. Let's see who's faster, in person or in chat. Let's see who we got. No way, Abstract Melon in the chat saying 82 miles an hour. I don't know if that's right. 82 is a little fast. It did move 2 feet in a 60th of a second. Somebody, can we get a double check on 82 miles an hour? We're calculating how fast your opponent's weapon came off. 79, son of a gun. Whoa. No. Get back. Get back here. Get back. I don't have an award for this. I don't care. Good grief. Hold on. We got to do the bell. 82 miles an hour.
That's a number. That's a big one.
That's a big number in a 60th of a second. In a 60th of a second, you got his weapon going 82 miles an hour. So I would like to award you with the Synshop award of 82 miles per hour. I don't have an award called that, but there. You got the Synshop Medal of Honor right there. That's what that is. Awesome, man. Good work. Good work. Good grief. Wow. That's crazy. 2 feet in the frame, 120 feet per second, or 82 miles an hour. Abstract, I'm sorry for doubting you. I'm sorry for doubting you. Good grief.
Alrighty.
Wow. Cool Ranch versus who? Bananaama, got it. 82 miles an hour, good Lord. Didn't even have to hit 88 to see some serious stuff, they're saying in the chat. That's right, that's right.
Alrighty.
Okay, stop
Cool
this.
Ranch, are you ready? Bananaama, are you ready? Judges? Pong, take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Bananaama versus Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch is in blue and black, and Bananaama is in blue, white, and yellow? Sure, yellow.
Yeah.
We'll go with yellow. Yeah. Gold. Gold is just yellow with extra riz, I think, is what I've been told. I don't know if that's true. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock as Cool Ranch versus Bananaama. Bananaama seems to, so far, be the bigger pusher, but are they having mobility issues? I don't know.
10.
And the pin has been released. 2 minutes and 20 remaining on the clock as of right now. Bananaama with a push to the side of the arena on Cool Ranch. Now, as we come in, as we come into as we pass the first minute of this match, Bananaama still having a couple, it seems like a little bit of a drive issue, but they're picking it back up. Cool Ranch still, a little bit of a pin there. Bananaama stopping for a moment, checking out the side of the arena.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Minute and 25 remaining on the clock. This is still pretty much anybody's game. Bananaama pushing Cool Ranch into the corner again. Cool Ranch wriggles out. And again with another push. There's those mobility issues coming back to haunt him a little bit. Do a little bit of spinning, maybe to dislodge
10,
whatever might
9.
be stuck. And we are now in the final minute of this match, and I'm not seeing
Bananaama, I'm gonna need to see some movement.
Bananaama needs to do some movement.
Okay, I'm gonna start your countdown, Banana.
Or they're gonna be walking like an Egyptian right out of this match.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match. Oh. No.
What?
No, that's a buzzer. I think I called it before that. Yeah. Bananaama, if you cannot move for me right now, that's. Oh. I think that's a buzzer beater.
Okay, so then we got 15 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. And then this is going to go to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match?
Maybe that wasn't the right call, but I was like...
No, if you made it, it's the right call, so that's not me.
Yeah, real quick, you guys, before you take them out, judges you need to separate them a little bit. We're gonna do a weapons test.
Okay.
No, don't do it.
So this has gone to the judges.
Weapon test. Okay. Weapon test for you, Cool Ranch. Okay. Judges, all you.
Okay, so the judges have asked for a
Cool Ranch,
weapons
can you move?
and a movement test here, and that's what they're doing right now. Okay.
They're like crab walking, looks like.
I feel like they were doing that the whole time. I like the cue, you guys.
So there may be, I don't know how much controversy there's going to be, because one of the nice things about this type of tournament structure is that there's so many different chances, right? Each bot is guaranteed to have 4 matches. Each bot's going to have 4 different matches, so there's going to be an opportunity for them to come back. So win or lose, it does go into the final tallies and everything. However, it's not the end of the world like it could be if this was like a second chance bracket in a double elimination. So this has gone the distance now, and the judges are currently over there judging right now. We can kind of look in. Let's see what's going on with the judges. Don't tell them. We're looking at the judges now. Man, look at them. They are doing some serious judging right there. They are in thought right now. Look at that. I haven't worked that hard on anything, like ever. I have a feeling, I don't know if this is going to end up being, I have a feeling this is going to be a very, very close one. I can't really remember anything extremely, that stands out to me one way or the other. And so whenever there's a situation, oh, we have a decision. Okay, hold on. All right then. Okay. Put your hands together for your winner, Bananaama. Bananaama takes the win. How about that? Oh my goodness. So that was, there it is. So it did end up going the distance. It did end up going to Bananaama. I want to say thank you to all. Did you have something for me? A little bit of a controversy, just a little bit. We'll see. But now, like I was telling chat just a second ago, okay? The thing with a Swiss tournament like this is it's not the end of the road. Like if that had happened and that sent someone home in the second chance bracket, then there's some feelings there.
It's not the end of the world.
It's not the end of the world. No, if it was the end of the world, there'd be a lot more screaming. So much more screaming. Definitely not the end of the world. Yeah. Okay. All right, so I want to say, sorry, I got you muted. You need it?
No, you're good.
You're okay. All right, so.
Test.
There you go, now you're live.
We got Leech. Leech, are you ready? What's your name? No.
Yeah, absolutely. Great crowd here today.
Mola, you ready? All right, Pong, all you.
All right. Here we go. This is Mola versus Leech X. Leech X in green, Mola in blue and white. On your mark, get set, and fight. Leech X storming out of the gates towards Mola. Mr. Mola to you. I'll have you know. Mr. Mola
Pin.
Currently pinning up Leech X
10.
up against the wall. Chance
10,
of
10,
Mola.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
Echoing
4,
through the crowd.
3, 2.
And they've released. 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining on the clock.
10, 9, 8.
Leech X back again.
Guys, I'm gonna need you to separate.
Holding
if you
Mola
can.
to the wall. Leech X needs to separate from the other bot. They've already got an achievable earlier today for not being able to do that, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah.
Are we?
All right, we're gonna pause.
We're
real quick
gonna
and
pause.
Separate.
All right, minute 58 left on the clock, and we have paused the match.
Yeah.
Yes, put your controllers down. Otherwise, Chad will yell at me. Like, they're not being safe. I'll be like, I know, I told them.
And go ahead and back up for a second. Yeah. All righty, Pong.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Minute 58 remaining on the clock. Oh, suddenly Leech X, we got a weapon going on there. Look at that.
Come on, Daniel.
Getting a couple jabs in on the top
Boom,
plate. Mola, not.
Pin. 10, 9, 8.
Just push. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Leech X with that overhead spike
All
attack.
right, Mola. I'm gonna need to see a little more movement than that.
Mola needs to move a.
Okay,
Out of
you're gonna
that
get
corner.
a countdown. Oh, first a pin.
1
All right,
minute remaining.
Mola, countdown starting. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. And Leech X takes the win. All right, so let's take a look at I guess it's not the tail of the tape. Now I feel self-conscious. We're gonna look over at the Beatles round here. Let's wait for that to update there. It will, I think that might be, yeah, that might be good. Yeah, because we can see Bananaama there. Okay, so we are in, we're just starting round 3 here. Okay, round 1 is well in the rear view mirror. Left in Group A, we've got Fruit Punch versus the Reckoner. We've got Leech X versus Mola. You just saw that. Leech X did indeed take the win. Later on, we'll see Jimbo versus Phantom, Liberator versus Alex, Retribution versus Scrapyard. I'll get there. Slipstream versus Blue Bottle. Man, I wonder what it would look like for a Blue Bottle versus Supreme Ruler. I wonder what that would look like. A lot of pushing. A lot of pushing. That's what it would look like. Okay. Retribution versus Scrapyard, Slipstream versus Blue Bottle, Bachelism versus Fragment X. Now, you heard Zachariah talking earlier about that exact fight coming up. And they will be facing off here. We'll see how that new top plate pans out for him. And let's see, we've got Piece of Cake. They're going to face off against Vulcan. And we've got Peter Barbot versus Cut It Out. And then later on, we'll see Wobgong versus Ruffian. So, tons of really good fights. Oh, speaking of Fragment X versus Bachelism, look who's back. It's Fragment X. Here we go. This is that fight. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez, Fragment X is back. You'll have to Google that one. Hey, Trevor, thank you so much for the Synshop emotes in the chat. Really appreciate you. Thank you to everybody watching us over there on YouTube as well. Yeah, some guesses came in over there as well. 90 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour. I'll tell you what, however fast it was, that was flipping fast. That's how fast it was. It was quick. Fragment X and Bachelism. Oh, you don't have to tell me twice. We're ready.
Alrighty.
All right. Go get your friends. Go get your enemies. Go get the neighbor down the street.
All right, Bachelism. Are you guys ready? Fragment X, you ready? Judges, you ready? Pong, take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Bachelism versus Fragment X. Now, we heard during the break about the extra top plate that he has. He's going to try to chew up those wheels. He's going to try to get his weapon up to reaching the body of Bachelism. Great hit on the side, chewing through those wheels like we just got done saying. Chewing through those wheels. Bachelism is still in the game. Still in the game. Anything can happen. But I'll tell you which bot I'd rather be. I know which bot I would rather be right now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Botulism gets sent across the arena there. And another one coming back for some more delicious wheels. If you like wheels and you're a robot, he brought plenty. Oh my goodness. I just saw a huge style robot get roofed. Oh, wow. 2 minutes remaining on the clock, and I'll bet Bachelism wishes there weren't. Minute and 54 remaining. Hit after hit after hit. Bachelism still going strong. You gotta give it up for Bachelism, my goodness. That bot is still going. Talk about take a licking and keep on ticking. And if you got that reference, you should probably schedule that thing with your doctor. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. As Bachelism goes up, oh no. We're checking for batteries. Do we have
That's
it?
match.
That is the match, and that is a tap out. Woo! How about that? Oh, watch the replay. Well, of course we will. Right here. Don't mind if I do. Bachelism versus Fragment X. Here it is. This is a replay from just a moment ago. And watch, this is exactly what Zachariah was talking about during the break, okay? You can see there the extra top plate armor that he had just for the occasion. He said it was like, I think 3/4 of an inch thick TPU, just for the occasion. And with that much TPU to absorb all of that energy coming from the weapon of Bachelism, he can act with impunity. Like, he can do whatever he wants to, right? He can just attack all day long and not worry nearly as much about getting any kind of damage from the over-the-head bar spin, right?
All right. Do you need anything else in here?
This right there, I think that's where things really took a turn, that hit there, where he's just starting to chew apart those wheels, just like he said he would. Just like he said he would during lunch. Just going after the wheels. If he can reach the body, hit the body. If he can't reach the body, hit the wheels. Just absolutely wonderful. This is how it's done. I kind of like the guy, is what I'm saying. No, you guys did a fantastic job. Don't get me wrong. The fact that you lasted that long, we're talking Bachelism right now. The fact that you guys even lasted as long as you did with taking all that is amazing. What's that? Way better than what?
Way better than we thought it was going to
Way better than you thought it was going to go. All right, there you go. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. You know what? They're vacuuming up the arena right now, so we'll go ahead and play it one more time. Just a little bit of destruction there. Yeah, just a little bit as a treat. Good night, Irene. That was crazy. That was crazy. Just watching him work. Just amazing. And now, you know, and like I said, Bachelism is driven by a really good team. They have Disarray on BattleBots, their team Disarray, and fantastic team. And you know, again, Bachelism, no slouch whatsoever. for a robot with wheels that thin to even be to even last kind of a while, right? It was still going up until it could no longer spin because its weapon's hitting the floor because its wheels are cut off. Up until then, it was doing great. Slap a new set of wheels on that thing, it's probably ready to go. That's where he started the woodworking project there. It was kind of grinding into the floor. And I think that was about the point. Yeah, he's down to half a wheel now. Look at that. And he probably has enough torque to be able to withstand, to be able to keep going forward even with half a wheel, I guess. But yeah, that's a good place right there to tap out, I would say. That's just me. Looking at this from the auto cam. Oh, looks like we got some bots entering the arena. Okay, let's go see what's going on over there. Oh, looks like somebody named me forgot to turn on the auto cam part. I'm gonna go do that real quick.
Oh, sorry, no, come on in. It's gonna be cut it out and Peter Bar. No, Peter Bar. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have you go in that corner over there. Can I drive it? Yep. And then, yeah, where are you gonna be? So I don't get in the way.
Okay. Yeah, it looks a little better.
Whatever, however you were gonna be.
Yeah, we got auto zoom and everything. Lovely. Okay. All right, here we go.
All right. Peter Bar, are you ready? Cut it out. You ready? Judges? Pong, that is all you.
All right then. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Cut it out versus Peter Barbot.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break. Break. Let's see a break.
Break it up.
Stop.
2 minutes.
Oh, I'm seeing a little separation.
Almost there. There you go. Cut it out is now the King of England.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Break.
Now it looks to me like Cut It Out's weapon may not be spinning.
Uh-oh. Peter, I'm gonna need to see some movement.
But then again,
I'm gonna
looks
start
like
a countdown for you, Peter.
Peter Barbot,
10,
he'll be at the bar.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, that's an ESC. That's match. Tap out.
And that is the match. All right. So I was kind of expecting a little bit different there. But Cut It Out did a fantastic job of staying on Peter Barbot for quite some time. Didn't quite see as much destruction to that top plate as I thought we would. Here's a little bit of a replay here. I'm going to keep saying tail of the tape. Look at that. There's a cut into the top plate there, and then a couple of hits. Now, from that point, I don't see that weapon turning, and it looks to me like there's a piece of something that's stuck to his weapon, and I think that's what the problem is. I think that's what went wrong. Let's see if we can see that from the other camera. Not very well. Oh, well, it was kind of there for a second. But it looks like he's got a little piece of Peter Barbot stuck on his weapon there. And so no matter how many times he tries to spin up, it doesn't look like he can. If I'm right on that. You see that there? Right there towards the bottom of the weapon, right there. See that? When he turned around, here, I'll show you again. When he comes back, right there, see it? It's coming around right there. spins around and gets stuck in the uprights there. Boom. And that's, I think that, my guess is that whatever that is, jammed it up in just the right way so that he could no longer spin his weapon. But fortunately for Cut It Out, that didn't really matter because right around the same time, that's when Peter Barbot said, you know what, I'll be at the bar. I gotta go. I got a thing. I'm gonna go ahead and let the magic smoke out of my ESC and call it a day. And that's pretty much what happened. So, looking over at our Beatles bracket. Let's go check that out real quick. Stop that, start this. There we go. Okay, in loading up right now, I see a Phantom over there. I see Phantom, and so that means we're going to be fighting against Jimbo. So it's going to be Jimbo versus Phantom here, coming up very, very shortly.
Yeah, that's fine, but like,
Yep, and there they are. Jimbo and Phantom right there. Phantom would be the one on the left side of your screen, Jimbo on the right. And the box is locked, and they're ready to rock. Because it's robot fighting time. Jimbo versus Phantom. Here they go. And this will close out Group C round 3. There'll be all the bots in Group C for round 3. Again, Phantom on the right side of your screen, Jimbo on the left side of your screen. And we are almost there. Waiting for the ref. Box ref taking care of some.
Jimbo and Phantom.
And Phantom, that's right.
All right. Phantom, are you ready? Jimbo, you ready? Judges. Pong, all you.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Oh my goodness. Jimbo tearing out of the gate. Wow. 3 massive hits all in a row. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock, and we have already had about 3 or 4 massive hits. And all of them coming from Jimbo.
All right, Phantom.
Phantom.
I'm gonna need to see some movement.
Phantom is hung up
10,
on the side.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. Oh my goodness. Hung up on the edge of the arena. Down goes Phantom, and forward goes Jimbo. Let's take a look and see what happened there. Let's see if we can get some of these in close-up view, because I know there's a few of them that happen right in front of the camera here. This is looking at it from the auto cam. That's the one at the side of the arena. Not as great condition, but also it's automatic. So, you know, so we always catch it. It almost looks like he's waiting for it to come back down, but actually Phantom is stuck in the corner right there at this point of the match. This is from just a few moments ago. And a little bit of a victory dance there from Phantom, or from Jimbo rather. And Jimbo takes the win. Massive hits, I mean right out of the gate. Just hit after hit after hit from Jimbo on Phantom. And that closes out the end of Group C, round 3. All right, so let's see how that shakes out here. All right, like I said, that is the end of round 3, Group C. You can see it there in the middle of your screen. Round 3, Group D includes Liberator versus Alex. Retribution is going to move forward unopposed because it looks like Scrapyard has, well, they've gone somewhere. You know, a quiet farm upstate where they can be with all their other robot friends. Slipstream is going to come back and fight against Blue Bottle later on. We will also see Piece of Cake face off against Vulcan. We'll see Wobgong versus Ruffian as well. And then in round 4, Group A, we're going to see Lava Monkey and Insy Weensy. I haven't heard that name in a while. It seems like several hours ago. Fruit Punch versus Stuffed Crust. The Pounder versus the Reckoner. The Battle of the Thus. We'll see Leech X versus Creepy Crawley. We'll see Bananaama versus Mr. Mole Mole. And Berry Blast versus Cool Ranch. In Group C, we'll see Jimbo versus Andy's Clanker. Chinook versus Snapper. The battle of the people with exclamation points at the end of their name. And of course, we'll see Miyamoto and Phantom back again. You're good to go. Alex and Liberator. All right. Alex and Liberator are coming up next, and there they are right there. I believe that would be Alex on the left side of your screen and Liberator on the right side.
Corner, Alex. That's good. Okay. All right. Alex, are you ready? Liberator, are you ready? Judges, Pong, all you.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Liberator versus Alex. Now, earlier today, we've seen Alex a couple times. Alex has fought against Retribution earlier today and came out ahead. Liberator fought against Slipstream earlier and came out ahead in that match. So these are two bots that are fresh off of a win. And Alex is walking a little rough there. Had a rough first 30 seconds of this match. But I can't tell you how many times I've seen a bot come out strong in the first 30 seconds and then completely eat it throughout the rest of the entire match. So 2 minutes and 18 seconds remaining. Still anybody's game. Both robots have taken some pretty huge hits.
Oh, can you get a part? Yeah, can you guys get a part? Yeah. We're gonna pause real quick and unseparate.
All right, we've paused. I think we've paused. We've paused. Okay. We've paused at 2 minutes and 1 second remaining on the clock. Please make sure your controllers are down.
Controllers down, you guys.
As much as I would love to have a bunch of subscribers on YouTube, I don't want them like that. So please keep those fingers safe. So it looks like what's happened is one of the forks of Liberator has gotten itself jammed into the weapon of Alex. Interesting.
Turn it over. Can we see what like is it? Oh.
It's wedged in there good too. Oh man.
Don't break either bottom.
Wow, this is a heck of a thing there. So he's gonna go ahead and turn that off just for safety there, because yeah, no one wants to see that. Well, somebody does, but this isn't that kind of channel.
Is this engine?
There we go. Mazel tov. All right.
All righty, you guys.
All right, 2 minutes remaining on the clock, and I'm waiting for word from the box ref once we got everything safe and ready to go. All the drivers are great now. I wondered there, I see something.
Don't move yet, you guys. Don't move.
Okay, we still do have a weapon on Alex. That's exactly what I was wondering. Because I see something hanging out from under Alex there. I don't know what that is, but there's something hanging out under there. I don't know if that's a belt or what, but we're gonna find out. I'm pretty sure here as soon as we start this matchup.
All right, we're all set for you, Pong.
All right, on your mark, get set, resume. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Okay, it doesn't look like that was a drive belt. That's good. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock. Finally got rid of that fork. It's been giving him trouble the whole time, the whole match.
Pin. I don't think so.
That's a pin. That's a
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, break.
Trying to throw Alex off of the weapon there.
Pin.
Ended up. Now things got quiet there. I wonder if Alex's weapon is still weaponing here. Let's see. Because I know we're at least one wheel down, and that other wheel does not look happy. We're coming into the final minute of this match. Oh my goodness. What is
I'm gonna need
happening?
to see some movement from Liberator.
Liberator. Oh boy.
Starting a countdown. 10,
Oh.
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
Wow. That is the match. Somebody behind me just said that's crazy, and that is indeed crazy. That's ridiculous. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I'm just trying to figure out who to give it to. Man. Somebody's definitely getting an achievable. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we're gonna have to do it that way. All right.
It didn't matter anyways, but well, it doesn't matter.
So the team with Alex, that's an achievable. So collect your robot pieces and parts and whatnot, and meet me over here at the desk. Because I've got an achievable with your name on it. Well, it doesn't have your name on it. You can put your name on it at home, but you know, we're not clairvoyant over here. Hey, there he is. All right, let's go back to this. I haven't shined it up for you. Did you see that? Did you notice that? Okay. Eventually, maybe we'll get some focus on our crocus. There we go. Fantastic. Okay, so here's the thing. You were in trouble.
Definitely was.
You were in a lot of trouble. Now, this is usually the point where I would give someone the Anything Can Happen award. But I don't have that because I already gave it out. But you're not getting out of here without something. So I am proud to present you with the Lazarus Protocol Award for coming back from certain death at the last possible second.
Thank you.
You are very welcome. You're very welcome. Absolutely. Absolutely. Amazing, amazing, amazing. That's one of the things that I absolutely love about this sport, is the fact that someone can be knocking on death's door, and just one little thing pushes you in a different direction, and all of a sudden you come out on top. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Like we were saying earlier, absolutely fantastic crowd here today. We're at the Bear Down Gym at the University of Arizona, here in beautiful downtown Tucson, Arizona. I'm, of course, the Mighty Pong, and you're watching the Synshop live stream, or you're listening to me talk about the Synshop live stream. One or the other. You might ask yourself, what in the world is a Synshop, Pong? Well, the Synshop is a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. So if you find yourself in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop, or even see about becoming a member yourself, head over to our Discord, synshop.org/Discord, and you can find out all that and so much more. Also want to let you know, just like the shop, we're entirely supported by members like you. So if you're over there watching us on YouTube from the couch, hey, do us a favor. If you like what you see, hit the thumbs up button. If you really like what you see, hit the subscribe button. And if you don't like what you see, leave us a comment and tell us why. Engagement, man. But and also, don't forget, every Monday and Friday night, we're over at Twitch, and that's where we basically work on all this fun stuff here. So if you're at all interested in how the sausage is made, come and watch us make that sausage every Monday and Friday night at 7 p.m. Pacific time. Okay. And with that, one more thing. We got a little more time. With that, we've also got, if you like what you see in here and you'd like to see more of it, but with a lot more people in over 2 days, it's right over there. The Robot Combat League National Championships, live from Salt Lake City, Utah, June the 19th through the 21st, the year of our Lord 2026. We're going to be up there later on in June, and it is going to be massive. It is a 2-day long thing. You will see 5 bots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bots from Zachariah. You're going to see all kinds of people there. You're going to see people literally across the country. Literally across the country. And it's all happening in June, so plan your trip now. It's going to be awesome.
I don't know how to do that. I'm not your GoPro guy.
Coming up in the next couple months, I don't have the announcement for you just yet, but there may be something in Vegas very soon. Maybe. So if you want to find out more about that and you want to be notified whenever that's solidified, make sure you give us a follow and all that. Follow on Twitch, and subscribe, or wherever. Do the things. You know what to do. And then you'll be able to find out when and where and why and whatnot. All of those things simultaneously. Speaking of which, we have Piece of Cake versus Vulcan coming up very shortly. Piece of Cake is the one that looks like a piece of cake. Vulcan is the one that's red and black. True story. All right, so it looks like I have a guest host for this one. Introducing Caleb.
Hello.
Hello there. So you're with EVAC now, right?
Yes, East Valley Attack Combat Robotics up in Phoenix.
Wouldn't that be EVACer?
You would think. It could be.
I try not to. I try not to.
It doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well.
That's a true statement. Yeah, that's true. But that's all right. But you know, acronyms. But as far as robot fights, we had an absolutely fun time there last October. We had an absolute hoot.
Absolutely.
One might say. Oh, Broken Tobin in the chat. Corbin, he's saying Caleb. So you got a couple fans there. Crescendo, yeah, they got some fans in the chat there. Hey, let me get you turned. Oh, you're already turned down. I didn't turn myself up or something. You're very loud.
Hello.
Yeah, you're good at that. Let's get that in an appropriate fashion here. Ah, there's your problem. Okay, I see. All right, so for this next match, we've got Caleb joining us here. Turn this down just a smidgen. Can you say something?
Can you hear me?
Oh,
Good
yeah.
volume?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn you back up a little bit, actually.
All right. But, there's a couple really interesting robots. I'm trying to remember the name of the one in red. Do you have it on there? There's Piece of Cake and...
the other one is, I do have it. I saw it just a second. Vulcan. That'd be Vulcan.
Vulcan. I was taking a look at Vulcan earlier. It's very interesting. They you can see at the very front, they have this gear system for their weapon. So the very center, there's that gear that pushes it all as opposed to a pulley or a belt.
I see that. And so what do you think the advantages of that?
It's a lot of mechanical advantage where you know that's always going to engage. Belts break, belts slip. Putting your motor on the weapon can sometimes be like kind of like having your heart on your sleeve. Whereas this means you're going to be getting full transfer. There's no slippage between the two until everything slips.
I was just about to say, so yes, there's no slippage between the two, but any energy that's taken by that weapon is going straight back into that motor.
It absolutely is. So it'll be. I'm very interested though.
Yeah.
It's a cool design. I don't know if I've seen it before, but I'm really interested to see how well it does.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I'd always thought. Now, one thing I've never seen. Oh, it looks like they're going to go do a little bit more work on it. Okay. One thing I've never seen, and I don't know why, is magnetic clutches.
Magnetic clutches.
Right. So where you have magnets that are attracting each other in such a way that you can, that they're pretty rigid for the most part, right? Now I realize it's fairly easy for that to slip, right? But there's no contact between those. So any impact that the weapon takes wouldn't be transferred back into the motor. I've never seen anybody do that though.
I remember many years ago, I had when I was first learning how to build an actual robot, I tried looking into that, and from what I remember, the few things I found were firstly availability. No one makes small magnetic clutches that are really within that. They're are the right kind of shape and size. And if they do, they're very heavy. They're copper winding, steel, a lot of heavy stuff. Same with electromagnets. A lot of people think electromagnets would be a really fun thing to try out, but it ends up being that they're so heavy.
Yeah.
But
if you're someone like Claw Viper, they're amazing use of magnets in them, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. They're easily my favorite control bot, I would have to say. Of the BattleBots class, the 250.
I remember during season 7, I got to talk to Kevin Milcheski, and
he's such a nice guy.
He really is. I got to learn all about the robot. I got to see these amazing motors they have in it. I believe they're from Israel.
Really?
They're like these electric vehicle motors, and there's a single belt reduction, so we pretty much just directly driving these gargantuan motors. They're like this big.
Yeah.
Like as big as your face.
Wow.
It's amazing.
My face is pretty big. You're right. What do you think of this? But this is I think the second bot that we've seen here today. I keep calling it a Droopy style. I don't know if Droopy was the first.
Droopy, I believe, was the first.
Okay.
At least he popularized it, especially with the insect weights.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely. So what do you think about that? Because I'm wondering I'm wondering how much juice is left in the tank for that design.
I think it's a really good design, but it's a very high risk, high reward. Where obviously you're lacking that mobility. However, it comes down to durability at that point because you can't really position yourself in that good of a spot. But we'll see how good Fizz is able to do.
All right. It's going to explode.
Oh yeah, it's going to be Finn and Varangian.
Fit versus
Varangian.
Who? What's the name?
I'm spelling it wrong.
I think you might be spelling it wrong.
What is it?
Varanigan.
Oh, Varangian.
Oh, Varangian. Okay, we got it. Fit versus Varangian. Here we go. Okay. Fit is the one we were just talking about just a moment ago. Varangian's in the opposite corner. And is that mic not working?
No, I think it is.
Oh, okay, all right.
I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
Oh, no, it's all good.
Alrighty. Varangian, are you ready? Finn, you ready? Yeah. Take it away, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go, Fit versus Varangian.
I got to talk to David, the builder of Fit, before this, and I'm sure you can see Fit's already throwing parts. It seems a little kind of off kilter, a little off balance.
Yeah.
He used some very super secret technology to repair the robot last time, including a lot of hot glue and a lot of stabbing it with a soldering iron.
Really?
So
he's plastic welding it back together?
He tried to, and
he temporarily plastic welded it back together?
Temporarily.
Temporarily? Right. I see.
May have been delaying the inevitable.
Well, by about looks like by about 40 seconds.
All right. Let me see some contact.
You got to make your way towards each other. This is a robot fight, not a robot show. You know.
The eyes really bring it to life. The rattle of it.
Oh yeah.
God, I'm getting a headache just looking at the thing.
How's that?
Just the rattling of the eyes. I feel like just rattling its brain.
I'm wondering, like, are they going to be able to make their way towards each other?
That's what I'm wondering too, guys. I'm going to need to see some contact.
Only 6 inches and several minutes are separating the two robots.
They keep like
Two. Oh, they hit with a huge hit from Varangian. With a massive, bone-rattling nudge from Varangian.
It's more about the emotional damage.
It really. I think we've all taken 2 points of emotional damage.
All right.
Minute and 15 remaining on the clock. Yeah, that much is left. Yeah, we got a minute and 5 left.
Looks like Fizz doing a bit of a happy little jig over there.
He is. He's a very happy
Varangian,
boy.
I'm going to need to see some movement. Yeah, Varangian, can I see some movement? Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. Making his way downtown.
Yeah.
Walking slowly.
Walking.
And he's fib-bound, theoretically. 35 seconds remaining. They are almost about to hit, and they do! They do a staggering blow brought by Varangian.
Fizz shaking in fear.
He is. Look at how terrified the little guy is. He's like, no, please not again. Don't nudge me. I don't like to be touched on my weapon. No.
Varangian, I'm going to need to see some more movement than
That's
that.
okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And mercifully, that is the match.
Okay, real quick, guys, for the judges, I'm gonna need to test movement and weapons. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, Finn, you're
Finn's
gonna
ready
do
to
first
go.
weapons movement.
It's ready for round 2.
I think that's both of them.
What did I do?
All right, Varangian, weapons movement.
Oh, mercy. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
That
All
fight.
right. Judges, up to you.
He's like, it's on you now. I'm throwing this one over to the judge now. Yeah.
So are we doing it? I'm gonna have to check with Am and stuff, but I know last year we had there's the contact, it's like if they're just sitting there.
That's your club. I merely present what happens. Yeah,
You wanna unload?
I think you just kind of hope it doesn't get to that point.
Okay, so the judges are currently deliberating. Let's look in on the judges here doing their judgely duties here. Now they are, props to them, taking this seriously and judging based on damage control and aggression. Now, when you have a situation like this, how do you guys work that out at eBacker?
My favorite technique, I like to flip a coin. And,
No,
I'm
get
joking.
outta
I'm
here.
joking. No, I think that's really
It's like rock, paper, judge.
Who one person's gonna take the fall. Judge number 3 always has to pick something different.
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
But no, that's honestly having the point system. I know at the very beginning, a lot of competitors will ask about the very specific details of the
Sure.
points, because there's been a few different point systems.
I didn't really do anything new.
Okay, all right. Put your hands together for your winner. This fight ended as it began, with both spots completely apart. Put your hands together for your winner, Fih. Yep. There you go. An appropriate amount of applause right there. Some of the, I gotta say, like I'm playing a lot. I'm playing an awful lot. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, you come here. Get over. Come here. There's no achievable for you on this. I'm coming back to the camera though. There we go. What happened?
So I left my one spare blade
Uh-huh.
on my printer before
Ah.
I left.
Ah. Okay.
So I had to re-melt back together, and it shattered itself apart in the first hit.
I see. Okay.
Not even first hit; it just shattered itself apart.
So this one flew off. Why?
It just unscrewed itself.
That one just unscrewed itself. Okay.
I need Loctite.
I think you do. You do need Loctite. If we have any Loctite, Fih could use it.
Maybe,
Okay.
you can maybe spin the opposite direction and see if that tightens it down.
Maybe. I might just swap the motors then.
Could be good. Could
We'll
be
say.
good. All right. Good luck.
Even with the pieces flying off, there was an impressive amount of durability from Fih.
That's true. That's a good point. And you know that's kind of what I was saying a second ago. Like, oh, what, are we ready?
I think we're ready. Stingray and God, who is it?
Reckon.
Reckon. Yep. Reckoning?
Alrighty. Stingray, you ready? Reckon, you ready? Judges. Pong, take it away.
All right, I will. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Stingray versus Reckon.
Stingray still just doesn't seem real to me. It's
right.
I don't know how it's possible for a robot to move that fast.
Oh no. Okay, there we go. No kidding. Yeah, I was talking about during the break, and a horribly dated reference, but it's kind of like Tracer in Overwatch. You know, like just zipping around.
And beyond that, even anything can technically move fast, but just the skill of a driver to not just hit every single wall every single time.
Absolutely.
To be able to move towards your opponent in a controlled way with that speed is, oh my goodness, it is.
That's why he's got 5 bots at Nationals.
5?
Yeah, that's Zachariah.
Yeah, I know Fragment X and Splinter.
Uh-huh.
What are the other ones?
I don't remember them off the top of my head. I think this might be one of them.
That makes sense.
I'm sure they'll let us know here in the chat very shortly. 2 minutes remaining on the clock here. Reckon versus Stingray. Reckon versus Stingray. This is the first fight that we've had so far in the second chance bracket. And Stingray found himself down here after an earlier fight against Vorpal Vortex, taking the win over Stingray in the very first round of the winner's bracket. Minute 40 remaining on the clock. But yeah, and I don't know if you caught this during the break. We were talking to Zachariah. This is his first, I think it was, horizontal spinner.
Really?
Yeah, this is his first one. And you know, basically everybody was giving him grief about not having any horizontals. And so he's like, okay, watch this. And he built this.
I will say, if this was a gymnastics competition, I think Stingray would be getting a very high ranking.
Absolutely, yeah.
So it's been a little bit, but at the very beginning, I'm sure you saw Stingray going using Reckon like a ramp. He's getting some really good airtime.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Perfect 10s across the board, except from Lithuania for some reason. I don't know. 54 seconds remaining on the clock as this thing pulls into the station here. We have 45 seconds to impress the judges with damage, control, and aggression. So far, there's been a whole ton of aggression. Not a lot of damage. And who's controlling the match as you see it right now? It's a tough one, isn't it?
It is tough. I mean, it seems like I think Stingray has the aggression for this, but Reckon is controlling it.
Okay, we're gonna We're gonna have to see what the judges say here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, but we had to end the thing. So what were you saying now? Now, the judges are completely independent of us.
Yes. I feel like in that fight, Recken had the control where Recken's staying on the ground the entire time. They were, they weren't flying around, whereas Stingray was, by their own accord, but they were all around. They were kind of flipping around, trying to get their bearings and go down. However, the aggression definitely, I think, did go to Stingray because he was the one engaging every time, but lacked the control when he would fly around. And I feel like it's pretty unique for control and aggression to actually go to different opponents.
Oh, that's a good point.
Usually they get lumped together. Usually you have one with the other.
Yeah, or damage and aggression.
Yes.
That's
damage with everything.
Damage with everything. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, in this particular case, aggression went one way and control went the other. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah. That's wild. Well, let's see what happens, what the judges think here shortly. Oh, and I do have that list of bots. So it's Fission, Fragment X, thank you, Broken Tobin. Fission, Fragment X, Splinter, Paper Cut, and Stingray. Paper Cut, I'm not familiar with.
Neither am I.
I'm sure I've seen it before.
My guess is a fairy, just based on the
diminutive name. Yeah, I would go along with that. Yeah.
I feel like a Splinter is a small thing, a Paper Cut's a small thing.
Right.
Fragments are big things.
Fragments are bigger things, and fission is when you put all those things together.
You need to get a whole, like a whole list of every single weight class is just a bigger piece of shrapnel.
Oh, that's funny. What would a heavyweight be?
Rubble.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's pretty good. I like that one. I like Rubble. Rubble's a good name. Oh, so apparently Paper Cut is a fairy overhead.
Ah.
There you go.
Makes sense.
Okay, so the judges are still continuing to judge. And I can understand this being a hard one to judge. What do we got here?
Slipstream and Blue Bottle.
That's who's coming up next? Awesome, thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look there. We'll look. Oh! Reckon? Okay. All right then. Now, it was a split decision, but it gets really old doing the whole one judge and then the other. Yeah, we don't want to do that. So by a mere 2-point split, put your hands together for your winner, Recken. Recken has taken the win. All right. Something's happening. 1 second.
What was that?
You're ready now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. It's going to be Blue Bottle.
Okay.
And Slipstream.
All right, coming up next, we've got Blue Bottle versus Slipstream. That's who's coming up next. And I've just been informed that Piece of Cake and Vulcan are both unable to proceed for round 3, Group E. But we will see them back again. So they're going to call it a tie, and we will see them back again in round 4. So we will see Piece of Cake versus Vulcan then. That's what I was just told just a moment ago.
I think that is the only time. I think it's the first time I've heard of a tie.
I know, right?
In an event, yeah.
So the winner is actually nobody. It's a tie.
There we go.
So do we have to give it to them?
Yeah, like they're going in the Beatles now. They're taking taking a step in,
taking a win from the other category. Yeah, that's fine.
It's kind of interesting. Both these bots have a very similar color scheme.
Yeah,
I guess they're pretty much the exact same.
Right.
Well, that's true.
Blue Bottle, are you ready? Slipstream, you ready? Pong, are you?
All right, I can't describe them by color, but the long one is Blue Bottle, and the more compact one, that would be Slipstream. On your mark, get set, and fight. Blue Bottle versus Slipstream.
10,
Here they
10,
go.
9, 8.
It was a bold strategy by Slipstream, starting facing away from Blue Bottle.
Yeah, I know.
But It seems to me like the weapon may not be fully functional at this exact moment.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
But now, how many fights with Blue Bottle has the weapon mattered, honestly?
That is very true.
I noticed when I was out there for Monster Mash last year that Blue Bottle is so good at smothering and covering their enemies.
Oh, absolutely. And something interesting is that this time I had talked with Trey. This Blue Bottle, compared to the previous one, is actually 6 inches shorter side to side.
I was wondering that. It looked like it was. Why is that? Because it's a smaller arena?
Because he needed a weight to add the lifter arm. Because they have a active weapon requirement here. You need something on the robot that can move to other than drive.
Yeah.
Except for like a Melty Brain. That's different. That is its own weapon. But there needs to be something on the robot that can qualify as an active weapon. So you see that little arm on Blue Bottle going up and down.
Slipstream, we're gonna need to see some movement.
There we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. Blue Bottle doing what a control bot does. Placing their opponent ever so precariously up against the side of the arena and leaving them in a spot that they can't do a dadgum thing. And that's what just happened there. That's one of the favorite things that I've seen. Who else is? Oh, Matty Vasquez. Matty Vasquez is so amazing with that. What is his bot? Whiplash?
Yes.
Whiplash, yeah. So amazing with that. Just take the bot and just place it somewhere. He doesn't need a weapon. He's just going to pick it up and put it over there. No big deal.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Another one of my favorites is Matt Nolan with Creature.
Creature? Which one is Creature?
The 12-pounder.
Oh, Matt Nolan. Okay, yeah. Creature did great at Nationals last year, didn't it?
It won.
That's what I thought. Okay, yeah.
It was an amazing victory. It was putting he grabbed full court and managed to, full courts, you can't make full court do the thing, but he put him in the corner across the corner.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. That was amazing. That was such a cool moment. Yeah, we got to make a short of that. That was amazing. I loved seeing that. Yeah, so Matt Nolan actually is the guy who came up with that design that I used for the timer over there.
So I heard. It's the same one as the evac timer.
Yeah.
Right?
It's very similar. So I used his as the starting point. I changed the hardware on it so it could all run off of PoE.
Interesting. And it's been working well?
Yeah. It's been working. It's still there. No one's complained yet. So.
No one's cross-referencing the time, right?
Shh. No, I mean, it's perfect. It's perfect. No problem.
So
within 1 second at least.
So this robot that's loading in right now, it's a Ruffian made by a couple Arizona State students. I'm really banking for Ruffian to do well in this fight because my multi-bot, Creepy and Crawley.
That is yours. Yeah.
Yes. Creepy did not have a good time in its last fight. No. The 2-pound horizontal, it has 3 motors and it now has 0 motors. Ooh. So.
Wow. Are you going to be back later on? Do you know?
So I have no spares. However, there happens to conveniently be 2-pound robots sitting right here in the arena.
Hey, look at that!
And they happen to be great people who run it, good friends of mine, and they have said that if the robot survives this fight, that there might be a chance that Creepy takes on a new face.
I see. Okay. All right.
There's no guarantees.
No guarantees. Right. But there never is in this sport, you know?
No.
Anything can happen, and it always does. Okay, while they continue to get loaded there, we've got Ruffian versus Wobgong. Wobgong in blue. Ruffian is the multi-bot team there, the red and the white bot there on the right side of your screen.
Have you ever seen what I think it's a Wobgong? Have you ever seen what a Wobgong looks like?
Oh, I was thinking it was Wobgong, like Wobgong.
Let me double check. I might be
like an old English sort of affair.
I thought it was there's like a fish. It's called a Wobgong. It's like the freakiest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, I hate that. Goodness. Okay, I was already not going to go fishing, but now I'm really not.
So we need to know, is Wobgong based on the fish?
Yeah.
Yes?
Ah, it is. Okay. Yep. I'm staying on land.
It's been a very nautical series of robots. We had Fib.
Yeah.
We got Wobgong.
Yeah. Wobgong, huh? Oh, it is spelled, well, no. Yeah, no, it is spelled that way, yeah. Wobgong, yeah. Wobgong, with a G on the end. I didn't see that. I didn't see the G. All right, looks like we're almost ready.
Alrighty. Ruffians, are you ready?
All you ruffians over there.
Ruffians, you ready? Oh. These guys are not paying attention.
I see it.
All
Look
right,
over there.
Ready. You guys ready? Alrighty. Pong, all you.
All right, then, on your mark, get set, and fight. Wobgong versus Ruffian. Here they go. Ruffian attempting to win the box rush. Rushed the box.
So a really big issue with multi-bots like this is just friendly fire. It is so easy for, if either of you take any misstep, if you try and maneuver and don't quite do it right, you'll hit each other and you can just destroy yourself, and it makes it so difficult. You have to have this like Siamese connection with your counterpart.
Yeah. Well, and that's got to be a hard thing to practice if you don't have an arena at somebody's house.
Or opponents.
Exactly, or opponents, yeah. Because if you're beating up an old shell of one of your other robots, they're not moving around.
It's really easy to fight a not moving target.
Exactly, yeah.
All right, Wobgong,
Well,
I'm going to
speaking of not moving target.
Exactly.
You guys are moving a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's match.
Oh, wow. There's so many buttons I need to push now. Okay. That is the match.
That does look like battery smoke, I think. It could be a very smoky motor. It might be a very smoky motor, but that's probably a battery. You can tell by the color of the smoke. That's very white smoke, and it keeps coming.
Yeah.
Like a motor or an ESC will have a little poof.
Yep.
They'll be darker in color, and it's done. But
and then that's it, yeah. All right. We got that out of the building. We'll go ahead and stop the timer there. I just want to catch it as part of the instant replay video there.
I see our ref got a whiff of it, but judging based on his face, I'm going to guess that's lipo smoke.
Yeah.
It has a very distinct smell.
Yeah.
It's never pleasant.
That's lipo. You'll catch it here in a second. It's probably drifting your way.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, lucky you. I mean, our 90s were going to suck anyway. Let's keep it real. Okay, going back to the tail of the tape here. Let's check this out. Let's see what happened just a second ago. Now, I noticed that, like to your point, right, the friendly fire issue, that's got to be so hard. I mean, especially like when you're talking about, I don't know if you guys still have it. You don't have the pit anymore, do you? That was David's arena.
That was David's arena. That was the Arc arena.
That was the Arc arena, yeah. So especially when you got a pit type of situation, we've seen a couple situations. I remember one in particular up in Utah, where I think it was Dollar Tree. One of their bots fell into the pit. The other bot was I think trying to push the other bot in the pit as well, and then both went in to the pit. A multi-bot had 2 shots at it, both of them went in.
Oh my God.
Just like, it's so easy to fall in, and all that. Oh, that's right. I still owe Ruffian. Yeah, there we go. There's the magic smoke right there.
Yeah. You see a bit of flame poking out the side of it too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely battery smoke there. You can tell because it's almost like sticky.
Yeah.
You can see it sticks together. Isn't that weird?
It is. I will say, being a builder, having a battery fire or really any fire inside a robot is the worst thing. Obviously, you're losing electronics. You're likely aren't able to fight again. But the worst part is the smell.
Yes.
It sticks for years. I have stuff that's caught on fire years ago, and it still smells. And it gets on your. It sticks to your fingers.
Yeah.
And you still want to take the robot home at that point. You're just leave it here. I don't want to deal with this.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it's.
I didn't know the smell stuck to it. That's wild.
Oh yeah, it never goes away, ever.
So we had, during that, towards the end, we had the first incident that really stood out to me. Oh man, I missed that. Oh well. There it is. And that was, who was that? That was Ruffian. Ruffian's the one that's currently taking care of their bot outside, aren't they?
Yes.
All right, we'll have to save that for them when they get back. Okay. Unless there's a representative of Ruffian in here. I don't know if there is or not.
I think we do. I think we have John over there.
Oh, hey, there we go. All right. Well, then in that case, Mr. John.
Oh, they're continuing the fight?
That continue. Wait. Okay, hold on. What?
One half still works. Got 2 pounds in a dream. That is true. You have to knock out over 50% for it to be a knockout.
Okay.
50% of the weight.
So what time? Yeah, we're currently put a minute.
Yeah, we can start
I think I can. Let me see. Best I can do is 2 minutes.
2 minutes? They have 2 minutes to play.
3 minutes. Take it or leave it.
No, I can do 2 minutes.
2 minutes. They get 2 minutes.
I have 2, 3, and 5. Those are the selections I have. 2, okay. 10-4. All right, the timer's reset to 2 minutes. I never thought I'd have to restart after a bot caught on fire. I did not plan for that one, so now I will.
It's the magic of multi-bots.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so they're back in action there. Maybe I can. You know what? Hold on, let me see. I think I might be able to. If I set.
Hey, Bong, you ready to resume it?
I'm gonna try to set this. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna try to reset this to 1 minute, but all I have is a selection of 3, 2, and 5. So I think I'm good. I think we'll have to do 2.
We could set it to 2 and then just stop it after 1, right?
Just stop it after 1. I'm good with that. You good with that?
Ref?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was not paying attention. I was watching the smoking.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
It is hypnotic. I have a timer for 2, 3, and 5. So we can just do it for 2, and then I'll call it at 1. Is that good? Okay, sounds good. Okay, that's what we're gonna do.
All right, Wobgong, you ready? Ruffian. I guess it's just Ruffian now.
Just
Not
rough.
Ruffians, yeah, rough. Yeah. All right, Pong, on you.
All right, then, on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Part 2 of Ruffian versus Wobgong. Wobgong. Now, despite the fact that it says 1 minute and 47 on the clock, there is actually only 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Because I was unaware that I needed
Wobgong, I'm gonna need movement.
I was unaware I need to stop the match entirely. Or that I need to pause instead of stopping the match. My bad. 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And they are separated. 20 seconds remaining. And it looks like this is going to go to the judges. I hope they remember what happened 5 minutes ago. Because this is coming their way in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
I'm curious to see what you guys say with that. Okay, real quick, you guys. Ruffian, I want to see movement.
I mean,
that is movement.
That is
Okay,
movement.
and then I want to see weapons.
Well,
Alrighty.
All right, I want to see more smoke.
Wobgong. Same thing from you, movement.
You saw the weapon move a little.
And then weapon.
Just imagine.
Alright, judges, that's all you.
imagine, you said just imagine. Just pretend, you know? Use the power of imagination.
You can infer that should spin.
Oh, there you go. So you can use inferred movement.
Yeah, it's we'll call it Schrodinger's weapon.
Nice. Very nice.
You put it in a box.
Uh-huh. And then you don't know.
You don't know.
Has the box meta come down to Arizona?
It started in Arizona.
Oh, it did?
It did, yeah. The original box rush was made by Aiden Valeri, the builder of Alex.
Oh, okay.
And Wilbur. So it was his original idea. We they do a small competition at Arizona State with the little robots. Or the people who mentor the teams like to build very casual, fun robots. Things just to mess around, not to do an extreme amount of damage to the new builders.
Right,
but that was where it started. They got a bunch of parts shipped in a big box, and he was like, you know what? He drew a little cat face on it, and said, we're gonna do this, and then it did well.
I know.
And then he brought it to Utah.
Yeah.
And it did really well.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that's now a big Utah thing, isn't it? They
There's a
love
couple.
their boxes.
There's a couple, yeah. And I don't see why not. I thought it was going to take off a lot more than it did, honestly. Because it's a clever thing to do. Like, there's nothing for your opponent to attack.
I think it's one of those things where I don't want to say boring, but confusing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if they're inside the box, you don't know if they're damaging you or not. They're probably not, but you never really know.
Oh, hold on.
Not a battery fire.
Oh. All right, so this is the closest reported one yet. By 1 single point. Again, they're judging based on damage, control, and aggression. And with all 3 of those taken into account, there was only 1 point difference that separated them. And we had a split decision between the judges. So, with that in mind, put your hands together for your winner, Wobgong!
I also do have some interesting intel from the builders of Ruffian.
Okay.
You can see right here, I have the battery out of the Ruffian that went outside in the sand bucket. You will see it is not on fire.
I do see that.
It turns out it was just a really, really smoky ESC.
Really?
Yeah.
It definitely feels warm.
It's definitely warm. It's not a happy battery.
It doesn't, yeah, it doesn't feel bonita at all. But, still.
I've used worse. It's
we've done worse, you know.
You can get away with a lot if you.
Oh, I had something for you guys, didn't I? Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Obstetrician, we need you.
Obstetrician? I'm pretty sure that's not the name. But anyway, okay. Let's see. We gotta do this again here. Do it properly.
Oncologist, my bad.
And then that's for you. Come on down. Well, you, my friend, are the proud recipient. Nope, not that. That's the one. There you are. All right, for your efforts in grinding up the floor of the arena, I'd like to present you with the Free Renovations Award. You are very welcome. Is this robot fights or shop class? You don't know. Bit of column A, bit of column B.
I mean, not like the best of both worlds. I mean,
Best of both worlds, absolutely. So now I understand. Just a moment ago, we found we got your battery right from that last fight.
Yeah.
Not damaged. It was an ESC.
thankfully, no, batteries are expensively hard to
right.
get, and
yeah.
also just expensive in general nowadays.
Yeah.
We do need a new ESC, but that is better than having a blown up battery.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Awesome, man. Well, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you bet. All right. So that did go. It did not go to Ruffian, but it did go to Wobgong. But not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Can only go crazy because then I'm gonna.
Okay. So go ahead and turn off that mic there. We'll get back over here. Let's see what's going on in the house. In the house, as they say.
Okie dokie. And then purple, I'm gonna get you in that other one. The oncologist and the purple.
And the purple, okay.
And the purple.
You can tell it's the end of the day, because the ontologist and the purple is what I was just told.
Honestly, the whole time.
It's been a day, I understand.
I'm not good with the names, they're too long. Too long.
They are too long, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right.
All right, you guys. Purple, are you ready?
Let's...
Ontologist, you ready? The double O. All right, judges. Pong, take it.
All right then. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. We've got Oncological Ontologist versus Purple Vorpal Vortex right there. I ain't afraid of no tongue twister. And the winner of this is going to go on to fight Fid. Is that the right? Is it Fid? Oh, you need one of these. There you go.
I want to see contact.
Yes, it is FIH. F-I-H.
Gotcha.
And you know, Purple Vortex does seem very familiar. I'm trying to put my finger on it.
What do you think? What do you think? What does it look like?
I don't know. I think I need to think about it first and speak after.
I see. That's the one I was thinking. That's the one I was thinking.
Purple, I gotta see some contact. And ontologist.
I was gonna say, yeah. I mean, you know.
Uh-oh.
He's got excited tappies, but that's about it.
Uh-oh. Ontologist, I'm gonna start your countdown.
Little tappy taps. Purple Vorpal Vortex.
I'm gonna need to see some movement in 10, 9, 8,
Uh-oh.
7, 6.
Here comes the
5,
hit. Massive
4, 3,
hits.
2.
Boom. There's another one.
That's match.
And another one. And that is the match. with 1:40 remaining on the clock.
And what's that one called? Oncologist?
Oncological Ontologist. Oncological Ontologist. What's that? That's, yeah, I thought that's what it was about. Yeah. Arguments about cancer.
Oh.
That's a cheery thought.
For a while, I thought it was oncologist.
Oh, what would that be? Wait, no, it is. Wait, no, it is. Oncology.
No, it's ontologist, not oncologist.
Oh.
An oncologist is a doctor of.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh no. Something else.
Yeah.
We'll cover that later.
Yeah, that's part of the after show.
I see. All right. Synshop After Dark. Right.
Oncology is the study of existence.
Dang.
So this thing only exists to cause cancer.
Okay then. Huh. Huh. All right then. Well, there you go. Now you know. I need a clear box that eats its opponent. Oh, that sounds pretty good. We all know I have no qualms renaming bot if it's got a long name. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good idea. And Nightsaber, that's a pretty good name, Carlos. All right. Oncological Ontologist is now known as Carlos. It has been decided. It's not me. I don't make the rules. Chat makes the rules. I am but putty in their hands. All right. As we continue forward here, yes, sir. Sure. Absolutely. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're totally welcome back. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so Caleb needs to step away. He's getting stuff ready for his next event. I have no guest host for right now. What do we got over here?
It's Airtime and Black Knight.
Airtime versus Black Knight.
Alrighty. Airtime, you ready? Yep. Black Knight. Judges. All you, Pong.
Airtime on the left, Black Knight on the right. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Airtime versus Black Knight. 'Tis but a scratch. He shrugs off the damage as he flips himself back over. The brave Knight versus Airtime. Uh-oh. He has been put upon his side.
Black Knight, I'm gonna need to see some movement. Oh.
Hey, with a helpful hand from Airtime there, he gets some movement. Oh, speaking of movement from all the way downtown, there he goes. Airtime sending Black Knight up against the top of the arena. Two minutes and 15 seconds remaining as of right now.
Pin.
Multiple hits coming from Airtime onto Black Knight. Black Knight seems to be shrugging them off, being able to take them so far. Minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. There's that, another hit coming from Airtime on Black Knight. It's got to be rough being a control bot in the arena with the vertical drum spinner. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. We're just now passing the halfway point of this match. But I will say, if there's one person that can build a bot, they'll take a whooping. It's definitely Toby. Team Border Bots. Minute and 14 remaining on the clock. With that said, Airtime is continuing to dish out the punishment. And as we go into the final minute of this match, still anybody's game up until
Black Knight, we're gonna need to see some movement.
Up until that exact moment.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, and he's down. He's back down. Saved from certain doom. only to go into other doom. And he's back out of that doom too. There are two dooms deep here. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Now it looks like okay, all right, he's managed to close the hood there. All right. 24 seconds remaining on the clock. And that's another hit coming from Airtime. This is going to be another interesting one because it's going the distance, and that's coming to the judges in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
All right, you guys.
Wow, wow, wow. So this has gone the distance. Now they are judging based on damage control and aggression. So this is another situation where I do wish I wish Caleb was still here because that's exactly what we were talking about a second ago. But where we have a situation where does the aggression go along with the control? I don't know, because who's in control of their bot? I would have to say that this again would go to Toby, right? But now who's in control of the match in general? Who's making the other person change their plans, basically, right? That's one way to look at it. I don't know if that would go to I think that would go to Airtime. So we'll see what the judges have to say here shortly. Could go either way. There's an argument to be made. Okay, but that argument has been made. And put your hands together for your winner, Airtime. Airtime has taken the win. Airtime takes the win, which means, sadly,
And what's yours called?
that
Insy, Weensy, and Lava Monkey up next.
Black Knight now drops down to the second chance bracket. I was just checking that out. Okay, now we're going back. Lava Monkey versus Insy Weensy. Okay. So now while they're getting ready real quick, we'll take a quick look over here in the plans. This is what we were just doing just a second ago. There's Fiv versus Purple Vortex. They're going to fight later on. Praetorian versus Recken. And Airtime versus Black Knight that just hasn't updated yet. So they'll get to that in the due course of time. Okay. Meanwhile, back here, we're going to have Lava Monkey versus Insy Weensy. It looks like that is the final fight of round 4 Group A. In round 4 Group B, we've got Leech X versus Creepy and Crawley, Bananaama, Mr. Mole, Berry Blast versus Cool Ranch, Jimbo versus Andy's Clanker, and Liberator versus Retribution. I can't remember seeing Andy's Clanker.
I'm looking at 5.
That sounds a little problematic. Well, no, that's not true. It won last round. Okay. I don't remember Andy's Clanker, but we will see Andy's Clanker again. Only if Andy says it's okay. Meanwhile, over here, we're going to get back to the main arena right there. And again, we've got Lava Monkey versus Insy Weensy. I'm trying to remember which is which here. Which one of those is Lava Monkey and which is...
It's Lava Monkey.
Red one is Lava Monkey,
It
okay.
has the monkey and the horse.
I'll take your word for it. I can't see it from here, but I'll take your word for it. Okay. Apparently, there's a monkey and a horse face on Lava Monkey. I don't know why the horse face.
That's why I was calling it Lava Horse.
That's why you called it Lava Horse?
I thought that's what it was.
Ah. Well, why the long face? That's so dumb. I'm so sorry. I reject and denounce myself. Okay.
I'll close it. You guys go get ready. Lava Man, I'm gonna put you in this corner.
I do like Carlos as a good replacement bot name though.
Am, can I get you in that guy?
Thanks again to everybody watching us over there on YouTube. Really appreciate you. And also everybody watching us over there on Twitch. Really appreciate you.
Alrighty. Lava Monkey, you ready? Yeah. Insy Weensy, you ready? Yeah. Pong, hit him with it.
Oh, I will. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go, Lava Monkey versus Insy Weensy. Oh no, Insy Weensy just made a little bit easier in the corner there. Oh no, those parts came off of Lava Monkey. Oh, wait a second.
Weensy. I'm gonna need to see some movement.
I'm gonna need to see.
Are you gonna tap out or?
That is a tap out.
That's a tap out.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's another blink and you'll miss it right there. Okay, so for all those that blinked and missed it, here's the fight. Here's what just happened. So Lava Monkey came screaming out of the gate, got a very, very good first hit. And at first I thought those parts came off of Lava Monkey, but that's not the case. Those parts did indeed. Well, the first batch of parts did. But then the second batch of parts came off of Insy Weensy, and that was all she wrote. Let's see this from the other view here. Yeah, that'll get you. And there was one more here, popped it up in the air, and then one final one. There it is. Yeah, that's all she wrote right there. Missing one wheel, on its head, no weapon, answers to the name Lucky. If you see this spot, tell it I said hello. All right, and with that, I'm gonna head back over to here. All right, and we are sweeping out the arena, making a clean sweep of things. Here we are. Of course, at the Bear Down Gymnasium, University of I did it. I finally did it. It took me several hours, but I finally did it. University of Arizona, which is nowhere close to Arkansas. University of Arizona in beautiful downtown Tucson. What's that? It was very beautiful? Thank you. Did you hear it? Oh, you heard the beautiful part. Oh, okay. All right, good. Yes, because that's what I was talking about. Yeah, where I called it beautiful. That's right. All right. Like I was saying a second ago, fantastic day here, fantastic crowd, and all the builders, also fantastic. This guy over here, he's fantastic too. Look at him adjusting his ponytail there. Probably doesn't want me to zoom in on him. Oh, he's into it. All right, then I will. Then this guy right, it's not that chow. Oh, dang it. I was a little too overreacted there. There we go. There he is. All right. Like I said before, fantastic. Oh, wait. Oh, I'll come back for you, waving person. There you go, waving person. There we go. All these fine builders doing their fine builder things. You gotta wait for the camera. Who doesn't want to wait for the camera? Waving back to Grandma and Gramps back home watching you. That's the floor. I'm sorry. There we go. Now we got it. There they are. You gotta love it. All right, let's put this thing away. Are we ready to play? I think we're just about ready. Okay. We got more waving for the camera. There you go. You gotta send them a text and be like, hey, Grandma, I'm on TV. And while you're there, hit subscribe. And ring that bell for alerts.
Alrighty, Pong, we got Praetorian and Recken up.
Sounds good.
Alright, Praetorian, you ready?
Ready.
Recken, what about you? You ready? Alright, Pong.
All right, here they come. Praetorian versus Recken. On your mark, get set, and fight. Praetorian versus Recken. Now, Praetorian seems to have woken up, doing all right. I can hear something's rolling in there. Got to move on. There we go. Got a little hit there on the front of their opponent, Recken. Will Recken be able to reckon with the Praetorian? The Praetorian Guard, the Guardian of Losers Round 2. Second chance round. Very excited tippy taps there from Praetorian.
Alrighty.
2 minutes and
10,
5
10,
seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6. Pin. Oh.
Praetorian trying to get itself righted. Get itself back on its feet again. And I gotta say, it kind of looks like Reckon's helping.
All right.
Tap, 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 tap.
All right, Praetorian, I'm gonna need to see control movement. I'm gonna start Praetorian's count. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. All right, and down goes Praetorian, and Reckon will go on to face nobody. It's a tie. It's already been. You don't even have to have a fight. It's a tie. How you doing over there? Doing good. Okay. All right. Our camera operator there, M Elemental, is doing his darndest to keep everybody in the action there. Doing a fantastic job today. Absolutely fantastic job. All right, let's take a look and see how we're doing so far here. If we're looking over at plants, well, that was Praetorian versus Reckon just a second ago, and like I said, Reckon's going to go on to fight against nobody. It's a tie. You've had a rough day today. Rough day today. That'll happen. That'll happen. But you know what? But that's the thing. You know, it is, like I said earlier, it is really hard to get a robot together and get it out of the house, you know, sign up for the thing, come down to the place, and actually compete your bot. That is not an easy thing to do. And I'm really glad that this sport recognizes that, because it's so easy. It would be so easy for you know, the driver of Praetorian to be like, oh, this is terrible, blah blah blah, whatever, you know. But I'm happy to see that attitude is not very prevalent in combat robotics. At any rate, we move forward on to Beetles. So here's what we got. We've got Leech X versus Creepy and Crawley. We've got Bananaama versus Mr. Mole. We've got Berry Blast versus Cool Ranch, Jimbo versus Andy's Clanker, and Liberator versus Retribution. Now, when we reach the end of that, then this becomes a single elimination bracket with the top, I want to say 16. I don't know if it's 16, but I think it's 16. And there will be a single elimination bracket that we run through, and then we're done. And that's it. Somehow, we have already gotten through a very large amount of fights. That's what that means. That's what I'm looking at. A very large amount of fights. And so we're making good time. We're doing the thing. This is coming together. Okay, so again, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights, and then we start off the single elimination bracket. That's what that means. What is that going to look like? I have no idea, but we will find out very shortly. And if you want to find out about us and how we do what we do, you can do that every Monday and Friday night, 7 p.m. Pacific time, at twitch.tv/Synshop. And also, as always, this program is done on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop is a makerspace out in fabulous Las Vegas that has the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. So if you find yourself in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop, or even see about becoming a member yourself, head over to our Discord, synshop.org/Discord, and you can find out all of that and so much more. And with that, we're going to head back over here. And it looks as though we have, I'm thinking this is Retribution versus Liberator. That's my guess. if I had to guess, and I do, Liberator and Retribution. Yes. Okay. Retribution versus Liberator. I was correct.
This is Retribution.
All right, I think that's Retribution at the far side of the screen. Retribution's at the far side. And,
Alrighty, Retribution, you ready? Hey!
Liberator.
Liberator, are you ready? Judges, all you, Pong.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Liberator versus Retribution. Retribution is in red. Liberator is in white and also red. Liberator more of an undercutter. Retribution right now isn't cutting anything. Doesn't look like their weapon is currently moving with 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. Is it moving? I would say no. No, it is not. It's moving only when pushed, and that doesn't count. 2 minutes and 20 remaining on the clock.
Pin, 10, 9, 8.
And pin is
Let's try to get a
released.
separation.
2 minutes and 8 remaining on the clock. The two are separated, and they come back together and leave very quickly. The two robots hit in the middle once, twice, 3 times, maybe. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock.
Pin. Oh, yeah, that's a pin. 10, 9. I think Liberator's pinning you. 8, 7.
Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Right now.
Pin, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
You're watching Liberator versus Retribution. Liberator gets a hit on Retribution. Retribution trying to maneuver its way in, try to get some of those control points from the judges. Liberator having none of it. Multiple attacks there. And now it looks as though Retribution has a little bit of a busted belt there. As we come into the final minute of this match, it's still pretty much anybody's game because we've got one bot that's definitely being aggressive, but the other bot has an actual working weapon and is not afraid to use it. And seems to have brought down the other team's
10,
weapon. So
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
30 seconds remaining on the clock as of now. This is still anybody's game. Anybody could pull ahead, do something extremely impressive for the judges to see.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
All right, and it looks as though this is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, so again, this has gone the distance. Judges are going to be judging based on damage control and aggression. And again, damage. Who did the most damage? That one's pretty easy. And it looks like they're going to have them do a weapons test. Here we go. Liberators. Apparently, there is debris in the blade of Liberator. Retribution. I'm pretty sure they don't have a belt on their weapon right now.
We have more over there.
Well, there's more over there, right? But they're not on the bot right now. So I mean, you know. I have one on the trailer. I see how that goes. Okay. So it looks like both bots, at least. Oh, we have a winner. Okay. Put your hands together for your winner, Liberator. And Liberator takes the win. All right. Liberator takes the win. So they are coming off of, let's see, they lost last in round 3 to Alex. They won in round 2 to Slipstream. And they won in round 1 against Blue Baller. So all in all, they've had a pretty good day. Liberator's been doing pretty good. Now Retribution has, they lost this one. They won in round 3. And that was it. They won in round 3. So they might, Retribution, I don't know if they're going to get their Retribution. That's all I'm saying. They might have to say that, you know, they might have to get back at them another time. There should be a word for that. I don't know what that is. When you take revenge on someone that wrongs you, you know, I'm not sure what that's called. That's interesting. Okay. All right, so. There we go. What do we got? Okay, our next fight coming up, we've got Creepy Crawley versus Leech. That's what's coming up next here in just a moment. Creepy Crawley versus Leech X. Very shaky floor here. Very shaky floor. My goodness. Let's see what's going on the other side of the arena. Let's see. A less shaky floor. There we go. Still a very nice crowd here at the Bear Down Gymnasium and at the University of Arkansas campus. Good grief, I did it twice. University of Arizona campus. My goodness. It's been a day, you know? University of Arizona. Right here, beautiful downtown Tucson, Arizona. I'm, of course, the Mighty Pong, and you are watching the Synshop live stream. And that's me. I've been here the whole time. As we wait for the next bot, for the next 2 competitors to load. Let's take a look here. It looks like we're getting there. Okay, so this is, you heard him talking about it earlier, this would be Caleb and Matt Nolan. Matt Nolan, by the way, the guy who came up with the original design for the timer that we're using here. So far, we've got Creepy and Crawley both loaded, and we're currently waiting for Leech X, and it looks like Leech X has arrived, and they're about to load their robot now. And there it is, Leech X versus Creepy and Crawley.
Alrighty. Creepy Crawley, you guys ready? Leech, you ready? Alrighty. Pong, take it away.
All right. Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go.
Pin.
Creepy Crawley wastes no time getting Leech up in the air. Now, ideally, you'd be able to get one bot up in the air, or one bot gets the opponent up in the air, and the other one sneaks around back and hits it. But to what we were talking about earlier today when Caleb was co-hosting, it's very, very easy for there to be friendly fire. It's very easy for, you know, the bot with the...
That's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, break. Pin.
As I was saying earlier, it's very easy for the bot with the weapon to hit the same bot on their team that does not have the weapon. Very easy for that to happen.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
Pretty sure Leech X is using
Oh,
one.
Leech, I want to see a break. Leech, can you separate? All right. There you go. Try to shake him a little bit, otherwise we're going to pause. There you go.
Minute and 40 remaining on the clock. Leech X finally had to put down his new toy. As part of Creepy and Crawley there is using them as a weapon.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break. And then Leech, can I see some movement? There you go. Oh!
As this moves into the final minute of this match.
That's a pin. 10. Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7.
40
That's
seconds.
not a clean pin. I'm going to want you guys to separate. Oh.
Well, that's one way to do it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
One part of Creepy Crawley is up on its head. The other part doesn't have a weapon.
Pin. Double pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And this is going to the judges in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Well, what can you say about that one? We had Leech X versus Creepy and Crawley. Now, of course, the judges are going to be basing this on damage, control, and aggression. They are checking the boxes. They're carrying the two. They're putting the two down, picking the two back up again, carrying it some more. I think they're carrying the two across the river. They leave that there. They come back and they pick up the dog. They take the dog across the river. They carry the two back with them. No, right now they're looking for
Andy's Clanker, I want you up here, and I also want Jimbo.
They're looking for some damage on the bots. The referees, I believe, are inspecting the bots.
Where's Jimbo at?
They've all taken off.
Oh wait, no, that's mine.
Okay, go ahead and grab it.
Okay, so I'm not quite sure what's going on over there. Let's see if we can see. Dang it. Get back down there.
Make sure that there's no bolts in there, you guys. I'll clean it out if there aren't.
I'll take some bolts. Tasty.
Who wants the bolts?
Banana ready?
Oh, Banana got disqualified.
Okay.
Yeah, and so Mola moved.
Yeah, and then very last.
Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch is here. Let's find Barrel.
there, doing a lot of mathematics over there. Now they had to do a quick check of looks like they
I
were
also
looking
want
for
Berry Blast up here.
looks like they were looking for damage
Berry Blast.
on the bots. It looks like we may have a decision imminently. Creepy Crawley versus Leech X. Again, judging on damage, control, and aggression. Is that right? Okay. All right. 1 point. Again, 1 point separated. And it was a split decision. So, put your hands together for your winner, Leech X. Absolutely. Able to fend off both Creepy and Crawley throughout the entire 3 minutes. All right, so let's take a look and see what that gives us. So that's Leech X and Creepy Crawley. We know the results of that one. I have heard that Bananaama will not be moving forward. I don't know what the story is with that. I don't know if that's true or not. We'll find out in a moment. But I believe next is coming up next is Berry Blast versus Cool Ranch. That's the next match? That's the next match after this one. I see what they're saying. Okay. That looked like a Jimbo, but I'm not sure. I'm guessing Jimbo and Andy Slanker. Andy Slanker? Is that who we got over there? I think that's Andy Slanker.
Jimbo, Andy Clanker.
Ha! I was right. Awesome. Thank you. Jimbo versus Andy Clanker. Jimbo would be at the right side of your screen, and that would be Andy's Clanker at the left.
Alrighty, folks. Jimbo, are you ready? Andy's Clanker, are you ready? Yep. Judges? Hit him.
All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. Jimbo versus Andy's Clanker. Andy's Clanker.
No, Andy's Clanker.
Come on, Andy's Clanker.
Andy, I'm gonna have to see some movement.
You can't run out of tokens that early.
10, 9, 8,
Come on.
7, 6, 4, wait, 5. We're gonna say that's a 2-1 match over. Sorry, I lost count.
Sure.
I've been talking a lot, sorry y'all.
That's fair, that's fair. Andy's Clanker goes down. Your quota will renew at approximately 9:59 p.m. So, and Jimbo continues forward. Now, how has Andy's Clanker done so far? Let's take a look. Now, Andy's Clanker did win, or they had, I guess it looks like they may have had a bye. I'm not sure. Against Snapper in round 3. Maya Motor, they won against them there, and they lost against Phantom. So they're basically 2-1. Yeah, 2-2 basically is what I'm trying to say. So it looks to me like they will be going forward. I don't know that for sure. We'll see. Huh? Oh, I'm wondering if they're going to be going into the final. Jimbo is, sure, yeah. Jimbo won that one.
That happened.
What happened?
I forgot to.
Oh.
That would have been bad.
You should connect that.
Thankfully.
Was that?
Thankfully that was short. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, very bad. I'll be right back.
The receiver just totally died.
Your receiver died? Oh, that's terrible. The receiver just totally died, is what I was just told by Andy Slanker. That's no fun at all. Let's see here. You know what? Well, that's not really the right one there. Okay. In the arena right now, we've got Cool Ranch, which is doing a great job of making me want a taco. There's no taco shell like a Cool Ranch taco shell. It's tasty. But we've got Cool Ranch versus Berry Blast. Oh, we got the whole thing. We need Code Red in here. Get some Code Red. I don't know why I'm going on about Pepsi products, but I am. It's that time of day. Some Berry Blast and some Cool Ranch.
All right, Barry, get in that corner for me.
All right, Barry.
The other corner. All righty. Cool Ranch, you ready? Barry, you ready? Wait, Barry, was that good? Aye. Pong, start it.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Cool Ranch versus Berry Blast. Cool Ranch is in blue, Berry Blast is in red. Cool Ranch is up into the ceiling, not once but twice. 2 minutes and 45 remaining on the clock. This thing is just getting started. Cool Ranch still together.
That's a tap
and that
out.
is a tap out. Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah. And that is the match. Still together, but I was just about to say, looking a little bit worse for wear. They've been taking some punishment there, and that is indeed a tap out.
I'm sorry. Oh, I see what happened to your wheels.
Yeah, my wheels are getting shot out. One more shot and everything's going everywhere.
That's awesome story. That's David.
So apparently there was an issue with the wheels. Let's see if we can see. There's an
bracket issue, so we're gonna run a grudge match, and then there might be a little pause.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Now I overheard them say something about a wheel issue. I'm trying to see where that would be. Well, I mean, that's a pretty good view of the wheels.
You think we won?
Whoops, hold on. I'm not really seeing any damage there yet.
All right, you guys, we're gonna run a little grunge match real quick while we wait for a bracket update.
All right. Sounds like we're having a grunge match over here. Is Pearl Jam gonna play? We're gonna have some Nirvana. Perhaps a
I don't
Foo
make the
Fighter.
terms.
Oh, okay.
The single elimination bracket for Beatles has been released.
It has been released.
Yes.
Okay.
We're going to start those as soon as we can.
Okay. So is it still in the same?
It's on the next page in challenge.
In final stage, right? Okay.
Final stage, yeah.
Yeah. So if I do this, then we should see it. Let's see.
And Mamba?
Mini Mamba.
Okay. You still have to start that stage for it to show up.
I did. Did
You-
it not? Here,
I-
click,
yeah. Let me click
click
it.
Final stage.
All right.
Yeah, there it
That. See that? You have to click
Oh,
that.
sorry.
There you go.
I'll do that real quick when we got the matches set.
As soon as you do that, that'll go away, and we'll actually see it. Okay. Okay.
Hey, Pong, can we run this?
That's fine by me.
All righty. Mini Mamba versus Killtacular. Killtacular, you ready?
Hey.
I think he's ready.
Mini-
Mamba.
Mini Mamba versus Killtacular. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Mini Mamba versus Killtacular. Now this is a grudge match. This is for no points whatsoever. Oh, look at that Mini Mamba. I can see him there on top of that bot. He's ready to strike. He's gonna take a nap and then he'll strike.
That's a pin.
Sir. Oh yeah, absolutely. All right, welcome. Oh, here, let me do this while you do that. There you go. Go ahead.
Pin. 10.
Did the robots shrink when I went away?
They did. They did. Right now you're looking at a Mini Mamba and a Killtacular. Killtacular being driven, of course, by Toby from BorgerBots. And Mini Mamba, I don't know. It's a little bit of a Claw Viper sort of affair.
It is. It's I know David's driving it. It was originally designed by Brandon from New Mexico.
Oh, Pygmy Snake.
Yes, Pygmy
That's
Snake.
right. Okay.
So it's David's take on Pygmy Snake.
Got it. So it's a Mini Mamba. I see what you did there. Okay. Minute 50 remaining on the clock. Yeah, I love seeing the evolution of the bots, right? So Claw Viper begets Pygmy Snake. Pygmy Snake begets Mini Mamba.
The one I've never understood. Kevin Milchewski's I can't remember if it's 12 or 30 pounds version of Claw Viper, but it's called Timber Viper. I never know why it was called Timber Viper.
I have no idea.
It's a cool name, but there's not any wood on the bot. No timber in sight. I'm sure there's a really funny, really cool reference I'm just not thinking about.
Probably. It's probably like something to do with the actual real life animal.
Yeah.
Is my guess. I don't know.
Makes me think, I wonder what kind of viper it's based on.
Say again?
I wonder what kind of viper Claw Viper is based on.
That's an interesting point. I don't know. Maybe he was just going for like, it's got a claw on it and it attacks really quick.
Oh, there we go. There's a timber rattlesnake.
Ah, that would do it. Okay, now we know.
Coming together.
Yep. 43 seconds remaining on the clock in this grudge match. This is for 0 points. This is for none of the marbles. None of it comes down to this.
I just love the aggressive energy that comes from Toby's robot. Just like
absolutely.
Every movement is attacking.
Yeah, yeah. I love. There's not a single bot that Toby has that I don't just love. They're fantastic.
They always look spectacular. They always. Every single one of them is just so clean, and it's a lot of them. Like that design is kind of built into the bot. Like the Cognito Hazard is printed all these different colors. It's not just painted on. It really.
This is going to the judges here in 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. We get to talking about robots and forget there's a fight going on. Meanwhile, in Elemental, he's experimenting with Dutch angles. Got a little bit of a. Yes, sir. What's that? Yeah. Okay, that's over. Okay. Put your hands together for the winner of that grudge match. That would be Killtacular. Absolutely. Okay, now, my understanding is that the Beatles bracket is out. And let's see if that is correct. And it is. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, let's get this back on us here. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's do this one. Nope, still wrong. We'll get there eventually. Nope. There it is. Now we got it. Okay, cool. Now, there we go. We're both in the shot. Here's what we got. In round 1, you will see Phantom versus Wobgong. You'll see Stuffed Crust versus Vulcan. Peter Barbot versus Andy's Clanker. Alex versus Piece of Cake. Leech X versus Pop Popcat. Creepy and Crawley versus the Reckoner. Now, Phantom versus Wobgong, the winner of that will go on to face Lava Monkey. Stuffed Crust and Vulcan, the winner of that will go on to face Chinook. Neither Cool Ranch or Insy Weensy. It looks like they gave the win to Cool Ranch. I'm not quite sure how that worked out. But Cool Ranch will be facing off against Jimbo. The winner of Peter Barbot versus Andy's Clanker will go on to face Fragment X. Whew. Alex and Piece of Cake will face off against Berry Blast. Leech X and Pop Popcat will face off against Blue Bottle. Creepy and Crawley and the Reckoner will face off against Liberator.
Well, that'll be interesting. There is no more Creepy. It's all Crawley.
All Crawley, all the way down.
Oops, all Crawley.
Oops, all Crawley. Uh-oh. Do you have more than one bot that can...
No.
You don't have a fill-in?
We did, and then we broke it.
Ooh, that's no good. And then later on, we'll see Cut It Out versus Slipstream. Okay, so now I do see the team from Stuffed Crust, and I believe that's probably coming up shortly. So we should see Stuffed Crust versus Vulcan soon, I'm thinking.
Next one.
Next one? Hey, look at that.
Oh, you're doing it right now. Yeah, I'm gonna launch these guys. We got Stuffed Crust and Vulcan next. Who else we got? We're working on it. this?
I'm always ready for this.
Reckon, you ready?
Wait, I'm not ready for that.
Nobody?
Nobody's ready.
Hit 'em.
All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. Nobody, it's a tie versus Reckon. And I reckon we'll see quite the fight here shortly. Yeah.
Nobody will see.
That's right. But that's okay, because it's already a tie, so we're fine.
Oh, the stress out of it.
It does, you know, just kind of a mellow, just hanging out, roboting, you know. Now, later on, we'll see Fiv versus Purple Vorpal Vortex. They'll face, the winner of that will face a thing, and the winner of that will face the winner of this. So remember that, there will be a test later. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. As Nobody, it's a tie, faces off against Reckon. I wonder if I do this. Can we see this? Yes, we can. There we go. Behold the power of APIs. Nobody, it's a tie versus Reckon. Minute 57 seconds and counting remaining on the clock. Nice hit there from Nobody, it's a tie on Reckon. Nobody, it's a tie, continuing to keep the pressure on. You know, there's something that always impresses me about a lifter bot entering the arena against a vert spinner. You know, because you're going in almost intentionally unarmed.
It is absolutely an uphill battle.
Yeah.
But something I've always liked about lifters is that you're able to. It takes a lot of the chaos out of the fight.
Okay.
If you're really able to focus on a lot of details, you know how things are going to happen, as opposed to the chaos that comes with a spinner, especially when you're flying all around.
That's true.
With the lifter, you're really able to really tune all these mechanisms, and if you're able to fully control it, you can get a lot of advantage just by focusing on that control over your opponent.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Well, now in this particular thing, I don't know that they're necessarily. Are they able to control the match, though? Because that's the thing, if you don't have enough damage, are you able to control the match? Well, okay. Oh, look at me. Look at me eating my words.
9,
Just
8,
like how
7,
Reckon's eating Nobody is a tie.
5.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to say break.
25 seconds remaining on the clock. And this is just about to go to the judges.
That's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
And this is going to the judges in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Now, I will notice that Nobody, it's a tie seems to be hooked up on the side of the arena there.
Little sluggish.
Yeah.
Oh, there he's back.
Oh,
He's
okay,
back.
all right. I eat my words again.
Just taking a bit of a nap.
Yeah, he was only resting. He was pining o'er the fjords, I think. That's what that was. Okay, so now this is good. Again, going to the judges. So if you had to score that one, what do you think? Because it was fairly consistent, right? I don't know why we're being quiet. We're over a PA. I don't know why I'm whispering here so that they don't hear me.
Well, I have a lot of respect for both robots. I've been, especially Nobody, it's a tie. I've been watching Max build his robot just over and over the past few years. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
He's a younger guy. Most people, younger than most of the competitors. What he's been able to do in the amount of work he has put into that robot, all the attention to detail, absolutely unbelievable.
Really?
Oh my goodness, it is. It has been fantastic to see.
That's awesome.
I have a lot of respect for him as a builder, and it's really I have a lot of respect for that robot. But I think everyone has their fights. Sometimes, like one of the big things I always tell people is wires get tired. Something people don't think about. After a year of running wires, they actually start breaking just from that wear and tear.
Yeah, it's true.
People will eventually, things eventually go a little south. I think. Everyone has a bit of bad luck. I think Nobody to tie had a bit of bad luck in that fight. I think I know Reckon's pretty fresh from his last event. So
yeah, okay.
I think it showed. I think that one definitely did go to Reckon in my opinion. But
okay, well we'll see here in just a second. Loading into the arena. Oh my goodness, this is going to be something.
This is going to be great. I tried convincing the Stuffed Crust team to drop pepperonis on their the top of their robot. Did you see the pizza box they carried in?
I did. That was pretty nice.
Who's that? Next year, we're getting pizza. Can I request some mushrooms too?
There you go.
Maybe some pineapple.
Oh, we have a winner. Okay, hold on.
Can I get you that?
Oh, that's a pleasant ending to this. Guess what, everybody? The winner is nobody. It's a tie. Which is exactly the kind of confusion that name is supposed to give. The name of the winner is nobody. It's a tie.
Alrighty. We got Stuffed Crust and Vulcan. Pong, are you ready to start this?
I'm always ready to start this.
Okay.
All right.
Vulcan, you ready? Stuffed Crust, you ready? I'm gonna be right here, man. Alrighty, Pong, all you.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Oof. Very hard hits against the side of the arena.
The power from Stuffed Crust really is amazing.
It really is.
You feel that through the walls.
Yeah, you can tell there's extra cheese on that hit there, yeah. Stuffed Crust versus Vulcan. Vulcan apparently, is still moving. It's still moving. I'm sure their bell is rung from that hit just a second ago. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. And that's kind of what we were talking about earlier there with the weapon. Not running very well.
Yeah, it might have a bit too much friction. That's the one downside with gears. You have to have the spacing perfect. Otherwise they'll oh, there we go. Broke itself loose.
Look at that. Okay. 2 minutes and 8 seconds, but that thing is spinning really fast.
It is. The weapon is quite high on Vulcan though, so I'm not sure whether or not we'll get a weapon-on-weapon hit from the two.
I almost wonder if by the time the weapon would get to it, if Stuffed Crust did hit that ramp, would Stuffed Crust pop up in the air first before it even got to that weapon? I don't know.
That's fine.
I think for a weapon-on-weapon to happen, it would really...
Is that a... That is. That's a whole
That's one of the
motor.
motors outside of Stuffed Crust. They kind of need those.
Yeah, you do.
They only got 2 of them. I mean, it seems you're working just as well with one.
It does. It does. Take a little longer to spin up, but overall, not bad. Man, you got to give it up to whoever did the programming on that.
Oh, yeah.
If they built it to be fault tolerant,
Hey, Vulcan, can you move for me?
We have a smoky
Yeah,
weapon.
but I think it's an ESC.
You're supposed to keep that smoke inside the weapon. That's what gives it its magic power.
That's right. That's right. You got to keep that magic
Stuffed
smoke.
Crust, can I see some movement?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Stuffed Crust, I'm gonna start your count, okay? 10.
No, don't do it.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match.
And that is the match. Down goes Stuffed Crust, and forward goes Vulcan. I didn't see that coming, honestly.
Neither did I.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot with melties, I feel like, or full body spinners and all, a lot of it does come down to chance to a point where you can increase your probability.
Yeah.
You know, you're pretty much a big ping pong. You know, you're a big hockey puck. You're going around.
Air hockey, yeah.
You're hitting a lot of things, and you got to hope that a certain percentage of what you're hitting is going to be your opponent.
Yeah. Here, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. I don't care who says that's the wrong phrase. Right there.
That was, I think, 8 wall hits.
Yeah,
they hit every
somewhere
wall.
around there. Yeah. We used to have an achievement called Around the World for that, where you hit every wall in succession.
One of these days, I'm going to find out all your achievables. I'm going to try and get as many as I can in like one fight.
Oh wow. We usually only give out one at a time.
Could that be its own achievable? Getting many achievables?
It's not yet. You never know. Nationals is right around the corner.
It's not known yet.
It's not known.
It's not publicly available knowledge.
It's definitely not. No, it won't be public. If it was publicly available, people would just be trying for the achievables. And you know, there is a robot fight going on here. You know.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta focus on the side quests.
That's a good point. That's true. This is a replay from just moments ago where we had Stuffed Crust versus Vulcan.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. I see what you were saying before, where there was those hits where Stuffed Crust was popping straight up.
I
think.
Yeah. all that energy is just basically getting redirected to throwing the bot in the air. What do we got?
Yeah. Actually.
Yeah, go ahead. All right, gonna take care of some business here. All right. I'm gonna take care of something real quick. I will be right back.
Alrighty. Andy, can I get you in that corner right there, man? Yeah. And then it's Pat, Peter Bot, Peter Barr. One sec, folks.
Sorry about that, and we're back.
Alrighty, folks. Andy's Clanker, are you ready? Yeah. Peter Barr, are you ready? Peter Barr, are you ready? Hello? He's ready. Pong, take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Andy's Clanker. Oh no.
That could have been really bad for Andy's Clanker.
Absolutely.
Very interesting fact. The Andy from Andy's Clanker is not here today.
Oh, is that right?
He sent his.
Oh no. Yeah, that is a loose battery right there. You don't want those out.
I was gonna say he sent it with his best wishes for some other people to drive, and I think Luke from Airtime is now doing his drive. I believe this is his first time driving a Beetle.
Oh, is that right?
And I'm now curious. This will be his last time driving a Beetle.
I seem to have introduced some feedback when I turned that up a second ago. We're gonna stop that match there, and I'll be right back. 1 second. There we go. Kind of.
Does that mean, do I need to be moving anywhere different, or?
No, point more at your mouth. There,
here?
Yeah, you're good.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think the main problem is the speaker pointing at the.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And especially when whenever it's on something that's movable, the sound.
Interesting.
Vibrates it a little bit more. And
how long did it take you to learn about all this production stuff? Like, cause I do want to say, cause I've become, you've done a lot of events.
Well,
I've been around for a lot of the events that you've done, and it's been so cool to see, like, your system, it grows and it shrinks and it grows and it shrinks and it gets more professional and it gets more, everything gets more specialized, and it's been really cool to see just everything, seeing it grow, and it's really come together.
Thank you. This whole thing started out, my wife, the world famous award-winning art ninja.
Of course.
She reached out to Team VCR, Vegas Combat Robotics, and at the time I was doing like a talk show type of podcast sort of thing. and she got them as a guest. I couldn't believe I actually got a team for BattleBots on the show. Oh my goodness. And so we had them on the show, and they're like, yeah, we actually do these smaller events. I had no idea the insect classes even existed. I had no idea, let alone the fact that they were happening in the place where I live, in Vegas, right? And so that was Robot Resurrection, right before Bits and Bots. Do you remember Bits and Bots?
I don't think I was there for that one.
That was the first like pretty big one that we had. But actually, Bits and Bots is where Samson came from.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll tell you the story about that later.
I think we have Andy's Clanker here as well.
And we have Andy's Clanker here as well. Let's check this out here. Back to the box.
The back fell off.
The back fell off. Usually the front
that.
falls off. Yeah. Look at that. Let's see. Let's see if we can get in here. This way. Nope. I was right the first time.
The top plate is TPU.
Top plate is TPU.
It was held on by 3 screws.
Held on by 3 screws.
How many screws do we have left?
Actually,
2. Well, it's still in there. It's just not holding
only
anything.
2 on the back, so the back flexes, and apparently I didn't put enough electrical tape.
I think there might need to be another screw maybe right there.
Yeah.
That's my
Well,
guess.
someone else built this, decided not to show up for the event.
Oh.
And I threw it together in an hour this morning.
You threw it together in an hour this morning. Wow. So Andy, your clanker, you know, come on, man.
It exploded.
It did explode, yeah. Well, if Andy had been here.
Maybe it would have had more screws.
All right, we're ready over here?
Yes.
All right, let's get back over here. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Here, have a mic. No extra charge.
Yeah, no worries. We got Bachelism and Cut It Out. Oops, sorry about that. Bachelism, you ready?
Why all of a sudden? That's weird.
Cut It Out, you ready? Pong, start them up.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Botulism versus Cut It Out. Caleb, why don't you tell them all about this fight? I'm going to fix that speaker.
Gotcha.
9, 8, 7.
Botulism, of course, based on huge archetype. See a lot. I was it's very common for the huge style robots to have the big spikes sticking out the sides. You can see really Botulism's really taken that to the extreme. It's a real big guarantee they will never end up on the side doing a bit of a do-si-do. And Cut It Out has with the hammer style weapon type, they have a really interesting advantage with this, where they're able to, with that hammer saw, they're able to reach really high and unique angles, where usually with the huge type of robots, they really bank on being a weird style robot really high up where most weapons can't properly hit them. But with that saw blade, they should be able to go up and get that frame in ways that's really not designed to. The problem is wrangling such a big and kind of like clumsy, or not clumsy, but big and like slippery robot. I think you just monster truck wheel over anything. But the special configuration that Cut It Out has seems to be doing a pretty good job of corralling them. Those high bars to kind of grab the sides of the robot.
Alrighty. I think we're stuck, you guys, so we are gonna pause. Go ahead and put those controllers down, turn off that weapon.
All right, and we have paused the match at 1 minute and 29 remaining on the clock. Okay. We have Cut It Out versus Botulism. And how's it going for him so far? I was fixing a thing over there.
A lot of love taps, a lot of just kind of sizing each other up.
Okay.
Playing, just kind of like feeling the field. No big damage yet.
Okay.
At least that I can see.
All right then.
Looks like Cut It Out might have a bit of a nervous twitch
Go ahead
though.
and resume it.
All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. There we go, minute and 27 remaining on the clock as of right now. Cut It Out, weapon still going strong. Botulism, looks like the weapon's still going, but it's kind of stuck there. Yep, there it goes. Now, if Cut It Out can grab some of them delicious wheels. Delicious wheels actually comes from Bits and Bots. I'll tell you about that later. That's how I got my perfect record in the field of combat robotics.
Really?
Yes.
That's right. I remember you said you don't fight robots.
Because I won 2 and I quit competing. Perfect record.
That's a
perfect record. It's a nice shot from Cut It Out.
Oop, couple nice hits there. Oh, that one went deep.
That's a pin. 10.
You can see the slices on the carbon fiber. It took a chunk out of the corner too.
Yeah, it did.
6.
Well, that doesn't guarantee that it's going to do damage to the wires underneath, but get enough of those hits, and eventually one of them is going to really make it through.
Now, is that going to be enough to impress the judges here? Probably. Let's see what happens.
It looks like it might have been enough to take out the weapon on Bachelism.
Oh, I think so.
They may just be looking for a good opening.
We'll find out here in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Wow, what a finish there. I got back for the good stuff, that's for sure.
Well, Cut It Out really pulled it together at the end. They really got on their A game. They got super aggressive at the end. They were really able to make that hammer saw useful.
Yeah, that sure is what it looks like. It looks like they were able to get into there and actually cause some damage there. I don't know if the judges are doing a weapons check or not, but I'd be interested to see. There we go. I'd be interested to see whether or not that weapon is still working. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Yes, we will. I will say, as a builder, it's been very interesting to see. It seems like every couple years there's a very popular style of robot. Honestly, it usually ends up being who wins the biggest championship.
Yeah.
So once Sawblaze won BattleBots back in season 7, the hammer saw meta, the way people design these hammer saws has totally shifted. It's really people said, "Oh my God, this is such a good idea," and they really started to experiment with new ideas. And obviously, the one that we see now is the actual saw blades.
Yeah.
People used to say, "Oh, you can't put a saw blade on. That's not going to do anything. You're not going to cut through metal." But I believe it was Mako at Norwalk that started that saw blade trend where everyone's been really experimenting, and I don't know exactly what it is, but it's that same saw blade, the same style of saw blade. It's like that orange one. It seems to. I mean, you saw what it did to that carbon fiber on Bachelism.
I did. Okay, all right. We have a winner from the judges. Put your hands together for your winner. Cut It Out. So I'm curious from the judges here, just like thumbs up or thumbs down. Was it those last few hits there where, thumbs up, where it got actually into the carbon fiber and got those cuts?
It was that and the wheels.
And the wheels. Up until then, really close. Yeah. Got it. That's kind of what I thought. Yeah. For the majority of that, it was razor thin.
Oh yeah.
Razor thin, and then there at the end, got those. That's another thing I love about the sport. Anything can happen. No matter how far behind you seem at the beginning of the match, anything can happen. You remember Double or Nothing? Little kid Ethan.
Yes.
He was so good. Unfortunately, he's retired.
I've been. You have a sticker of him right here.
I do. Oh yeah, that's right. Double or Nothing. I still have the sticker on it. That's right. Yeah. So at Titanic Takedown, Droopy had just come off of winning Norwalk, and Double or Nothing beat Droopy.
Oh my God.
And it was totally a lucky break. Like Droopy just happened to catch Double or Nothing. It was the wedges. That was the word that's called the C something. C3, I can't remember.
D2.
D2, thank you.
Yes.
It was a D2 bot. Just happened to hit the wedge just perfect, and Droopy just went into the side of Jeff's arena, the VCR arena. Shut down. He couldn't do anything. He lost.
No, I do miss those D2 kits, because it was always a rite of passage for a builder where you had to lose terribly to a child with a D2 kit. You weren't like a veteran builder until you had just so, like when your drive size conks out, your weapon won't spin up, and some kid just goes to town. They're so good at it. They're so good at driving. It's like they got the video games or whatever. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was always just like a big thing. It's like, have you been beaten by a little kid yet? And they're like, yeah. And you're like, yep, okay, you.
Honestly, I never did understand the hate for the D2 kits. Like, I guess they're really easy to win with.
They're really easy to win with, and they just, to an extent, they're not flying around, they're not causing damage. They're, I don't want to say boring, but they're timid.
They max out on damage resistance. They're good tanks.
Yes.
Yeah. They don't deal damage, but they tank it. Yeah.
But, looks like we have Creepy and Crawley versus Recker coming in.
Okay.
John, one of the builders of Ruffian, is taking over for the new and now vertical Creepy.
Okay.
It's funny. It's a funny coincidence. They now match. Their color schemes now match together.
Hey, there you go. Oh, let me get your mic back on there. There you go.
You're all good. Okay, Creepy Crawley, you ready? Reckon, you ready? Was that a yes? Yes. Where they at? Okay. Pong, take it away.
I sure will. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away we go. That was Reckoner.
All right, I'm gonna say that's a pin, because under 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
Reckoner versus Creepy and Crawley.
It's really just
kind of just Crawley.
Yeah, or
It's just
Crawley, I
Crawley.
guess.
Oh no, Creepy's coming back. He switched a little bit.
That's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's crawling.
Break.
Oh. You know, if he could just keep the weapon going, he's kind of a arena hazard at that point.
Yeah, if Creepy can think of the weapon spinning, Crawley
another pin.
can actually lift Creepy, push him into
10,
the opponent.
There you
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
But I think the
And let's get a real break. Like, get away from him.
Like 15 minutes.
Yeah, not
No.
that kind.
Oh, okay.
But I feel like the new rendition of those D2 kits we were talking about is these repeat
That's a
robotics fork robots. You know, these little wedge door stops that
Like
kind of get.
the one here.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Pen. 10,
I can see that.
9,
Yeah.
It's the same
8,
idea,
7,
except
6,
hard armor has kind of gone away. Now it's all about the flexibility and just bouncing away.
1,
Yeah.
break.
Yeah.
And
Min 28 remaining on the clock.
I said, wait, break from him. There you go. I like to give it more than like a second. That's another pin. Alright, on the ref. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
Creepy's just kind of there for support. Just
He's like, hey man, you're doing good.
he's watching him
Way to go.
menacingly.
Yeah. He's over in the corner like, don't make me get involved.
Pin. 10, 9, 8.
You don't want to make him angry, or else he's gonna do something.
He's gonna
about
do
it.
something. Yeah, he'll do something about it. That's right.
2, 1, break.
It's interesting. He comes to life a little bit. It kind of like
10,
Yeah.
10,
jiggles around and they just can't quite get it together.
8,
So when that
7,
happens, what is
6,
that?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, break.
So when I left that robot, or when I gave it back to John and said sorry, the wheels have some divots in them where it's a tangent drive where it uses the outside of the wheel. When you have divots, it's not quite able to contact, and it falls in these little grooves where.
All right, we got the end of the match coming up. This is going the distance in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Yeah, so you're saying on the, what kind of drive was it?
Tangent drive.
Tangent drive, right. On a tangent drive.
Yeah, it rides on the outside of the wheel, and when I know when I gave it back to John, it had some pretty deep divots in those wheels.
Gotcha.
It's kind of like a gear if you were missing a few teeth, where if you get stuck in one of those holes, it'll just kind of sit there until something kicks it around.
Yeah, so that's what was happening. Okay.
I think so. I think it just couldn't quite get over the hump and get those wheels spinning.
Second. Okay. Put your hands together for your winner, Creepy Crawley. Creepy Crawley takes the win. All right, that should be on now if you need to, for all your microphone needs.
We'll see how I do.
All right, I'll try to keep an eye on him there.
Another cool thing I've been looking at is have you seen the trophies on top of the arena?
I have. Those are nice looking.
They are fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, somebody put some work into those. I think they're 3D printed. I'm not sure.
It looks like some acrylic, some colored acrylic. But
Yeah, there's definitely acrylic in the mix there too. Let me know when you need your mic. I've got you muted because of the feedback. So whenever you're ready, let me know. Okay. I think our box ref is taking a long-needed break. He's been going for a minute. He's standing up.
Yeah. It's been what is it? It's 5-10 right now. I wonder if we have a count on how many fights we've been through. I know we're are we in single elimination yet? I'm not fully familiar with Swiss.
we're in single elimination now. Yeah, absolutely.
So we're making good time.
You know, let's go ahead and I'll show you what we got going on here. So after it updates, there we go. Okay, so in round 1, we've still got Phantom versus Wobgong, Alex and Piece of Cake, Leech and Pop Popcat, Creepy and Crawley versus the Recker. That's the one we just saw just a second ago. Now, the winner of that, which is Creepy and Crawley, will go on to face Liberator.
Liberator?
I hardly even know her.
You stole my joke.
All right. So, and then Phantom versus Wobgong, the winner will face Lava Monkey. And you see there we still got Chinook versus Vulcan, Jimbo versus Cool Ranch, Fragment X versus Peter Barba. Oh boy. Fragment X versus Peter Barba.
It's going to be something.
It's going to be something. You ready for that, Mike? Go ahead.
All right, guys. So I will be your new ref. My name is Ben.
Hi, Ben.
And,
Hi, Ben.
Hello. So, Leech X, are you ready? Pop Popcat, are you ready? All right, take it away, Pop.
I sure will. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Leech X in green, Pop Popcat in blue and white. Sure.
Pop Popcat's doing really good. They're not letting up.
Oh, no, they're not.
I need to see some movement.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
You okay, buddy?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout.
And that is the match.
Oh, now it's back. Oh, that's terrible.
That's a knockout. If you say it's a knockout, it's a knockout. That's the match.
God, that's always the worst thing. It's always something. It's always something. It's always the tiniest wires that cause little things like that. It's like, oh, my connector just slightly disconnected, or it's, this little bitty wire for just the power of my receiver just broke eventually.
Yeah. Or even worse is when it comes back, when it re-shorts. You know what I mean?
That makes it so difficult to find. So if it stays off, you can open up the robot, you can test things, figure out what's not powering on. But when it comes back, you just gotta I've had a few times I just smashed my robot against the table trying to get it to come back.
Brother, I hear you. Oh man, on this rig, we were talking about it earlier. I've had so many times because I have so much automation going on here. Like when I start the match, when I hit the start match button, there's at least 20 things that happen.
Is each of those buttons a custom screen?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You've never seen these before?
No.
Elgato Stream Deck.
It's really cool.
Oh yeah, it's awesome. It's a custom screen. Yeah, screen actually, absolutely. So I use it, and I don't use their software though. I use this program called BitFocus Companion, and in there you have all these programs you can do, right? So I'm controlling some of the screens in, for instance, OBS. That's how you get the time at the top of the screen. That's where that's coming from, right? And it's saying, okay, start the timer. I have a completely separate app that actually runs the timer, and then another app that interfaces with the hardware timer on the arena. All of these things have to be started. It also triggers a recording here on the instant replay machines. It also makes sure, just in case I forget to hit the button, which I did this morning, it also pushes main record and secondary record and third record. Why do I have 3 different things recording? Because I've had things screw up in the past.
And I'm sure all of these components, work really well together and communicate seamlessly, right? With no issues ever.
They do when we're not on a live show. If I'm at home in the library and I got everything set up and I'm just running things, yeah, it works great.
I feel like it's the same kind of feeling as what happened with the Leech, where you just get that stage fright right when you get the bot gets stage fright when you get in, the rig gets stage fright.
Yep. That happens less and less. I'm finding that less and less now because we've over time. It's not really Ship of Theseus. It's more that World War II plane where they show all the damage on the bots. You know what I'm talking about? All the damage on the plane. So like they would map that out and say, oh, okay, this is where we need to armor, right? But in actuality, it actually meant something completely different. I can't remember the exact analogy. My point is that we've gotten all the weak parts out by this point.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? For the most part.
That's one of the biggest conversations I have with intermediate builders. Actually, is when you're a new builder, you're trying to get your robot to work.
Yeah.
You know, things fall apart, things just break.
Right.
Once you've gotten you've had a few competitions, things work. You know they work.
Yeah.
The issue is when they stop working. You need to figure out why. Why does my receiver keep dying? Why does wire disconnect? Why did all these little finicky things? What are the little damage things? And something that that's really fun to communicate and talk about with these intermediate builders to get them to a higher level is just kind of just like this foresight and prevention things you need to make sure you tape this, put zip ties around your connectors, make sure that you're checking this before every event, making sure you're one thing that I know I was just telling someone earlier, they were like, oh, one of my wires disconnected. And I said, how long have you been running those wires? And they said, it's been about a year. I was like, your wires are fatiguing.
Yep. You said it earlier, wires get tired,
Wires get tired, receivers get tired, all these parts get tired over time, and it takes just a lot of time to figure out how long a part will last and kind of the signs you need to be looking for.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm actually. Tape Tech Tim is asking who's talking right now. I'm here with Caleb of EVAC, East Valley Attack Combat Robotics.
It's the R is silent.
The R is silent, right? The R is for robots.
Probably. But hello, Tim. I love you, Tim.
Yes, we missed Tim. We love M Elemental, but we missed Tim. We missed the Tim. Tim does get tired. That is a true statement. Tim gets so tired he talks about himself in third person. But one of the things most recently, so this screen right here, right? That is working. The app is working great. What is not working great is the video that's supposed to play behind it. Oh, we need a mic. I'll explain why that's happening later on. Let's go over to this one, and here's your mic. Go right ahead. Oh. Go right ahead. What the heck? Give me that thing. Why is that not working? Case in point. Well, someone turn this off. What's happening?
Try whacking it against the table a few times.
Well, no. This is the part of the day where I give you the other one. Hold on. In just mere moments from now, we will be seeing Piece of Cake. And who are they fighting? Alex?
Alex, yes.
Okay. As soon as I get this turned on, we will have you back in action. Maybe. Wakey, wakey. Okay. There you go. Drive careful.
Piece of Cake, are you ready?
There we go.
Alex, are you ready? All right. Pong, take it away.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Piece of Cake versus Alex. Uh-oh, someone lost a belt.
I think that was a Piece of Cake.
I don't know. Oh, yeah. Nope, their weapon did stop. Yep, I think you're right.
I don't think they've gotten the Bluetooth spinner figured out yet.
10,
it doesn't work on wireless, yeah.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
I think one of my favorite things about some builders is people who really commit to the bit of their robot.
Oh, absolutely.
And Piece of Cake is absolutely one of those teams.
9,
seeing the stuff they have in the pit, every accessory they have matches their robot. Their transmitter, I might ask them to see it after this. Their transmitter has the same pink and white stripes as the robot. They have a special power key in the shape of a birthday candle. It's hilarious. It's amazing.
You can't beat that. You can't beat it.
It's like everything works so well together and it just makes you smile every time you see it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Behold the power of branding right there. Okay,
10,
but
10, 9.
if we're being great at branding, they seem to be having some troubles with Alex there. Alex seems to be giving them the business here again. That weapon on the front of Piece of Cake is looking a little worse for wear, don't you? A
little tilted, I think.
That's what I was going to say, yeah.
Pin 10.
Yep, that is tilted a little bit.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
That poor camera.
Just covered in sawdust.
Covered in sawdust. It's that poor thing. will not stay standing up. I don't know why. Minute
10,
remaining on the clock.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
One thing I've noticed, not a lot of people getting stuck in the side of the arena today.
That is very true.
Yeah. They get stuck on the side of the arena, but not in the side of the arena. They don't slip in underneath the trim there.
Yeah, that's part of the event though. I mean, especially with the control bot, you kind of need something to work with.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now wait a minute. Piece of Cake just lost something. I don't think it was anything they needed.
I believe it's one of those front bumpers for the.
Oh, you're right. Yep. For the egg beater, yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, looks like this is about to go the distance here in 15 seconds. As this thing winds down, they're making their final case to the judges because it's heading their way in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
I am quite curious what happened with that beater bar on a piece of cake.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Here, let's take a look. Let's see if we can figure it out here in the meantime. It exploded.
It exploded.
Oh, the pulley exploded. Oh, well, that'll do it. Yeah, that would do it.
Was it the whole pulley, but the?
Well, here, let's take a look.
Oh, the bearing popped out too, and that's why it's tilting.
Okay, so let's see. Still running, I believe. Yep, still running. Oh, unfortunately, I think. Do we have it?
Oh, yeah, you see all those pieces, the white pieces, those are definitely a pulley.
Yep, right there. You can see that they're floating in midair there. The pulley, the wheel. Yeah, they lost all the pieces.
I believe this is a new beater bar for Piece of Cake. Previously, they had a very, very small drum. So this one's a lot more open. This is more of a beater bar versus previously they had this drum that had I know it had pulleys actually built into it.
Okay. That one. Yeah. Okay. All right. So put your hands together for your winner, Alex. Alex takes the win. Oh, wait. Oh, we got to see this. Hold on. Yeah. We got to come back over here. We'll do one of those.
Do we have the birthday candle, too?
Do you have the candle? Go grab the
Oh,
candle.
that's funny.
It doesn't work anymore.
Do we have a... You guys usually have your hats, too.
I don't have time to get the hats today.
He's like, I ain't got no time for no hats. Oh, my goodness.
You want to see the damage?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so one hit and our pulley completely exploded.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Is okay? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, that'll do it. Completely exploded pulley right there.
Yep.
Yeah.
And here's the candle kill switch.
That's the kill switch. Okay.
It's bent, so we can't use it anymore.
Oh, that's
okay.
why. We turned
Gotcha.
on the robot.
Yeah. Awesome.
And then I think you were talking about the transmitter too.
He was talking about it, yeah, just a second ago. So how did you do that? Is that paint or is that? Oh, it's paint. Okay.
Masking tape. We took the cover off. Masking tape, spray paint.
Got it. Masking tape and spray paint. Okay, let's see if we can get in here. A little bit. I should have done that with the bigger camera. That's okay. This guy right here, yeah, that's what we saw explode just a second ago. Well, that's what's left of it. The rest is.
The other, we're not gonna use that again.
We're not gonna use that again. No, I think that's done.
Yeah, might be.
Aluminum pulley now.
I was gonna say, it might be time for a more explosion-resistant pulley.
Oh yeah, hey, check this out. This is the exact piece that we had floating in midair a little bit ago. Yeah, there it is over here. Yeah.
No damage.
There it is. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right.
Can we pull up that bracket again? See who we have for Beatles?
Sure. All right, so this might have to update in a second. What is going on there? Is it working?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Wobgong, are you ready?
Oh, we're already.
Phantom, are you ready? All right, let's go, Pong.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Wobgong in blue, Phantom in clear, because it's a Phantom, you know.
Both very spooky robots.
Very spooky robots. One's kind of pond spooky. Did you see the picture of the Wobgong earlier?
Yes.
It's not pleasant, yeah. 2 minutes and...
It's got feelings, too.
I mean, look. It's fine. It's fine.
It lives at the bottom of the ocean. No one.
It's
got nothing to please.
There, you know. Maybe it's the bottom of the Ocean 9. You never know.
Yeah.
Okay. Something about Titanic. I can't put the joke together. But anyway, 2 minutes and 15 remaining on the clock. Let's see if Phantom can put a win together. Their opponent, Wobgong, sitting at the bottom of the ocean over there. Side of the arena 8. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Getting warmer. Minute 40 remaining on the clock. And I don't see any weapon going at all on Wobgong.
They had a bit of a stutter before. It seems like there's too much friction somewhere in the weapon system to get it to spin up. There is a possibility.
Okay.
That something could let loose. It's trying. It's really trying. There's a possibility something lets loose and we could see some life out of it.
Yeah.
But something has to change. Something has to cause that. But there is a possibility that Phantom might hit it in a certain way. Something might just maybe an electrical connection just decides to magically reconnect. There might be some phantoms in the robot that could be haunted. Wobgong could be haunted.
A deus in machina, one might say. No, they would not say that. I don't think that's proper Latin at all. But anyway, 52 seconds remaining on the clock as the clock ticks down. Why do you think it is that? I mean, we'd have to ask Phantom this, but why do you think it is that Phantom's not just beating the crap out of their opponent there?
I think it's especially with horizontals. I think there's a couple of reasons. Firstly, with TPU armor like that, it's unless your blade is razor sharp, it's really hard to cut through that stuff. You can bounce the bot around, but that's why hard armor has become has kind of went out of style. Soft armor is the new big thing. It's about flexing and pushing around. Where with a big chunk of steel, if you hit that, you're ripping it. You're taking the robot with it.
That's true.
With this rubber stuff, it doesn't go anywhere.
Well, let's see what the judges think in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Sorry, I keep cutting you off with the pin counts there. I apologize for that, but the end of the match is the end of the match. What are you gonna do? Okay, so we were talking about the brackets right before that match starts. We can go back to it and check it out here. So Phantom and Wobgong, this fight that the judges are currently working on, that is the last fight of round 1. Now this is our final. This is a single elimination tournament. So whoever loses this, and we're gonna find that out right now. Hold on. All right. Put your hands together for your winner, Phantom. There it is. And Phantom moves forward, and Wobgong is Wobgong. Gone. Dang it, I got that exactly backwards.
The thought was there.
Wobgong is now Wobgong. You see what I did there? See what I did there?
Get it? I get it.
I didn't even do it, but see what I was gonna do there? Okay, now that means that Phantom will go on to face Lava Monkey. So round 2 looks like Lava Monkey versus Phantom, Chinook versus Vulcan, Jimbo versus Cool Ranch. Whoa, Jimbo versus Cool Ranch. Okay, Fragment X versus Peter Barbot. Hang on to your butts for that one. Berry Blast versus Alex. Alex has been doing really well today.
Alex has been doing fantastic.
Yeah, very well. Blue Bottle versus Pop Popcat. Pop Popcat's run deep into the bracket too.
Yes, it's a 3-pound version of the 1-pounder Popcat that Josh has made.
Gotcha, which is why there's 2 extra pops.
Yes. So I keep telling him he needs to make a 30, just so we can get 30 pops.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna sit here and say pop for like a half hour.
That would be pretty funny.
Once. That's the thing with the joke names, man. It's funny once.
I remember going to one of the SCAR events. We made a 30-pound Sportsman that was called A Collection of Small Robots That Has a Long Name.
I was at that one.
And I remember the first time you said it, you were like, "Who the heck came up with this?" And I just waved and you go, "You
did this to me."
All right.
Oh, here we go. We're back.
Fifth, are you ready? And then purple Vorpal Vortex, are you ready? All right, Palm. Let's go.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Fizz versus Purple Vortex.
David did show me he yet again repaired Fizz weapon. You can see the char marks on it from where he attempted to hold it with a soldering iron. The part that's now on the ground.
Yeah, that's the part that was repaired?
Yes.
I see. Great job. I'm kidding. No, for hanging on, for...
Oh my goodness.
I need to see some movement.
What just happened?
Is that movement? I think that's movement.
I mean,
it's more than
movement from Fizz.
Yeah.
No, that is such a fine line. Counting that as movement for Purple Vorpal.
All right, counting Fizz down.
Okay.
10, 9, 8.
That's like the definition of the
7,
skin of your teeth. That's the
6,
skin of your motor.
Yeah.
Keeping you in the fight.
Yeah.
3,
No kidding.
2, 1, knockout from
Purple Vorpal.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Okay, it's gonna go to a judge's decision. That was too close to call for a knockout.
Oh. Okay, so.
I mean, it was translating technically. Not outside the. It depends on your definition. It wasn't outside it wasn't outside the size of the robot. It depends on what your exact definition is. You counted smaller amounts of movement as movement before. That's my personal opinion. He was moving now. He was moving. It's your call, but.
Yeah. This is why I never get involved. Okay, so they have sent it to the judges. Now, Purple Vortex was the winner. But let's see if the judges are going to see it the same way. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they're counting it as a double knockout.
Oh, we have a decision. Here we go. All right. In what is sure to be a completely non-controversial decision, the judges have made a decision. Put your hands together for your winner, Purple Vortex.
And then I didn't quite hear. Was this a judge's decision?
That was a judge's decision,
Gotcha.
and they based it basically exactly on what you were saying. The fact that there was some movement at all when Fizz had none.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Now, we have at least one more hors d'oeuvre of business here, a business hors d'oeuvre, if you will. Now, here's what happened. In the very start of that, you know what? Let's go back to the tail of the tape here. This is what happened. Right out of the gate, one hit takes pieces of Fizz off, right? Okay. Now, shortly thereafter, and unfortunately this happened to be right in the wrong spot for us to catch, but hey, you know, we have the angles we have. Right there, a couple of very good hits from Purple Vortex. Right there, it exploded. Purple Vortex, don't you go nowhere. You get back here. Because you have an achievable coming. And this is why. You're looking at it right there. Purple Vortex, come on down. All right. Now here's why they got it. You see that little inkling of movement there. Purple Vortex, there you are. Okay, good deal. Let's come on back over here. Now, you were basically cooked, my friend. At first, you were nose down, your weapons exploded. Let me see that thing. Yeah, there ain't no weapon left on that bad boy. And then, you turn around and win it. So I would like to present you with the It's So Over award, but we're so back.
Definitely.
There you go. Awesome.
Hey, we're back.
We're so back. Absolutely. Great job, you guys.
Hold on to this. I gotta fight again.
he's like, hang on to this. I gotta go fight again. Oh my goodness. Oh. Okay, so let's see. Who is he fighting? Who's
he got? Jimbo and Cool Ranch.
Jimbo and Cool Ranch. Okay, awesome.
It's been So I've been in the robot scene here for a good, I think, half a decade now. But
is that it? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
It's been I think about 5 years. But I've gotten to know pretty much everyone in the area, and knowing everyone, you kind of see these fun things. Like I've been able to keep track. I've been keeping track of who's from ASU, who's from U of A. Rival schools down here.
I know nothing about this.
So we're at University.
No, it's okay. No, I do not.
I got you. So they're the two big rival schools. Friendly rivalry.
Okay.
The combat robotics team, the combat robotics clubs at both schools get along quite well.
Awesome. Good.
They come up for evac events, which are evac collaborates a lot with CRR, combat robotic, with the ASU team.
Sure.
Then we come down here for the U of A stuff. But it's been just really cool. Just over the past few years, both the schools have really been building up this really big presence in combat robotics.
We're gonna get started soon. Jimbo, are you ready? Are you ready? Cool Ranch, are you ready? All right, let's go, Pong.
Okay, Jimbo at the front of your screen. Jimbo in the back. Jimbo in the back of the screen. Cool Ranch in the front. On your mark. Are you in your corner there, Cool Ranch? Can't be out of your corner. Get in your corner there. Get back in that corner there. Cool Ranch. Cool Ranch, we need you in your corner. There you go. Now you're in the corner. All right, on your mark. Get set. And fight. And away they go. Here comes Jimbo. Screaming across the arena. Cool Ranch. In the other corner now. Oh, on the ceiling now. Still, ooh. See, that's exactly what I was talking with Zachariah earlier. Once you get someone in the air, you want to make sure you go to where they're gonna land and keep them in the air.
It's a very tough skill to get.
Oh, it is. It really is. 2 minutes and 23 seconds remaining and counting. Uh-oh.
All right, match is over.
A tap out.
And that is a tap out. All right, 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining, and that was a tap out. Now, we were talking just a second ago about this right here. When they're able to pop them up in the air and get to where they're going to land. We'll see it here in just a second. You're right, that is a tough skill. I was saying, I don't know if you heard earlier, but I was talking about, like, what was that video game? Street Fighter, I think it was. You get somebody on the edge of the screen, just do combo after combo after combo and keep them in the air. That's exactly the same kind of thing. They can't fight.
Yeah, that's why vertical spinners, I think, will always be some of, if not, they're always going to be one of, if not the best type of robot, because when your opponent's in the air, they can't defend, they can't reposition, they can't do anything to stop you.
Yeah, that's right. You just kind of have to take it.
And just kind of have to take it, and you just got to hope that they mess up. You got to hope that either they mess up their combo, or you get lucky, or something happens. Who knows what happens? Someone falls in the pit.
Someone falls in the pit. I'm seeing so much less pits now.
I'm all about it, honestly.
Me too.
Something I have been thinking about doing for evac. We have so many ideas. Everyone has ideas. We've had ideas of having a circle in the center that launches opponents in the air. That's not gonna happen.
Could be good.
It would be fun. It'd be really fun to watch.
Could be good. Might be good.
If you want to make it, be my guest.
I have a thing. I have all this.
Yeah.
Gaze upon my empire.
But I think one of my favorites that I've seen, my favorite concept is in Utah. They have the Toblerones of Death.
The Toblerones of Death. Yes.
They have they have a corner that's blocked off with little 3D printed bumpers. Where if you end up in there, you start to get counted out.
Right.
I really like that idea, but I think that having a physical barrier that stacks it up can be a bit too intimidating, especially when you have some new robots that may be more entry level with different weight classes. If you're using the same arena, that size can vary. Different size robots will have different amounts of clearance.
Sure.
A ferry's not going to be able to get over any Toblerones.
No.
Then again, you're usually not running ferries
in your respective corners.
Yeah, you're not using ferries in an 8-foot arena. Yeah.
Yeah, but something I've always wanted to do is just kind of a piece of tape where you tape off a corner. And if you're in there for 10 seconds or longer, that counts as your pick.
There you go. Okay.
Kind of like the shelf on BattleBots, where that's not actually inhibiting anyone per se.
Yeah.
But it's just you have to be able to move and function well enough to maneuver yourself out of that position.
Yeah.
We're gonna get this match started soon. Peter Barbot, are you ready? Fragment X, are you ready? All right, let's go.
Hang on to your butts. Here it comes. Fragment X versus Peter Barbot. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Fragment X.
Swing and a miss. Fragment X.
Yeah, yeah. I would say that's a dodge from Peter Barbot.
I don't think they'll be able to quite capitalize on their outmaneuvering though.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Absolutely amazing interview with Zachariah earlier today. Oh my goodness, where he was saying that his strategy is to just basically be good at everything but great at nothing. And I don't know that I agree with that.
Tap out.
That is a tap out. I don't know that I agree with that.
It kind of reminds me of like the age-old the cheat code to win at all battle bots. You know.
Oh, what's that?
Don't get hit.
Oh, there you go.
Just be good.
Just be good.
Just be good.
Yeah, just try that. You know, have you tried being better? You know,
we tried. Some of us can do it. Some, not all of us.
No.
Named Zach though.
Not all of us.
Not all of us are named Zach. We can't all be good at everything.
Oh, I see. Gotcha. Well, let's take a look at the tail of the tape here and see just how good at everything he was. Look at this. He's so quick, so agile. He's got a hold of him right now, running him into the wall a couple times. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5. He's got it spun up now. Super fascinating earlier, talking about how speed trumps weight. That's something I never would have thought. And right there, that's where everything took a turn. Yeah. If I'm Peter Barbot, and I'm looking at this part right here, it's this shot, boom, where he's lost his wheel, he's lost the side. He's a pickup truck short of a country song right now. He's not doing so hot. Right there is where the tide turned. He's got a little bit of movement still, but at that point, if you're up against someone like Zachariah, the best thing to do is just stay still and wait for the count out.
Tap out, keep what you can.
Keep what you can, yeah, because you're definitely going home in several different bags at that point.
Oh yeah.
Amazing stuff.
Absolutely.
Yep. All right, let's get back into it here. So let's take a look at the bracket because it looks like they're cleaning out the arena over there. Let's see what we got. Okay, so looks like they've already marked that off. Okay, Fragment X is going to go on to fight Jimbo. Oh boy.
That, I think, has a high possibility to be the fight of the event.
I'll go along with that. We also have Lava Monkey versus Phantom, also a really good fight. Chinook versus Vulcan. Oof. Man, look at how this is stacking up, okay? So the winner between Phantom and Lava Monkey, I keep wanting to say Love Monkey. It's not Love Monkey, Lava Monkey. The winner between Phantom and Lava Monkey will go on to fight the winner between Chinook and Vulcan.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have 3 monster fights coming up very soon. Berry Blast is gonna face off against Alex, which Alex has been doing fantastic. We were talking about that earlier.
Berry Blast too. Berry Blast has been doing very good.
Both of them.
Another very familiar looking robot.
We've got Blue Bottle, of course, versus Pop Popcat, and Liberator and Creepy and Crawley. And looks like the winner between Liberator and Creepy and Crawley will go on to face Cut It Out.
So if you were to put your money, if you were to put your tokens on one, let's say pick your top 3 right now.
We'll have to do that in a second. Because it looks like they're about ready to start.
All right.
And here we go.
Popcat, are you ready? Blue Bottle, are you ready? All right.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Away they go. Here we go. Blue Bottle versus Pop Popcat. Now I will tell you. Well, I don't want to talk about other bots while we're watching this one. We'll do that in a second. Okay, Blue Bottle versus Pop Popcat.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Pin. 10.
At the very beginning, I was noticing. I watched Trade Drive with Blue Bottle many times.
Yeah.
Against him a few. The very beginning, he looked a little sluggish. It was a little bit of a rough start. It looked like one of his drive sides was maybe a little bound up, but
could be.
I got a little nervous at the front. At the beginning, I was holding my breath, but it looks like looks like whatever was in there kind of worked itself out. It's all coming back.
No, I find this extremely interesting. This style of bot is still extremely competitive, right?
It is, yes.
The long boy, whatever.
Oh, we might have.
Uh-oh.
Looks like they might have Pop Popcat might have done the thing.
I think they may have. Oh, they almost got off the wall.
I need to see some movement. 10, 9.
Blue Bottle's thinking
8,
about letting him down.
7, 6.
Didn't need him.
At the last second, got himself off the wall. Cut a nice little hole in the floor there.
We're gonna see if whether or not Pop Popcat is able to self-right from this. That's a tough spot for a spinner.
7, 6, 5, 4.
I think that's gonna be a no.
2.
I think you're right.
1. Knockout.
And that is a knockout. There it is. With just a little bit over a minute left on the clock, down goes Pop Popcat, and forward goes Blue Bottle. Now, this is what I was saying before we start the fight here. The thing with that, I wonder, we've had Smee was kind of the beginning of the whole Longbot thing, right? We had Giant Horse Conch with Alex. I'm not going to talk about the variants.
Yes, I think that would be wise. There are children here.
I really wish they hadn't done that to me. Anyway, but I wonder why it is that there still doesn't seem to be a good counter to the long boy meta.
I think there's been a lot of times in the past where people have thought there's been no counter. For example, Lynx, I think, was the biggest one. Lynx was the one who revolutionized the beater bar that we see so many times now. People have beaten Lynx now. Everything changes over time, and I feel like it's almost just like a cycle to a point where, as the meta shifts, right? Beater bars and hammer saws. I feel like things will start to rotate around, and they'll start to. Those robots aren't going to stop being good, but I feel like as public opinion of what is the best changes, things will start to kind of play a little bit of rock, paper, scissors around.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. Okay, you asked me my top 3. I'm not trying to run away from that. Okay, of who's left, and I did make it a little bit easier there by waiting, but Blue Bottle is definitely going to be a podium finisher. Okay, no doubt about it. And I would be the world's greatest idiot to ever go against Fragment X.
Yes.
Okay, you got to have Fragment X in there now. But although I may eat those words very soon because they're up against Jimbo. Jimbo don't play.
No, he does not.
Jimbo don't play. Now, but I've made my decision and I can't have both. Right? If I could have both, if I could pick any, well then Jimbo, Fragment X, and Blue Bottle I think is a strong selection there. Okay. My apologies to your team, Creepy and Crawley. They would not be in my top 3.
They're not in mine either.
All right, fair enough.
I thought I was going to be heading home a couple hours ago.
All right, fair enough. Well, I'm glad you stuck around. This is awesome.
This has been a blast.
Oh, excellent. Okay, good deal. Let's see. So, who do we got left then?
It is single elimination right now. Sorry.
Yes.
So it's going to be either Jimbo or Fragment X now.
Right. So I've made my bet. I'm going to lie in it. I'm going to run what I brought. I'm staying with Fragment X. Okay. And I'm staying with Blue Bottle. Who would be also in there? I'm not putting these in any place. I'm not putting these in first, second, third, because who knows?
It stops meaning anything at that point.
Exactly. So, man. Who would you? Yeah. What do you think?
I'm thinking, because it's not necessarily about who has the best robot. It's about who has the best matchup consistently. Where it makes me think. Who fights? It makes me think Lava Monkey because Liberator is going to be going up against Blue Bottle, which I believe, if I'm reading that right.
Let me see. Blue Bottle.
Maybe I'm not. No.
No, I think
we're gonna have Lava Monkey versus Liberator. That's what we're gonna have. All right.
Oh well, we're gonna find out here shortly. Let's see. All right, who do we got here? That is. Who do we have? Oh, sorry, it's not working. Go ahead, try again.
Yeah. The match is ready.
Who is it?
Chinook and
Chinook
and Vulcan.
Chinook versus Vulcan. Okay. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Chinook on the left side of your screen. And Vulcan on the other side of your screen.
This is good, where Chinook's weapons are high enough to really hit Vulcan's blade.
Now, if it can withstand that hit, then they got something. There we go. Chinook versus Vulcan.
A really interesting thing I've noticed about Vulcan, if you look at the back of the robot, it has those little itty bitty wheels in the back of it. I believe what they're for is when they flip upside down, those little wheels actually touch the outside of the main wheels. So it gives them a little extra space to be able to drive upside down.
Ah, that's what that's for. Okay.
It's a neat little way to do that.
Yeah, that's clever.
Vulcan, I need to see some.
Oh, there's some movement right there.
Vulcan's blade's looking a little tilty.
It is. See it. Now, from what I've seen, anytime you're fighting a bot that looks anything like that, the last thing you want to do is leave them alone. And that's why. Because the faster they spin, the harder it's going to hurt.
Oh, yeah.
And the more time you give them, the faster they're going to spin. Now, wow.
We're still alive.
To Vulcan's credit, look at this. They are still alive.
They're not done.
I don't know.
All right, tap out.
And that is a tap out, yeah, okay. I was going to say, I don't know if they're done or not. I don't know. They look like they've been, as they say, rode hard and put away wet there, yeah. Did the mic die? Did Pong not see my message during lunch to change batteries? I did change the batteries. It was not actually dead. I just had it muted. All right, so, okay, now. Oh, Tape Tim, by the way, says hello in chat. All right, now.
But where is Tim nowadays? He's still in Vegas?
Oh, he's still in Vegas? Yeah, absolutely. No. He was unavailable for this event. He wasn't able to come out with us. And Rudy, M Elemental, so graciously agreed to come out. Fantastic job. He's been doing a great job this whole entire thing.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
Where Tim's got the PTZ cameras. Everything you're seeing is being hand guided there. What's that? Handcrafted. That's right.
So he's digital versus analog.
Yeah. We got Here, let's get back on this camera. There we go. He's got handcrafted pixels going on right now. That's what you're getting. You're getting millions of handcrafted pixels delivered to your eyeballs at once.
I know the people on the stream don't see it, but Rudy has been sitting here manning the camera this whole time. Intently focused on every single fight. No bathroom breaks.
This is true. This is true. It has been a long day.
It's been a long day, but we are on good pace today.
We absolutely are. Yeah, no, I'm surprised.
I will admit to you, I was a bit nervous that this was going to turn into this would be an 11 p.m. finisher, but we'll be out in time for dinner.
I won't be. There's a lot of pack out.
Yeah, there always is.
There always is.
A late dinner.
There you go. We'll get there in time for Chili's, I'm sure.
As long as it doesn't turn into breakfast.
There you go. That's the important part. I think we only had that once. I think Tim and I had that one time in Salt Lake City. Yeah, it was a rough one. But you still, I'm the one getting away with it. Haven't picked our third place. It's too late now. Okay.
I think my third place would be Liberator.
It's a good choice.
They've been running it a while, and it's gotten consistent.
It has. It's not a bad choice. I'm going to go with the dark horse. I'm going to go with Cut It Out.
Cut it out. Cut that out.
I'm going to do it. I'm going with it. Dark horse. Cut it out. I'll probably be wrong. I'm okay with that.
It's okay. I mean, we could be wrong. We've seen upsets before.
Oh, many, many times.
Creepy and Crawley could come back from the ashes.
In theory.
Liberator, are you ready? Creepy and Crawley, are you ready? Take it away, Paul.
All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. Liberator versus Creepy and Crawley. Again, this is single elimination. Winner goes forward. Loser goes home. A little rude, I'm sorry. There's your team. But Liberator,
10,
currently pinned against
9,
the wall.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
No problem at all for Liberator. Pin is released, back in action. However, What's going on with Crawley over there?
It's okay. It's meant to take hits like that.
Okay, what's going on with the other one then? Is it meant to sit by the side of the arena like that?
It's really good at it.
It was built just for that case. Man, look at how good that's sitting against the side of the arena.
10, 9, pin, 10.
Oh man,
9,
we had
8.
For Crawley, we had put wheelie guards on the back of it at the beginning of the day because it would flip itself over every time it drove, and Liberator just took both of them off. So you're gonna start seeing a
bunch of wheelies, huh?
Crawley's gonna be kind of doing backflips. It's gonna be waving at you with its little fingers. There it goes.
Oh.
But yeah, I think Liberator is in my top 3 just because of its consistency. They really put a lot of work and a lot of effort into it.
That is a good choice. If you hadn't already picked it, I would have either picked that or Phantom. But I figured, you know what? Let's throw a dark horse in there. Why not?
Yeah. I was talking before about, gaining more experience and working on those prevention things. I know I've been talking with the Liberator team. I know they're at that point where they're really, they tune this enough where they're able to focus on the small details, the fatiguing wires, the faulty receivers.
That's true. Man, if you would have said that before, I would have totally picked Liberator. Minute left on the clock as this thing ticks down into the final seconds here. Now, the rules here, even though we've got part of Creepy and Crawley sitting over there,
10, 9.
just kind of watching things, just kind of chilling, hanging out.
Oh my goodness, there's no way.
What happened?
It's like Liberator's down a wheel and drive? I wonder.
There
we go. I was just about to say, that
Okay.
wheel, one of the wheels off Crawley was missing, and it disappeared. I couldn't find it. I was wondering if it had gotten sucked up in the weapon.
All right, well, we'll see how the judges took that here in about 18 seconds. Because it looks like, against all odds, this thing's going the distance.
It might not.
Doesn't matter because in 10, 9, 8.
Aww.
What?
I mean, nothing to move.
All right.
Winner is Liberator.
They were going to make it, though. They would have went to a judge's decision.
And they even lose anyways.
Huh? It would not have been close. Okay, all right. Well, fine.
I think that's a big thing. Be able to admit when you lost.
Yeah.
Save a bit of time. Get
You're
the
like,
next fight
okay,
going.
yeah, let's get. Yeah, that's a fair point. You're like, okay, let's get it. Let's keep things rolling. Okay. Nah, you know what? I'll go along with it.
But it's really fun knowing so many of the builders because I've been able to keep track of, all the robots. I know who's from where,
Yeah.
And almost all the robots that got into the single elimination are from one of the 2 rival schools, and it's been really fun.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, it's true.
All of them, and it's just been really cool to see where it's especially it seems like in Arizona, a lot of the community, like the robot community, has been really just fueled by the universities that are just pumping out all these new builders, keeping people passionate about it, holding events, Which, let me tell you, on top of them, they're doing school, they're working, they're building their robots. And on top of that, they're teaching new students how to do this.
Yeah.
The amount of time and effort that goes into this can be just inhuman sometimes. So.
Absolutely. Oh, I do know. I do.
So I would like to give a lot of appreciation to the U of A students, the builders who are putting this all on top of everything else that they're doing. It's
a
lot of people just go through and just kind of coast through school, but they're them to be doing stuff with the community on top of that is a really big deal.
Really big deal. Absolutely. Yeah. All right. So speaking of which, let's take a look at the bracket here and see where we are. So far, all we've got left in round 2 is Lava Monkey versus Phantom and Berry Blast versus Alex. Totally the wrong name. Lava Monkey versus Phantom, the winner will go on to fight Chinook. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. The winner of Berry Blast and Alex will go forward to fight Blue Bottle. So later on, we're going to see Liberator versus Cut It Out. And we'll see Blue Bottle versus either Berry Blast or Alex. So all 3 of my picks are still in the running.
I think all these fights are going to end up being amazing fights too.
I think you're right. I think everything from here on out, if you're watching at home and you're like, I've been watching for a while, I've seen it. I've seen enough. No, I don't think you have. Because the only thing left that we're going to have is just monster bots.
Oh, yeah.
We are going to have some absolute monsters. Again, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez.
Who is Randy Gonzalez? I feel like I know you've answered this question many times before.
This comes from a very, very old video on the internet. I want to say circa 2010. There's a politician from the village of Minerva in Ohio. He's running for the Clark County Treasurer's office, and he is 100% unhinged.
Spin your wheels.
I'll send you the video.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You gotta see it. It is absolutely crazy. If anybody in the chat could throw that in there, that would be super awesome. But we'll see what happens. Okay. Now, this is Alex and Barry Blast, I believe?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
All right, Alex, are you ready? Barry
Alex,
Blast, are you ready?
Alex on the right, Barry Blast on the left.
Take it away, Pong.
On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Alex versus Barry Blast.
Alex using that wedge it's working quite well. Kind of pitching them around, see if they can stop the blade before they whip around for an attack.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Yeah, kind of the sword and shield sort of thing, right? You attack with the shield, and then you can spin around. You got the sword.
The only gripe I have on that is that. Ooh. I was gonna say you need to be able to stop them. You need to be able to stop that weapon. On top of pushing them around. You have to be able to then capitalize on it.
That's a good point.
So, and the time it takes you to spin around, I wonder if, if you can get Barry Blast to stop, I wonder if within the amount of time it takes you to spin around and attack, if you are able to,
capitalize on stopping them. Right.
Yes.
2 minutes remaining. Oof.
It looks like that wedge on Alex might have been bent down a little bit. It might be high-siding them slightly.
Oh, I think you're right. Well, if it wasn't before, it is now for sure.
It sure is.
Yeah.
Barry Blast isn't spinning, though. I don't know if that's them being nice or...
I don't think so. I think that's them. I think that's their weapon finally getting tired.
10, 9.
I'm not sure. They're in a winning situation. It wouldn't be outlandish for them to just be keeping it down, especially in a pin like this. We'll see when they release.
Yeah.
2, 1, release.
Yep,
yeah, that's no weapon.
So. No weapon, yeah. Minute 30 remaining. We just passed the halfway point just now.
Alex, can you show translational motion?
Oh,
Knockout in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match. Your winner is Barry Blast.
And down goes Alex. And forward goes Barry Blast.
Barry Blast, of course, a copy of one of the PFMAs.
Oh, okay. Bring first metal after that would be.
Metal or machine?
Machine. It is machine.
Machine, yes. Yep. I think metal after is the ant. There's too many.
There's too many.
Every time we have an event where we're to go, I always say, oh, the winner's PFMA. No, not that PFMA.
The other PFMA.
The other PFMA.
Yep. Printed first mini after. There you go.
Printed first mini after. Fairy weight? Oh, nice.
And then do the same TPU with just N10s or N20s.
Oh my god. We don't need more of them. There's enough.
There's enough.
Baden went away on a mission.
Yeah, that's right.
He'll be gone for, I think, another 18 months.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a big commitment. It's a big thing to be doing.
Yeah.
I've been on his email list. It's been fun. He sends a little updates every week or two. It's been sweet to see. But he definitely left an impression. And he before he left, he posted all the models for his robots online for anyone to take.
Oh, that's awesome.
So that's why you keep seeing them. They won't go away.
Okay. He's taking on a new position, one might say.
Yes.
That of a. You can make the rest of the joke yourself. Okay, so I've given you all the pieces, All right, no, but he's an absolutely fantastic competitor, and hopefully, maybe 18 months from now he comes back.
It's gonna be a whole new meta by the time he does. That, or it's just all gonna be everyone's just gonna have PFMAs. That's gonna be like.
He'll come back to a prison of his own making.
It's like a Brave New World. Just everything's PFMA.
Maybe. The answer just may surprise you. There should be a part of a members-only video with Pong doing the full explain with video. Oh, that's a good idea. So we were talking before about his name's
Gonzalez.
Phil Davison. Yeah, is the politician's name. But part of his rant was tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez. That's the guy who he's running against. I'm coming. Both barrels, guns loaded. Like that's okay, sure. So, but yeah, no, that would be funny. All right, so yeah, I think we should do a members only stream with explainers of all that. Yes, sir. How may I help you?
I've been waiting for you to say the answer just might surprise you all day.
Have you?
It made my day.
It made your day. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm here to help.
Let's get the next match started. Lava Monkey, are you ready? Phantom, are you ready?
All right, here we go.
All right, Pong, take it away.
All right, here we go. Phantom versus Lava Monkey.
Show it after this fight.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Lava Monkey versus Phantom.
Looks like Lava Monkey's blade looks a little sticky. There, I told you before, sometimes you see a kickstart.
Uh-oh. Now, can Phantom get over there and capitalize on that? I don't know.
They're getting close.
Getting so close.
There's Lava Monkey's blade. Yeah, at the very beginning, it was stuttering, wasn't quite going wrong. Phantom hit it in a way, whatever was sticking it up, was able to break through.
There was somebody else that had like, they had something stuck to their blade or something like that. They couldn't keep it spinning. I can't remember who that was right now, but 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. We got Phantom versus Lava Monkey.
Oh, and there goes the plates on Phantom.
Oh. Oof. Oh, that was a hard hit. I see that.
That's the cleat pulled out a bit on Phantom's wheel, and it's causing it to have a little bit of a bumpy ride now. I will say, though, Bailey with Phantom never quits.
No.
She's not done.
Bailey's a great driver, absolutely.
She will not take no for an answer. It's going to keep going.
Been around at least, what, 3 years, 2 years, 3 years, something like that?
All right, Phantom, can you show any translational motion?
Three. You're right. You're 3.
Is it 3? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to count you out in 10, 9. Okay,
8.
We'll count it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. Lava Monkey's blade stopped. It's having troubles again.
Phantom's still around.
Still around. When you're this far in, you can't give up.
No, there's no point.
You're going to see it to the bloody end.
Absolutely. Woof.
There's nothing left that can go wrong.
Oh, wait a minute.
There's something left that can go wrong.
Yeah, there's one more thing that could go wrong there. Yeah. Woof.
10, 9, 8, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Your winner is Lava Monkey.
So, I wonder, does Phantom now become like a super Phantom? Does it get reincarnated, come back to life?
Yeah, it knocked it back alive and then dead again. Oh, I don't have the Ghost Raptor award. Dang it. I don't have Ghost Raptor and I don't have Party Popper.
Phantom did turn into, looks like at least a couple ant weights now.
Yeah, that was a sudden rapid disassembly right there. That's what we got right there. Oh my goodness. You know what? We got to give Bailey one of these, I think.
Then after that, I think we do have an update from the builder of Fifth.
Oh?
It's showing me at the corner of my eye while we were doing that last fight his fantastic new repairs.
Where is Finn in all this? Let's see. Oh yeah, they're still. They're not in it. No. Are they done?
I think he's just getting ready for fights at the end.
Oh, for like a battle, like a rumble or something like that. Got it. Okay.
I've noticed that's a very big thing with a lot of Arizona builders. They just love.
Can you, let's see, spin it this way. Keep it coming, keep it coming. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Right there, perfect. That'll work. Those things will trip you up. Okay, now, before we get too far away from it here, Yeah, you know what? She's got a lot of parts to get.
Yeah.
We'll let her be for a moment.
But I've noticed a lot of, in particular, Arizona builders really they don't ever want to stop fighting. It's a very Arizona thing to have. Just, even if the day ends early, you'll just have grudges and grudges and rumbles and rumbles and grudges and rumbles and chaos rumbles. I know, if you remember Morgan Nunes, I know we always called him the
Rumble apologist.
The Rumble apologist, yes.
Frequent Rumble apologist. All right, there she is. All right, come over here, Bailey. Now, I would love to be able to present you with the Ghost Raptor Award, but I don't have one. So, in lieu of that, let me get my camera going on here. There's the camera. Okay. And we had a little bump earlier. These things happen. Somewhere around there. We'll get in there eventually. Close enough, whatever. Okay, now, I would like to present you with the official Synshop live stream Medal of Honor right there. For bravery in the face of complete and total sudden disassembly. Fantastic job there. Awesome. All right.
I do also want to say that's fantastic sportsmanship. You see the smile she has on her face, holding the pieces.
I love this sport. Like, that's one of the things I love about it too. Everybody is just so happy, and they're just here for fun.
It's one of the few sports I think you can play where you can lose. You can lose terribly and still have a blast. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. You can have a good fight regardless.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, let me get back over on here. We're just on me right now. That's there we go. Almost got you.
Then really quick, I think we have a bit of fit to look at.
We do have a bit of fit. You did. Oh my goodness. We gotta come back over here. Hold on. No, you're not going anywhere. Come back here. Okay, there we go. Let's zoom in on this monstrosity. What you're looking at there is electrical tape, and of course a Band-Aid.
Did you kiss it better too?
Yeah.
Aww. There you go.
There we
Very
go.
sweet.
Good robot.
Good robot, absolutely. There's no such thing as a bad robot. All right, there we go. Can I get a little bit more over there? We go. Perfect. All right, let's see. Now, we were talking earlier, there's another thing I never got around to finishing. What was it?
I think we started a lot of conversations in this.
We did. Wait, who do we got right here?
This is Jimbo and Fragment X.
Okay, there
This
again.
is the fight we've been talking about.
This is the one we've been talking about, yes. If you got somebody that's snoozing in the other room, if you got one of your friends is like, oh yeah, I turned that off, it got boring. Call them right now.
Let's get this match
I think the first hit will wake them up.
Are you ready?
Oh
Fragment
man.
X,
Be heard all around the world.
All right, Long, take it away.
I'm scared, Sarge.
Me too.
Jimbo versus Fragment X. On your mark, get set, and fight. Just like I kind of thought it would. Jimbo coming out swinging, but takes the bad end of that. Jimbo's the one that ended up hitting the ceiling there.
It is absolutely not over yet. That first engagement went to Fragment X, but they're putting Fragment X in the row. Jimbo is. If Jimbo is able to capitalize, all it takes is one good hit. It takes one good pot shot just to throw your opponent up in the air. Kind of like that. Just one of those hits. You'll hear like that bang, that metal sound like that.
Oh,
you hear
yeah.
those metal sounds, and you're like, something's not going to come right at the end of this.
Yep. Look at them face to face, weapon to weapon. But now, based on what we were talking about earlier with Fragment X, notice how Fragment X is always winning those engagements.
They are.
He's even with a smaller weapon, still winning the engagements. As long as that weapon holds together and doesn't grenade on us all of a sudden, he's going to win.
Because he's weapon from Jimbo.
Yep. There it is. Lost weapon, lost a wheel.
I will say those thin blades like Fragment X has are just kryptonite to beater bars. That thin point that they have is able to is more if not able to shatter them.
9, 8, 7, 6,
Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's match. Your winner is Fragment X.
Absolutely, in just over a minute and a half.
Honestly, longer than I thought it would last.
You think so?
And we got a little bit of Jimbo left, but it's too late.
Yeah, no, he's just barely spinning his wheels. That's about the end of it there. I don't think there's going to be any lateral motion whatsoever. So for those of you that blinked, we'll go ahead and play this back one more time. Good grief. The hits on that thing. Were you around when we calculated the damage from one of those pieces flying off earlier?
I don't think so.
So someone ripped off someone else's weapon.
Oh, it was Creepy and Crawley.
Oh, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. And we calculated how fast it was moving. It was like 73 to 80 miles an hour.
Oh my God.
From a standstill in a 60th of a second. Craziness. But there again, awesome job, man.
Yeah, this is where it really turned for Jimbo. They kept getting upside down. They were not able to really capitalize. If they were able to get back on their feet a little more, it could have gone their way in an instant.
But check this out here. Look at this right here. When you look at the damage done already, how are you going to get back up from that?
I mean, the wheel guard's flopping, but if you were to be it's flipping up, or if they were to flop over, they'd still have full access. They have full drive on their wheels. I think it's, but it's
up against the wall. They come back down.
If the armor didn't get twisted, it was just high center.
If the armor didn't get twisted, it would have still dropped. It was still driven. That's what I'm hearing from Jimbo.
Okay. There's a belt of some sort flying off there.
That's one of their wheels. Once they lost that drive side, there was no chance. They couldn't maneuver themselves properly to regain control.
Now, I will say, though, to Jimbo's point, right, they were just saying a second ago, if their armor hadn't have been bent up, they still could have driven. That's one of the things with a four-wheel drive, right? Because even if you do lose a wheel, I've seen bots carry on fairly well with two wheels.
I've seen bots carry well with zero wheels.
I don't know about all that.
Sometime. I mean, we saw Purple Vorpal. That got him the win.
That's a good point. I mean,
technically, I guess they're spinning on that weapon motor. I guess that technically counts as a wheel, just a very bad one.
You know, hey.
Maybe every spinner has a hidden extra wheel.
Hidden extra wheel, that's right. Extra bonus wheel if you can use it. All right, and that was the match. My goodness. Vacuuming up both parts and dust after that last one. Give me just a quick second. I'm going to go over there. Feel free to use the mic. I'm going to try to fix... Never mind. I'm not going to do a damn thing. Excuse me. I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to sit right here, and we're just going to watch. I thought there was going to be a huge problem with glare for a second. I was going to adjust I got a polarizing filter on there. Some people love it. Other people hate it. But the polarizing filter, you see. But I was going to fix it, but then as soon as they turned on the lights, the problem mostly went away.
I think they have one outlet, so you can either use the vacuum or the lights.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so a thing versus Purple Vorpal Vortex. Awesome, thank you.
I think Purple Vorpal's missing something. It's gotten a little slower.
Got a little space there in the middle there.
All the better to grab your opponent with.
Is that how that works? Maybe.
The answer just might surprise you.
Just may surprise you. Or will.
All right, we're going to get this match started. A thing, are you ready? Purple, are you ready? All right, take it away, Pom.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight.
A thing is still dressed up from our Halloween event that we had with Evac, our Monster Mash.
That was a great event.
Where Mackenzie had dressed up, A thing is not just a platypus, it is Perry the platypus.
Okay.
Mackenzie had dressed up in a lab coat as Dr. Doofenshmirtz to bring it with.
I remember that, yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
All right, Purple Vorpal Vortex versus a thing. That's what we're watching right now. 2 minutes and 20 remaining on the clock. Both bots now are pusher bots.
Pin 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
Mackenzie's been working on A thing for a while. It's been around for a bit. It's had a very seasoned life. I know there's one time it helped out. She was using it to help teach Girl Scouts about robotics.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's cool. They were. It was really sweet. They were able to make new attachments for the robot. They were able to use it. And she set up a maze. They were able to guide like a ping pong ball through the maze. They got to learn about like iteration, like design. How do you about putting things together? It was
cool.
It was a lot of fun.
All right, so we're just now past the first minute and a half of this match.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And pin is released. Purple Vorpal Vortex trying to get a hold on
That's a pin.
thing, but
10,
not happening.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
And the hold is released. A thing versus Purple Vorpal Vortex.
Thing but does make a great ramp as well.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's one of the problems with
That's a pin.
the
10,
wedge style robots
9,
is, a lot of times your opponent just
7,
ramps right over you
6,
when you're trying to
5,
push them around or whatever.
I was talking to
2,
Toby with Black Knight 2000,
Mm-hmm.
which I don't know if you knew. Black Knight 2000 is based on a pinball machine.
Yeah.
I had learned.
I played it.
I was talking to him about the new iterations he made on the robot. He actually added
That's
little
a
hooks to the
pin.
top of the robot for the
10,
exact reason.
9,
He would pin, he'd be pushing his opponent, lifting him. They would just
6,
ramp over, like,
5,
doing little skate tricks on him. So he had these little grabbers at the top to really hold it.
Okay, nice. Well, we're going to see which of the newly created, formerly pushers and currently pushers, which one the judges are going to favor here, and we'll find that all out in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And that is feedback. And we got it fixed. There we go. I think we got it fixed. Okay. I've got it like right on the edge, like right just a little bit far back from where it will feedback. But if someone points the mic anywhere close to the speaker, then it's feedback city.
Oh, that's what causes it.
Oh yeah. So what feedback is, it's literally feeding the sound back into the speaker, and then the microphone picks it up and feeds it back into the speaker, and then the microphone picks it up. Blah 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 blah.
It's funny how words like have meanings like that.
Yeah. It's literally feeding back. Yeah.
No, that's all.
What's that? All right. Put your hands together for your winner, A Thing. A Thing has taken the win, and that's all over in the plants. So they have defeated Purple Vorpal Vortex, which means that we have our top 4. Once that updates, we should have our top 4. Purple Vorpal Vortex, nobody, it's a tie. Black Knight and Airtime still hanging out up there in the winner's bracket there.
So out of the plants, if you had to pick a winner, who would you think?
That's a rough one. I would have to go with, what do we got?
There we go. All right, cut it out. Are you ready?
Oh, here we go.
Liberator, are you ready? All right, let's get this match started. Go ahead, Pong.
My dark horse, here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Cut it out versus, wait, who is it versus? Oh, Liberator.
So Cut It Out does have a lot of really good configurations. You know, before against Bachelism, we saw him with the very tall blocks to push the robot around. Now they have this titanium wedge, it looks like, at the very front. Against an undercutter, that could just be absolute kryptonite. And I feel it with control bots where I feel like the best hammer saws that I've seen.
Yeah.
Things like Strike Point. I talking with Sean Becker, the builder of Strike Point. The way he describes his robot is not as a hammer saw. He describes it as a control bot that happens to have a hammer on it, or has to have a hammer saw on it. And it's that mentality that really is able to set them aside. If you're able to put on configurations like Cut It Out has, and like really focus on controlling your opponent, the hammer saw is just a cherry on top.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and now in this configuration, I wonder if Liberator is running upside down on purpose, because what that gives you, it's not only your sword, but it's also your shield, because there's no way you're going to bring that hammer saw down on top of that while it's running.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hitting higher, they have a higher chance to pop up on top of the opponent.
Now, I will also say, though, that if they do manage to stop that blade, well, then that's a free shot at their weapon motor. So we'll see what happens. And Cut It Out. Oh, there it goes. Dang it.
I will say, it still does make a really good tapping stick.
It's still, yeah, good tapping stick, number one. Actually, you know what? Now that that's gone, nothing really against you using that to slow down or even stop that that weapon. It depends on whether or not he wants to feed it into the gaping maw there of Liberator. We'll see.
It's a risky play, but it can, in the right situation, it can pan out. Against a horizontal, I wouldn't do it, but
because you'll just get knocked to the side.
You'll just get knocked to the side, but
All right. Oh.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
They're getting down. They'll make it. I have heard of hammer saws making what's called a pine cone of death, where they fight against drum. And it's just this like big steel block they put in the front. And they send it into the back of the drum and completely jam it. Explodes everything.
Wow. How is that? Wait. How is that not like? I guess it's not entanglement.
No, it's because you can pull it out. But
yeah.
We'll talk about it more after.
Okay.
See who wins this fight. Beautiful sparks from that titanium wedge.
Yep. Well, it looks like, let's see if those sparks are enough to impress the judges here in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And my voice is trashed.
That's okay, we're almost there.
We're almost there, that's right.
Liberator, again, showing that consistency and durability I've been talking about. That really does make a difference in a long 3-minute fight like that.
Now, we go back to the tail of the tape here. They are going to be judging on damage, control, and aggression. Now, I could concede that a lot of the damage would have gone to did go to Liberator.
Yes.
I can concede that. But now, if we look at who's doing the push and who's being pushed, I don't know how that goes. Right?
I see what you mean. It goes a bit back and forth.
Oh, yes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not saying it was all the way one way or all the way the other. I'm just saying it'll be interesting to see which way the judges go.
Yeah, and even if it does get split 50-50, that's one of the biggest things that deters people from doing a control bot is things like control bot don't do any damage. So you're almost guaranteed to lose all those points. Unless you take 0 damage, you lose every one of those points, which means you have to do well in control and aggression. You have to specialize,
Oh, we have a decision. Okay. All right, we have a decision. There goes my top 3. Put your hands together for your winner, Liberator. Oh, well. Now, so much for my dark horse. What are you going to do? No, seriously, though, that was a fantastic fight by Liberator.
It was great.
And both robots did fantastic, absolutely. And both robots have had an amazing day here, like the entire day. There's a reason that both of them are fighting right now, and it's because of all the fights that they've had, leading up to this.
Sorry.
Oh no, that's okay. It's been a long day.
It has been a long day.
All right, so let's see. Down goes cut it out. So far, let's see. I have 2 left from my top.
Yes.
And you have.
I got all 3.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's not a competition. Don't worry about it.
It's not a competition. But if it was, you'd be ahead.
For now. But going back to plants.
Yes, sir.
Plants, who would your money be on for the winner of plants?
Oh, that's right. That's what we were talking about. So we are down to a top 4. Nobody, it's a tie, a thing, Black Knight 2000, and Airtime. If I have to pick one, Airtime.
See, I see where you're coming from.
Okay.
I see where you're coming from. Airtime and Nobody to Tie are both very young builders. Been watching them for the past few fights. Past few events I've been watching them. And let me tell you, it is unbelievable what these kids are able to do.
Oh yeah.
It is. It blows my mind every time I see them. All the crazy, all the details and the nuance and all these things they're able to do. At the last evac event, Nobody to Tie and Airtime, they end up fighting a lot. Both in Arizona, they both of them come to every competition religiously.
Right.
They've had a few mirror matches pretty consistently.
Okay.
And the last time, Airtime ended up taking the win. However, Nobody to Tie did win our most destructive award.
Okay.
Nobody to Tie. I know that Max has been working really hard on the robot. He's put a lot of improvements into it. He's showing me all these new design changes he had. And honestly, both those robots are so good and do so much damage. It's one of those things. It's the first hit. It's that first hit thing. Whoever can get that first hit and control it is likely to be the winner of it. And I think it's about time that Nobody to Tie takes the win on this.
You think so?
I think so. I think it's going to be an amazing match. I think it's going to be a close one.
Okay. Now,
I don't think there's any guarantee, but
no. Now, let me put a little flaw in the slaw. This is a double elimination bracket. You see who's at the top of the screen?
It's airtime, yes.
They have not lost any. So in other words, any of the other three, if they lose one, they're out. So what you're saying is that nobody at the tie is going to have to beat a thing, then beat Black Knight 2000, and then beat airtime.
You know, I want to believe it's going to happen.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna manifest it.
Okay. You're gonna. Oh wow, you're manifesting over here. Okay. Wow. He's got his mindset on his grind set up in here. Okay. All right. We're manifesting something. All right. I am dying for another drink. I need a water, some fear. Oh, you know, I got a little bit. Here we go.
And then I do unfortunately think it is that time, Pong, for me to head out for the day.
Oh,
I know. I got some. There's a taco shop we stop at on the way back every time, and it's called. Those tacos are calling my name.
This guy.
I know. That's the beauty of it. I get. I don't carry the rig. I don't gotta stay to the
Doesn't even stay to the end. He's good. No, seriously though, Caleb. It's been a pleasure, man.
Pong.
You've been a fantastic co-host. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
It's always a pleasure.
Really appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to fall over now. There we go.
Gotta stretch your legs.
Gotta stretch my legs. That's right. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, no,
I'm not falling.
And again, everything you bring to this is always amazing. Seriously.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And yeah, I'll be watching the rest of the stream on the way back.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Have a good one, man. Have a safe drive home. All right. So, now that the quitters are gone. Kidding. What are we doing? Ferryweight grudge match. Okay, we got Ferryweight grudge match coming up right now. All right, the biggest deal in little deals. Here we are in little bots. Who do we got here? Let's see. I think that is a mini. What is it? Mini Mamba. That's it. And what do we got there? Everything Bagel. There you go. Mini Mamba versus Everything Bagel. For you community fans. I said Bagel. There it is. There we go. I knew there'd be at least one person that would get that and they would love it. And I was right. All right, let's check in with chat. How are we doing? Cut out, it was melted.
All right, let's get this started. Mini Mamba, are you ready?
All right, here we are.
Everything Bagel, are you ready?
It's pronounced
All
Bagel.
right, take it away, Paul.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Mini Mamba versus Everything Bagel. Two minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. This thing's just getting started. Cut it out was melted. Oh, goodness. Okay, checking in with Chad over there on YouTube. Someone says I like Claw Viper, so I wanted to make it mini, so I made Pygmy Snake. All right, we want to thank everybody for watching, of course, over on YouTube and over on Twitch. Really appreciate you guys. Coming back over here to the fight, Everything Bagel, sizing up against Pygmy Snake. Uh-oh. Ripped a Mini Mamba, rather. Took a little piece off the backside of Mini Mamba. Got rid of that shield. Uh-oh. Almost got grabbed there. Uh-oh. I think the forks might have been a little bit messed up there, courtesy of Everything Bagel. Uh-oh. Are they able to move? Minute 30 remaining on the clock.
All right, Mamba, I gotta see movement. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh. I see a little bit. I see a little bit.
It is moving. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Well, there was movement, you know?
All right, I gotta see movement. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's match.
And that is the match. And this has been your grudge match between Everything Bagel and Mini Mamba. Okay, checking in with the brackets. Here we go. Let's look at plants first. And we've got our top 4 right there. Airtime, Nobody It's a Tie, A Thing, Black Knight 2000. In no particular order there. Nobody It's a Tie will face off against A Thing, and the winner of that will face off against Black Knight 2000. And the winner of that will run straight into the gaping maw of Airtime. What will happen? Who knows? Definitely not me. I'm the guy with the already busted top 3, but who knows what could happen. Okay, now, left over in the Beatles, what do we got here? We got Lava Monkey versus Chinook, Berry Blast versus Blue Bottle, and then the winner of some of those will fight some of the other ones, and we'll figure that out in the course of due time. So that is your top 5 right there. So the next couple of fights, we'll be down to the top 3, and then we'll figure out who is the winner. Chicken dinner. I sure do wish I could see my divisions on there, but I can't. Ah, well. What are you gonna do? Okay. So while we're loading up here, we've got A Thing, and we've got Nobody. It's a tie.
All right. Nobody, it's a tie. Are you ready? A Thing, are you ready? All right, take it away, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight. Nobody It's a Tie versus A Thing. Got movie trailer voice guy, movie trailer guy. But what has happened?
A Thing. I need to see movement.
Thing.
10, 9, 8, 7,
up on the wall.
6. All right.
They asked for a hit, they got a hit. And a couple of more hits just for good measure. 2 minutes and 27 seconds remaining on the clock. Nobody It's a Tie, giving them a little courtesy bump there, get them off the wall that they just put them on. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
All right, Nobody It's a Tie. I gotta see movement in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Trying to get him off of the wall.
And match still going.
Okay, the match is still on. By the hair of their chinny chin chin, they are still in this thing. They are still in the match. There's another hit from Nobody It's a Tie on A Thing. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. Nobody It's a Tie upside down now. Working on getting itself, there we go. Got itself uprighted. Nobody It's a Tie. Almost got pinned down by A Thing. Managed to escape it.
That's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7.
They did not
6,
escape this one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
And the pin has been released. A minute remaining on the clock.
That's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Can Nobody It's a Tie do enough in the final 35 seconds of this match to impress the judges? Earlier in this match, A thing was propped up against the wall, helpless, and they let him down, not once, but twice.
And that's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Will nobody at the tie regret that decision?
4,
I don't know.
3, 2, 1, release.
But we're going to find out when this goes the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Now, I think I know how this is going to go. But again, anything can happen. So we'll see. But again, the judges are going to be basing this on damage, control, and aggression. Who was the hunter? Who was being hunted? Who was putting out the damage? Who was not? Who was able to execute their plan? Who was being interrupted? The answer in a moment. Oh, how about that? Well, I guess it's all evened out then, because the winner is nobody. It's a tie. Nobody, it's a tie, takes the win. Okay. Let's see what that does for us over here. There we go. Nobody, it's a tie, takes the win. And a thing had, is the fourth place winner. I mean, you know, that's not bad considering how many fights we've had so far today. That's not too shabby at all. But nobody, it's a tie, will now go forward to fight a Black Knight 2000. And then the winner of that will go on to face Airtime in a World. Okay. So it looks like we still have, still have several beetles and several plants left over. As Tape Tech Tim is saying there, Abstract Melon, welcome back, welcome back. Earlier in the chat over on YouTube, we had F for Vulcan. Yep. I liked Claw Viper, so I wanted to make it mini, so I made Pygmy Snake. Oh, that's Treacherous Robotics there. Oh, hey, thank you very much to JMR Arizona, watching you all day from South Florida. Love your MC skills. Hey, thank you so much. A good thing. Hooray. Where is your lowly unpaid intern to deliver hot ginger tea and give you those honey throat jobs? I believe, now, I don't know about lowly. Let's get rid of the lowly thing. But whenever Alex is on the road with us, she is doing the Lord's work every single time. So, I mean, I don't know about that lowly business, but Alex always takes care of us, and she does a fantastic job.
All right, let's get this next one started.
Here we go.
Lava Monkey, are you ready? Chinook, are you ready? All right, take it away, Pong.
Just a second. All right, here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. This is Chinook versus, I lost it. Lava Monkey, there it is. Chinook versus Lava Monkey. Big droopy style bot versus vertical spinner bot. Both of these bots really heavy hitters. It always amazes me that these droopy styles bots are able, like that Chinook is able to still keep going even upside down. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's one for the instant replay for sure. Oh my goodness. And then
Lava Monkey, can you move?
Lava Monkey can move. Chinook can't.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match.
And that is the match. And down goes Chinook, and forward goes Lava Monkey. Let's take a look at, of course, the tail of the tape.
I'm fine. It just ripped out my motor. Out the motor? Yeah, look at the motor.
Oh, yeah, that's not good.
But the thing is, I had a whole piece.
All right, an absolutely amazing fight here. Chinook versus what was it? Lava Monkey. There we go, Lava Monkey. Hit after hit there, and one of the things about this style of robot, right, that Chinook is where are you going to hit? Everything is spinning death. The only thing available to you is spinning death. But here comes Lava Monkey, and just punching. It's like punching someone's fist with your fist. they just run right into it, and look at what happened there. One of the things about this that on the downside, right, when you're a robot like Chinook, is you're so incredibly unstable, right? And that's exactly what happened here. So as soon as they lose that one, right, they lost the one weapon. As soon as they lose that, they're now having trouble moving. Because one thing about Chinook, it has no wheels, right? It's moving entirely on what's called gyroscopic precession, okay? Just basically controlling the speed of those hammers, of those weapons, is what moves it forward and backward, okay? So now, when you lose that, or even worse, it's about to happen right now, when you get knocked off of your axis, right? All of a sudden, that gyroscopic precession is working very much against you, and it is so easy to end up going crazy in the arena, and that looks like a small version of that happened here. And in fact, I think there was another moment earlier in the match. Let's see if we can find that. So right out of the gate, Lava Monkey came out swinging immediately. And see there again, knocked off center. Didn't quite flip that time, but did get knocked off its axis, and things get squirrely really quick. There again. So while you have and there knocked on its head, still able to move, still doing well, right? But got knocked on its head, and again, this is where it's really, really difficult to keep moving and keep control over your bot. Now, the flip side of that, though, is you got a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Fine except for that motor.
You're fine except for the motor. That's the driver of Chinook there. Was that accurate, what I was saying there? Yeah. Getting knocked off axis, and then you start having trouble. Gotcha. Well,
I think I'd be fine, though.
You'd be fine? If you fix that one motor, you'd be back in action, huh?
No damage otherwise.
No damage otherwise. That's amazing. Well, there it is. Anything can happen, and it usually does. All right, while they're cleaning out the arena, let's see what that does here to our top. Yep. There's your top four right there. We've got Liberator. Oh, man. You see what's coming up next? Lava Monkey versus Fragment X. Two of the hardest hitting bots in this whole thing. We got Lava Monkey versus Fragment X. We got Blue Bottle versus Berry Blast. And I think the winner, I want to say of Berry Blast versus Blue Bottle, will go on to fight Liberator. We got some fights coming up. How we doing?
Beetle Rumble, just call for it if they have it. If there's people ready for the Beetle Rumble, just like general statement.
Okay, if there are people ready for a Beetle Rumble, then what should they do? Bring their bots over to the table? Bring the bots over and start queuing. If you would like to participate in a Beetle Rumble, get your bots in the spots, as they say. I don't know. What's that? That's fair. All right, so that's the situation over there in Beetles. If we look over here at, yep, we do have a top three now. We have a top three for the plastic cans, and that's going to be Nobody It's a Tie versus Black Knight 2000. Whoever loses that match is going to be your third place, and then the winner will go on to fight Airtime. Now, are you guys? Actually, I didn't ask this before. Are you guys doing a single elimination final? Or are you doing, so in other words, if whoever gets to the end, they have to beat Airtime twice. You're doing a double elimination final. Okay. So if they get to the end and they beat Airtime, they're going to have to beat Airtime again because this is double elimination. So if Airtime is only beaten once, they get to do it again. That's a hard road to hoe. But they're going to do it. They're going to have that match, and that's going to be coming up a little bit later. Are we going to get through the entire bracket? Somebody told me there's a closing time of 7 p.m. I don't know about all that. I don't think that's happening. I guess we'll see. Huh? All right. Well, while we got just a little bit of downtime, they're currently working out what's going to happen next. What are we doing next? Here, hold on. All right, so it looks like we're running a little bit behind, but it looks like Berry Blast is ready. We were waiting on Berry Blast for a while, and it looks like now they are ready to rumble. Although I do not see a Berry Blast moving towards... Oh, there it is. Okay. Is it? No. Checking in with Chad here. Berry Blast and Blue Bottle coming up very shortly. I have been assured. I almost started telling you about the Synshop. That'll definitely make them ready. Every time I start talking about the Synshop, all of a sudden people show up with robots. Because of course it is a maker hackerspace located in fabulous Las Vegas. You can find out more about it at synshop.org/Discord. Skipping the ad? You don't need to. It's already over. Boom. Piece of cake. Oh, I'm doing great. I could use another water. Actually, well, there's not gonna be time. Hold on.
To the opposite corner. All right, let's get this started. Blue Bottle, are you ready? Berry Blast, are you ready? All right, take it away, Paul.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go, Blue Bottle versus Berry Blast. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. It's just getting started.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, release.
Blue Bottle has Berry Blast pushed up against the wall there, now released. Oh, there goes a little piece of the hook on one of the scoops of Blue Bottle.
All right, that's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
And the pin is released. Blue Bottle coming back for another one.
That's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
2 minutes remaining on the clock.
Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Pin.
Poor Berry Blast doing anything he can to get behind those forks. Get at the back, get at the ends of Blue Bottle.
That's a pin. 10, 9, 8.
But like I said before, Blue Bottle is extremely good. The driver Trey, extremely good at getting the front pointed towards their opponent at all times and keeping it pointed there so that there's absolutely nothing that their opponent can do.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
This has got only 20 seconds remaining on the clock.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And this is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. I'll tell you what, I'm not trying to get in the middle of any of this, but if I'm Berry Blast and I just have my motor running constantly for the last 3 minutes and barely hit my opponent once, I'm gonna feel some type of way about it. I'm gonna feel some kind of way about it. They've been swinging away. They're the kid that's trying to like fight against the bully. They're swinging away and swinging away and swinging away, and the bully's just standing there, just holding them at arm's length. That's basically what we just saw for the last 3 minutes of this match. I apologize. I am, of course, the withered husk of the mighty Pong. My apologies for my voice here. It's been a day. Let's take a look at how that shakes out, though. So, down goes Berry Blast. Onward goes Blue Bottle. So, 2 out of 3 of my picks still going forward. So we shall see. Once we get that updated, we'll have our top 4. Oh, okay. And put your hands together for your winner, Blue Bottle. Blue Bottle has taken the win. And that means that now we have 4 people remaining in the Beatles. And Ringo isn't one of them. Meanwhile, over in the plans, we've got our top 3. It's right there. Nobody Hits a Tie versus Black Knight, and the winner of that will go on to face Airtime, and that'll be all she wrote for the Plastic Ants. Meanwhile, over in the Beatles again, Berry Blast versus Blue Bottle. That one's in the rear view mirror. As soon as they mark it, then there we go. Then there it is. Now, Blue Bottle will go on to fight Liberator. Liberator, a very powerful horizontal spinner. Will they be able to overcome? I don't know. Okay, like I was just saying just a second ago, coming up next is Fragment X versus Lava Monkey. This is going to be another one. Tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez. Fragment X versus Lava Monkey coming up next on the Synshop Livestream. Sonoran Showdown right here at the University of Arizona. University of Arizona in beautiful downtown Tucson. Later on, we'll see Blue Ball versus Liberator. And the winner of that match will take on the winner of this match. Who will it be? Will it be Liberator? Or, sorry, will it be Lava Monkey? Will it be Fragment X? The answer in a moment.
All right, let's get this match started. Lava Monkey, are you ready? Fragment X, are you ready? Take it away, Paul.
On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Fragment X versus Lava Monkey. Lava Monkey in red, Fragment X in blue and black. The Rocky Mountain Slasher versus the Lava Monkey. I don't have a nickname for them. I'm sorry. 2 minutes and 32 seconds remaining on the clock. This thing is just getting started. Fragment X lining up its shot, trying to get past those forks, and gets to the side of Lava Monkey. That's not a good place to have Fragment X. 2 minutes and 15 remaining on the clock. Fragment X lining up that shot. I don't know if defense is the way that you want to play it. It is the way I see Lava Monkey's trying to play it. Uh-oh. See, that's why you don't want to play defense, because the second you let your guard down, you are well and truly cooked. Minute and 40 seconds remaining. Lava Monkey got itself in a whole world of hurt. Now flipped over on its head. I don't think the weapon's even working anymore, but Fragment X is taking no chances with that.
All right, Lava Monkey, can I see some movement in 10, 9?
Uh-oh.
That counts.
That is movement.
All right, Lava Monkey, I need to see movement.
Fragment X trying to tell Lava Monkey, no, don't get up. A minute and 3 seconds remaining on the clock. There's another one for you. There's another one. 53
All
seconds
right, Lava Monkey,
remaining.
I gotta see movement. Knockout in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's match. The
And
winner, Fragment
that
X.
is the match. Fragment X goes forward, and down goes Lava Monkey. Now, not the end of the world. Lava Monkey is now officially first place, or officially fourth place. So we are looking right now at our top three. Fragment X, Blue Bottle, Liberator. One of those three will be number one, one will be number two, one will be number three. Top podium finish this work. Lava Monkey, unfortunately, is going to be number 4. What can you do? What are you going to do? All right, looking over at plants again. We still got our same top 3. Later on, we'll have Nobody It's a Tie versus Black Knight 2000, and the winner will go on to face Airtime. Taking a look at the crowd, you know, I gotta say, for as late in the day as it is, I am still kind of impressed that we still have this many people. Look at that. Look at those. Look at that. Look at that. Look at them people right there. Not too shabby. We have people. A lot of the teams are gone, but we still have people watching. Let's look way out there. Let's see how far the zoom can go. Like, okay, I feel like I'm invading that person's privacy there. They're a fellow photographer here. Let's get out for them. Sorry about that. Oh, there's a lurker over there. Who's lurking? I don't know, I'm just being silly with cameras. All right, coming on back over here. Let's get over here. You curious? How many achievables are still left? So, okay. I was just asked by one of the judges how many achievables are still left. We have, I got quite a few. No, these go from event to event. We don't have to give them all out, right? During the first part, I'm Pong, by the way.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Hannah.
Hannah. Okay, awesome. Good to meet you. This is one of the really old ones. This is one that we don't give out anymore. Well, we don't intentionally not give it out. We don't give it out because, see, there's circumstances that surround each one. And we try not to let people know what that circumstance is. Yeah, oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't even be showing you the names. Well, we have 7 left. Well, 8, we have 8 left.
Okay, good to know.
Now we also have our official Synshop Livestream Medal of Honor right there. These are for things that we don't have medals for. Plus, they look really cool. I mean, look. Isn't that neat?
Yeah, is that acrylic?
Yeah, that's acrylic, yeah. Those are made by the world famous award-winning Art Ninja, as a matter of fact.
Very cool. Very cool.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm trying to like soak it in so I can maybe try and do something like it later on.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Very cool. Thank you.
Yeah, you bet, absolutely. And no peeking at the achievables either. No peeking. Well, you should stay a fair and honorable judge. No, I'm kidding. I'm being silly. Okay. In fact, let's, while we're still loading up, we're still waiting for the loading to commence there. Let's go ahead and check in with chat. How are we guys doing over here? You weren't kidding about this being a long day, you know? I told you it was going to be a long day. It was a long day. Let's see. Gorgeous Gone Wild wants to know if we can see this achievable. You know what? I don't mind showing the official Synshop Medal of Honor. No. You can see this one because there's nothing on this one. This one is the one that we give out when we don't have something else to give out. Let's see if we can get this. How zoomy can I get? Not very. Okay. There's a little bit of lag there too. Thank you for not telling me, otherwise I would have obsessed over it all afternoon. Okay. I present to you the Synshop Medal of Honor. Not too shabby, huh? Again, made by the world famous and award-winning Art Ninja. The maker of all of our achievables and this fantastic shirt right here. Where can you get it? Nowhere, really. I need to set up a shop again. We had spring tees and they were terrible. Don't do them. All right, moving over here. Let's see. Let's go back to the crowd. Check back in with chat. How does a robot maker get those? Okay, so how does a robot maker get those? They get them by, okay, achievables, the whole point with achievables are for doing something that stands out. A lot of times it's a good thing, but a lot of times it's a bad thing. What's happening? We're doing a rumble, okay. Head on, let's head on over here. A 3-person rumble? Okay, so apparently a 3-person rumble because that's the only people left after finals, or who aren't in the finals. You wanna hop on the mic too? It's up to you. Okay. So looks like since this is I notice you're over here now.
I am.
So this is M Elemental here.
Uh-huh.
And he's been our camera guy all night. And I think he's thinking it's time for a break.
I mean, yeah, in a rumble, I don't usually try to follow all the bots on the camera.
That's understandable.
That's a lot of following.
It is a lot of following.
And there's only one camera.
That's fair. That's fair. Not a problem. Yeah, we have been going for a minute.
It's been fun.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm glad I got a chair this time. Or, well, I'm glad I used the chair this time. I think I had a chair last time, but...
You had the chair, yeah. You weren't even using it. That's right. Is that the tall one or is that the little one?
I switched to the tall one.
Is it better?
Yeah, and then I set it up where the screen, because I think the ergonomically correct thing is to have the screen at the top of the screen at eye level.
Getting ergonomic over here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so I did that.
Excellent. All right.
And I feel very ergonomic.
You feel ergonomic? Wow, that's fantastic. Well, I'm glad to hear it. It looks like I see a Chinook in there. I see Alex, I think that is. I see a stuffed crust. I don't know who the vert is that they just put in. I don't know who that is. It looks like a can of Red Bull. Are there Red Bulls in here? Huh? Can I have one? Apparently Red Bull is a sponsor of this event. I didn't even... What? I'm sitting here with a monster on my desk. They could have, I would have happily held it up and I would have even done the...
I have wings now.
I have wings. But no, there's no more left. Oh, tragedy.
I was hearing it was only going to be 3, but it looks like...
Oh, there's more.
It looks like 5 equals 3.
That's the problem when you get a rumble going. All of a sudden, there's a whole bunch of more Robotillas, sir.
Can you cut this at 2 minutes? 2-minute rumble.
A 2-minute rumble. Okay. All right. I think I can.
We're running really close to the buzzer. Yeah, we have to literally count the event by 8. Or it's considered trespassing to building staff.
A week is... All right, looks like we're ready to begin over here.
All right. Is everybody in the Rumble ready?
I think I've got you set to 2 minutes, but if it does go to anything other than that, I will have to call it.
All right. Take it away, Pong.
Then on your mark, get set, and fight! There we go. Oh my goodness. Something just blew apart.
Oh, man.
We are putting a lot of kinetic energy inside that little tiny box there.
You know, I was happy to finally get a bot hit the roof on camera.
Nice.
This one. I don't think I did the last one.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, there were plenty today. 1:15 remaining on the clock. Hey, look at that. Last bot standing already.
Can anybody else move?
Only a minute remaining. Or only a minute into the match. Oh, and then here comes Chinook. Or not.
Can anybody else move? Knockout in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? 30 seconds. Okay, now we're done.
Anybody else move?
No, they can't.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is a quadruple knockout. Your winner is Berry Blast.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Well, back on my perch.
Yeah, back on your perch. I'm sorry. Break time's over. All right. That was M Elemental there, heading back to his perch atop of the high chair. That wasn't meant to be like not like high chair. Not like strained peas high chair, but like, you know, a chair that is elevated is what I'm saying. We were just delivered some delicious lemonade here. Wait, hold on a second. Let me get that face cam going. There we go. Refreshing. See, Red Bull, that could have been you. If you would just save me a Red Bull. That's all you had to do. All right. They're like, we should be so lucky. No, they're not. Preference measured after is the best. What we got here? New viewers who haven't seen Beals in person probably have no idea how loud and palpable this probably is in real life. That is 100% true there, Onyx. 100% true. Now, I have heard that your 1 pound bots hit with the energy of a 9mm pistol, okay? Now, obviously that energy is the same, it's the same energy, but it's concentrated in different ways, right? However, the 3 pounders hit with the energy of a 50 cal. The only reason that these things aren't shooting out of the box on a regular basis is the fact that the panels are always mounted loose, right? So it's a lot easier for them to absorb that energy rather than trying to stop it, which is a fool's errand there. So we are taking a lot of energy and putting it in a very small space, and then we're doing that times 2, and then we're having each one of those things destroy each other. So it's kind of wild. But Onyx is exactly correct there. New viewers who haven't seen Beals in person have no idea how loud and palpable this is. There are some of these that have hit tonight. I can remember, I remember Stuffed Cheese earlier tonight. That was absolutely one hit that they had was just killer. I've never seen anything above a 3 in real life. Well, if you would like to see something above a 3, boy, have I got something for you. We are going to be doing this live at the Robot Combat League National Championship live from Salt Lake City, Utah, June 19th through the 21st. And you are going to see not just fairies, you're not going to see just plastic ants. You're not gonna see ants. You're not gonna see. You're gonna see ants. You're gonna see beetles. You're gonna see all those things. You know what else you're gonna see? You're gonna see 12 pounders. You're gonna see 30 pounders as well. That's a whole nother 2 classes. The 30 pounders that they've got. There are some 30 pounders that kick like you would not believe. And that's all coming up June 19th through the 21st in Salt Lake City, Utah. But of course, you can see it right here, twitch.tv/Synshop and youtube.com/Synshop. Speaking of the Synshop, oh, what do we got here? Oh, I'll take it. I don't know what that is, but it sounds, oh, that's cinnamon, isn't it? Oh, okay. I didn't see that coming at all. I don't know how I'm gonna eat it, but I'm sure gonna try. You want some? Got a little bit of Chick-fil-A action here. Okay, so at any rate, no one wants to see this, so I'm gonna put the camera on the overhead here as they get the arena ready for the next event here.
They put on our big wheels. Is this like the semi-final kind of? Yeah. All right, let's get this started. This is the second Beetle semi-final round. Blue Bottle, are you ready? Liberator, are you ready? Pong, take it away. All right, I'll count us in. On your mark, get set, and fight. That's a pin, 10. Yes.
Easily the least nutritious way to possibly eat a meal. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. And we got Blue Bottle and we've got Liberator duking it out for, I believe, 3rd place, I believe. Yeah, that's right, 3rd place.
Can you separate?
Oh, look at this. Liberator got into the back of Blue Bottle.
Do we need to pause the match? Pause the match.
Pausing the match. Quite possibly the only way to stop Blue Bottle. And it looks as though Liberator has gotten around to the back. And did they go all the way through? I don't think they went all the way through. But they have definitely dug their hook right into the back of that pod.
Drivers, are you ready? Resume.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Liberator trying to get another hook in on Blue Bottle. Now, now that the top forks have been ripped off, it's a lot easier for Liberator to get over the top of Blue Bottle. Easier. I'm not saying it's easy. It's easier. And it looks as though they've ripped. Have they ripped the side of? They did. The entire side of Blue Bottle has been ripped to the side, and it's now running at a 90-degree angle some of the times.
That's a pin. 10.
Is it?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
I guess it is. 52 seconds remaining on the clock.
Can you release? There we go.
44 seconds remaining on the clock. Forks have gone flying. Wheels are turning ways that they're not actually supposed to turn. And I gotta say, Liberator seems to be coming through, for the most part,
That's a pin.
pretty good.
No, it's not. That's a pin. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
All right, this is going to the judges in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Oh boy, they got some judging to do over there. They got a lot of judging to do. And I just had several pieces of chicken, so I'm ready to party now. All right, let's go ahead. I don't know if I really want to go anywhere other than to the judges. Oh, they're covering the paper. Oh, he's got his paper covered too. Very serious. You know what, here, let's go to this other camera. Not that one, this one. There we go. I think they were feeling a little snooped on. So we'll just go over here. All right, the judges are going to be judging based on damage, control, and aggression. 6 points for damage, 5 for control, and 5 for aggression. They're definitely taking their time. Okay, it looks like we have a decision. All right. Well, wait. All right. Put your hands together for your winner, Liberator. Liberator takes the win. All right, so that means, oh, that's right, we have a two-way tie for third place between Lava Monkey and Blue Bottle.
Yes, winner. This is semifinals. Winner fights airtime. I think we need to do a single elimination finals, right?
They're discussing doing a single elimination final versus, and they are going to do that.
Yes,
okay.
We don't have time for
fair enough. All right. So all we got left
in. Nobody hits a tie. Are you ready? And Black Knight, are you ready? All right, take it away, Pong.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Nobody hits a tie versus Black Knight 2000. Will Nobody Hits a Tie be able to go all the way? Take out Black Knight, take out airtime. But right now, if I'm Nobody Hits a Tie, the only thing in my world right now
is defeating the Black Knight. And if I'm the Black Knight, the one thing I don't want to hear is that it's a tie. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Nobody, it's a tie. Gets a nice little hit on Black Knight. Black Knight, very good at dodging. Did not dodge that one. Got sent off into the wall. But if there's one thing that we've seen today, is that Black Knight can take a hit and keep coming back. Minute and 38 remaining on the clock. Black Knight taking hit after hit after hit from Nobody, It's a Tie. Minute 20 remaining on the clock. Nobody, It's a Tie throwing. Attempting to throw jab after jab at Black Knight. Some of them landing, others a miss. As we go into the final minute of this match at 52 seconds right now. Again, they're going to be judging on damage, control, and aggression. And that's a lot to overcome for the Black Knight. But they can do it. They've done it before. Will they do it this time? If they're going to, they better hurry, because they've only got 27 seconds remaining. Oof. Nobody, It's a Tie, just dealing out all the punishment, leaving it all out on the field. But it doesn't look like they're going to do it. They're going to have to go the distance. This is going to the judges in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But again, like I said, they're good judging on damage, control, and aggression. So I'm thinking shortly here we'll hear from the judges and see who moves forward. Okay, we have any? Well, it looks like we don't have a winner because it's Nobody, It's a Tie. Nobody, It's a Tie is at the very least going to be second place, which means Black Knight, still a podium finish at third. Now, not over. The day ain't over for Nobody, It's a Tie, not yet, because they still have to face off against Airtime. Airtime has had, I don't know, at least an hour or so to get their batteries charged, get everything all greased up and ready to wrestle. So let's see how long it takes Nobody, It's a Tie to get back in action. We shall see. I really hope they have an extra bot laying around, because we don't have an extra hour laying around. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Now in the chat they're asking, how many fights do we have left? Well, that's a great question. Let's find out. Okay, over in the Beatles, we've got one more fight between Fragment X and Liberator. My understanding is they're going to do a single elimination final rather than a double elimination final. Well, that doesn't come into play here. It does in plants, though. They're going to make this double elimination final a single elimination final. So, Black Knight is locked in where he's at. He's at third. Nothing's going to change that. Airtime versus Nobody, It's a Tie, coming up imminently. Yeah, okay. Coming up imminently. When that does happen, then that will decide first and second. So there's that fight left, but Nobody It's a Tie just finished fighting. So I don't know how much time we got until then. Over in the Beatles, we still have one more fight left. That's Fragment X versus Liberator. Third place is all tied up. Well, it's, because of the nature of the ranking and all that. I think they might do ranking on it later. I don't know. But right now, Lava Monkey and Blue Bottle are sharing third. Oh, Fragment X is ready. Fragment X is ready. For being a one-man band, I'll tell you what, he's got some turnaround. He's got this stuff. You got this stuff down to a science. How many of those you got back there? You got like 14 of them over there? And he's already... Hold on. Where's the camera at? You guys got to see this. This is ridiculous. Here. Okay, look behind me. He's already packed. Not only is he ready to fight, he's already packed up. This guy. This guy over here. He can finish, grab his stuff, and be out the door in like 5 minutes tops. I envy you, sir. Well played. Good grief. Same thing last year? You got your stuff together, man. Good grief. All right, come on back over here. There we go. All right. So that's how many fights. We just have 2. But the problem is that they're in varying states of disrepair, right? Nobody It's a Tie just finished their fight, so they've got to turn around as fast as they possibly can. And Fragment X versus Liberator looks like it's coming very soon, but we got to have a Liberator over here. Now, where is Liberator? The answer just may surprise you. Do we know how far away Liberator is? 5 minutes, okay. 2 minutes ago it was 5 minutes, okay. So 3 minutes, theoretically. And I see Nobody It's a Tie over there working feverishly to get their bot up and running. Doing what they can to get things running. Come back here, one more fight in the can for each one of these brackets, and we'll be good to go. Fragment X versus Liberator, and then over in Plants, Airtime versus Nobody It's a Tie. I would like to point out my top 3, I still have 2 in the mix.
Almost done.
Sure.
Almost done.
What are you thinking? You think we'll make it?
So I told our...
All right. 78 bots are registered for nationals already. Good grief. That is going to be a heck of a thing. Okay, speaking of a heck of a thing, it's time. Call your friends. Call your neighbors. Call Randy Gonzalez. Fragment X versus Liberator. This is your Beetleweight final.
Fragment X, are you ready? Liberator, are you ready? All right, take it away, Pong.
On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Oh my goodness. What just happened?
Liberator, can you move? Knockout in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's match.
And
Fragment
that
X is the champion.
Wow. Gone in 30 seconds. Wow. What on earth? Blink and you'll miss it. Look at this. 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits. Done. Good night, Irene. This one here is just to make sure he doesn't get up again. So 4 hits total. That's all it took. That's all it took. And winner, winner, chicken dinner. And everything's already packed up too. Oh my goodness, looking at this from our Batman cam over here. That thing will not stay straight, I tell you. Here, we'll go ahead and get back to the beginning here. We're gonna do Beetle trophies, okay. Looks like we're about to do some Beetle trophies just so we can get the awards given and get out of Dodge here. So let's go ahead and let them do that. Where are Beetle trophies going to take place? Can you do it on any side? Can you do it on this side, that side, either one of them?
I can do it.
You can do it right there. That's perfect. Go nuts. I'll get a camera over to you. Yeah, go.
We have the most destructive. We have the most destructive award given to Lava Monkey. Fourth place is Blue Bottle. Fifth place is Chinook. Second place is Liberator. And first place, you already know.
Fragment X.
We expected this. As your name written on the bottom.
Awesome. Okay. And that is the end of the Beatles. There is still one more fight to happen.
Oh, Lava Monkey gets third as well. Sorry.
I was wondering about that. Yeah.
Sorry, gang. There's. Yeah, please just go somewhere for a photo with your trophies. We'll just have media of it. Just sort yourselves out. Those are media with trophies. Just take pictures with trophies, yeah. We're not done yet.
Yeah, we're not done yet.
We still have plants.
We still have plants. So don't nobody go nowhere. We got one more final left, and that is the plant final. And that is going to be Airtime versus Nobody It's a Tie. Nobody It's a Tie has been working feverishly. They're still working feverishly over there to get up and running. Hey, how are they looking over there, Em?
Almost. Forks are going in.
Forks are going in. And they're screwing the top plate on. Okay. We have a top plate. We have forks. We have thumbs up.
Airtime, do you want to load?
All right. Looks like somebody's getting loaded here into the box very shortly. We're going to make it? You think we're going to make it? We might make it. I don't know. You hang on to the box ref needs that. Yeah. I've got one. There it is.
You might find this interesting. For the last about hour and a half, I've been going around the pits asking everyone for spare parts to put into a pit robot. And so far, this is what the pits of the Sonoran Showdown have created.
Interesting.
Yeah. This might be a fun time.
That was kind of interesting, yeah.
But yeah, it would have been fun, but no one had anything to be used as buttermouths.
What are you going to do? C'est la vie. Okay, so it looks like we're getting ready to load up.
Find Black Knight. Tell him to come get ready for his trophy. Don't give it to him yet.
Oh, and I see 2 bots in there. I see a door closing. You know what I see? Freedom.
All right, this is the Plastic Antweight Finals.
Here we go.
Nobody gets a tie. Are you ready? Are you ready? Airtime, are you ready? All right, Palm, take it away.
All right, here it is. Your Plastic Antweight Final. Nobody hits a tie versus Airtime. On your mark, get set, and fight. Nobody hits a tie versus Airtime. This is your Plastic Antweight Final. Both of these. Some vertical drum spinners. 1 4-wheel drive. 1 2-wheel drive. Both of them have beaten everyone that has come before them until now. Who will be first? Who will be second? In 2 minutes and 20 seconds, give or take, we will have that answer. Minute and 57 on the clock. Airtime. Doing exactly that. Oh, and suddenly, I believe that was, yes it was, that was the drum spinner off of Nobody Hits a Tie. And we're only at the halfway point right now. Minute and 30 remaining. And this is still anybody's game.
Battery, that's it.
And the battery is out.
Airtime is the winner.
And that is the game.
Awards time. All right, we're doing it awards since everyone's here. We're doing unload. Okay. All right. Cool.
All right, they're gonna unload, get that battery safe, and we're gonna come over to here. Same spot as you were at before, right over here. There you go.
All righty.
Perfect.
Are you safe? And, all right, we're good? All right. Third place is Black Knight. Woo! Second place, remind me of your robot team? Oh. Second place is Nobody, it's a tie. I'll collect your trophy. Your trophy. And first place is Airtime. All right, thank you everybody. Please, one more? Oh, judge's favorite. Who's his judge's favorite?
All right, for the judge's favorite, we have the most chaotic bot of the entire tournament, Oncological Ontology.
Oh, that is definitely a chaotic bot, that's for sure.
All right, thank you everyone. Please start cleaning up if you have not already, and just have stuff packed up and out the door by 8. Thank you all. Hope you had fun. Woohoo!
Hoo-hoo indeed. Wrong spot. Nico, a little bit to the side. Thank you so much. All right. So, again, ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between, this has been the Sonoran Showdown right here at the University of Arizona in beautiful downtown Tucson. We have had an absolutely fantastic time today. One more time just to show you who we got here. Number 1, we've got airtime. Number 2, Nobody It's a Tie. And number 3 is Black Knight 2000. That's in your plastic can't waits. And the final results for the Beatles. We've got Fragment X, of course, taking number 1, Liberator with number 2, and Lava Monkey and Blue Bottle tied for 3rd. And that is all she wrote. One more time, let me tell you about the Synshop. You can see us every Monday and Friday night starting at 7 p.m. Pacific time over on Twitch. And you can see how all of this stuff is put together. We do that every single Monday and Friday night. If you want to know more about the Synshop, it's down there, synshop.org/Discord. And also, of course, do not forget, Robot Combat League National Championship coming up on June 19th through the 21st in beautiful downtown Salt Lake City. Zach will be there. I'll be there. Tim will be there. M. Elemental will be there. We'll all be there. Are you going to be there? Yeah, you are. You better. Okay, that's enough out of me for one night. Ladies and gentlemen and everybody in between, I've been the Mighty Pong, and thank you so much for watching, and have a great night.